Well, what's the general dummy operation? What's how about I would. Not only would I'd actually done a lot of first time I did not only that's necessary, but not and I feel like doing that, but I'm sure I'm more
Dog. Well. Oh, dog. Well, hand me that guitar. Hand me that guitar, dog. Let's get this show on the road. Here's one you'll know. Hello, everybody. It's me, Demi D, Scoutmaster Demi. It seems like I'm not showing up on the computer. Okay, hold on a second. Give me a second, you guys. I'm sorry. What's the general Demi operation?
Dog. Well. Oh, dog. Well, hand me that guitar. Hand me that guitar. Dog, let's get this show on the road. Here's what you'll know.
All right, everybody. Hello to you. It's me, Demi D, Scoutmaster Demi. It's so nice to see all of you. Hello to you. Thank you very much for your patience. Really appreciate that. Let's just say it was not a great idea to play Super Mario RPG until my camera died last night. But here we are, ready to go. I'm super excited for it. So nice to see everybody on Twitch and YouTube as well. Big shout out to every single person who's been a big part of this. I'm super excited, and we're ready to go right away when it comes to specific battles and stuff ready to happen. So again, because this tournament has some really, really major prizes, big shout out to everybody, particularly Cora, who helped make this possible. I do want to say that we are going to be having a different bit of a setup. So essentially, we're going to be doing Tango VODs instead of actually watching them like live. So even though the event itself is live, people are still battling and getting things on. Instead of peeking them like right in the moment, we're going to take the save files of all of them and watch them. So you're going to see in a second just how great that is. So right off the bat, we've got Retrobox, who's pretty cool. He finished a match a while back with LDR, I believe was the name. Looking at this build, it seems pretty standard. We got ourselves basically a beat first barrier zoo kind of setup. Not really Tango, but you are going to be seeing Russian beat, which are pretty solid. And of course, the first barrier is really nice as well. This is a Falzar build. And just taking a quick peek at it, it's looking like we've got an R code folder. Roll 3 is an awesome chip. I think people kind of sleep on it a little bit. Of course, we've got the standard, Judge Man, Erase Man, Element Man. Double Point and Attack 30 are going to be pretty spicy with chips like Risky Honey that can hit a ton of times. Obviously, Roll gets souped up to heal you for more. Looking like we even got Roll 2 in here, which is kind of interesting. Don't often see Roll 2. Roll 2, it's funny, the difference between Roll 3 and Roll 2 doesn't seem like a lot, but I think, hey, if you're already going in on a multi-hitting strategy, why not? Let's have fun with it. And of course, we got some solid defenses with our barriers and our Life Aura. And Heat Dragon 2, I think R Code is a really fun, fast and fluid folder. For whatever reason, an R Code folder has yet to win one of our events. So I'd love to see if this can maybe be the one to do it. So this is Retrobox's build right here. And now we've got ourselves another Falzar build coming in from LDR, which is pretty exciting stuff. He has got more of, well, I wouldn't call it like, again, you don't necessarily want to think of things as super not. I think that there's a lot of power that's being used in these various chip codes. Now, it is true that there are a decent number of them, but if you look at how many star codes there are, I think that in this case, LDR's folder is not necessarily, going to be like super bogged down by having, chip codes of a certain sort. But again, it looks like we've got a ton of just high value picks here. Heatman SP, which is going to match in with the barrier 100 for your H code, as well as Summon Black 2. Solid damage all around. The Erase Band SP is pretty interesting. Maybe, well, obviously Erase Band is just such a powerful chip in general. I think oftentimes, like, I think I personally would like to see barrier 200k. Oh, nope, there it is. Look at that. He's already a step ahead of me. So it's looking like we got a really bulky folder between the H's and the K's with these barriers matching up with their SP chips. And of course, we've got the N chips together. Gundel Soul 3, Neo Very, and Meteor Knuckle are all really, really powerful together. Let me scroll down so you guys can see it. That's going to do a ton of damage altogether. They're all pretty high value chips in general. And of course, we got 2 Geddons too, which is quite powerful as well. So let's see how these matches ended up going. And the cool thing too about our Tango VODs is that we don't even have to worry about music anymore, right? Because it's already going to have those Bingus mods in them. So let me go ahead and bust out our headphone setup. I'm going to load up Tango right here. Oh man, gang, I'm so excited. This is honestly like peak Battle Network right here. I feel like as much as I enjoy the Legacy Collection on Switch, the benefits of a setup like this are pretty tremendous. Alright, gang, let me turn down the volume just a little bit. I'm sure it's maybe just a little bit too loud here. Yeah, there are so many BN6 star codes. I'm with you, JD Scrub. So many. Let me go ahead and tweak our chat a little bit. Our chat is just a little bit too wide. Alright. Is it still pretty loud? How's that, you guys? Is that a little better? You guys let me know if this is too loud or not. Like currently right now. Yeah, the roll chips for heal, exactly. Decent damage, decent healing. Hey, we got Raging Potato and Rockin' Strider. Nice to see you. Would you guys still say it's too loud? How about that now? What do you guys think about that? Sorry, I'm just taking a second to figure out the right audio blending. No, okay, give me a second. I believe it was Retro versus LDR. Thanks, King. Thank you. Look at that, starting off strong. Whoops, LDR. Alright, there we go. Alright, here we go. Alright, looking like, ooh, that's a really early Geddon, I feel. And again, how's the volume? You guys think the volume is good now? Thank you, Aerospade. Would everyone agree with that for the most part? The volume's good now? I've been rocking out myself. I like to crank up the volume on my end. I love the BN tunes. I'm a big fan of the BN tunes. Alright. Looking like a barrier setup going down right here. Now, the early Tengu is pretty interesting. Of course, you do want to get rid of those barriers, but it's only a barrier 100. I almost feel like you can power through that. Although, I guess, hey, if you're locked in the front row, may as well take advantage of the situation. Yeah, never mind. That was a really awesome Tengu play right there. Looking like we got our area grabs back. And look at the power that's being presented here. Again, there are a lot of, like, chip codes that aren't going to synergize together. But in the case of a player like LDR, they know the value of their chip equity, right? You know, you only have 30 slots in your folder, so you may as well make them count. You know, I feel like sometimes people, they place a little too much emphasis on your, maybe your, I don't know what the word would be, synergy, consistency, whatever you want to call it. And obviously those are very important things. But if you have the Navi Customizer build to support it, you know, you don't need to worry nearly as much. In fact, give me a second. Ooh, yeah, looks like that's not going to be hitting. Imagine if it did connect, though. If you got that D-cross on a dust right there, holy cow, that would have been phenomenal. All right, then give me a second, too. I'm gonna tweak this one more time. Do one final bit of little. Let me move that down just a tiny bit. All right, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. I'm gonna be left in the erase. Yeah, I'm with you, Rockin' Strider. Because you can... Tengu has a lot of really cool combos with the back B with the gust of wind. You can follow up with a lot of, like, basically true connects if you're good enough with your inputs. Okay, the rush goes down, but it's not gonna trigger on the barrier. Which is solid. Okay. And looking like Summon Black is basically guaranteed to hit in that middle spot. Doesn't seem like Retro can block it. So as long as something like Invis doesn't come on... Oh, right! Okay, that's an interesting interaction right there. Hold up, I'm gonna clip that. I forget that that Summon Black he's not gonna go backward to try and hit something, right? The Summon Black, it's almost, I feel like Proto Man will always lock in, but actually maybe Proto Man doesn't. Does anyone know the interaction? I feel like Proto Man will always lock into the opponent, but it seems like Summon Black is always gonna go forward. It's never gonna go backward. Wow. That is so interesting. That's such a rare, I don't see that kind of interaction very often. That's always interesting. Ooh, wow. Okay. The Meteor Knuckle TFC right into that corner piece. Oh my gosh, and right into the iframes. Okay, yeah, just kidding. Gundo Soul's not gonna be working right there, but oh man, this is some nasty stuff from LDR. That was a nasty set of combos right there. You love to see the Meteor Knuckles in the corner, right? There's only 4 potential tiles when they're in the corner right there for the fist to get divided up. I think it's 16 hits, so you can reasonably expect 4 hits off a corner pile like that. Wow. Yeah, that's extremely strong stuff. Yeah, I should have stepped back, Ocean. Exactly, yeah. The stepping back was what would have stopped the Summon Black right there. Or what would have enabled the Summon Black, rather. Okay. That's a pretty solid setup right there. You love to see a high-value grab banish with no anti-damage to punish it. So poor Retro had a really solid bit of oh, wow. But unfortunately, a little bit too slow on the draw, right? You can actually get a true connect with the Muramasa and with the grab banish there, but yeah, just a little bit too slow in the draw. Looking like a pretty souped up roll coming down. Big heal coming in from Retro. Love to see that. Okay, solid Risky Honey there. Solid Risky Honey there. I love to see it without the Tomahawk, right? When you're in Tomahawk Cross, like you're really telegraphing that you've probably got something in the back, right? And if I'm LDR looking at Retro's setup with the Honeys, I'm really cognizant of like, okay, Tomahawk, I'm not going to be spamming on Buster. So it's pretty fun to go for a raw one right there. Super fun to go for that raw one. Yeah, that roll was souped up, Senpai. That was a souped up roll. 300 damage roll. Huge swing. Oh. Oh, man, imagine that. Imagine that D-cross into double damage right there. Element Man Fire is not too bad. Just mash A, everybody. All you gotta do is mash the A button. That's all you gotta do. It's not as hard as you might think. But obviously, it can get a little wonky in general. Okay, Retro really needs his Wind Rack or something, right? It's a pretty high-value Wind Rack because not only are you getting rid of that Life Aura, but you're also regaining your panels back. The Judgment books did spawn. The Judgment books did spawn, so really all you need at the end of the day is the ability to push them backward to regain your panels back too. You guys are telling me you guys can't hit your Fireman elements? That's funny. Poor Retro. I know. Poor Retro. So unfortunate. All you gotta do is mash that A button. That's it. All you gotta do is mash that. Okay, Aqua comes down. Ooh. Does Retro not have a Wind Rack in the back? Does it not? Does Retro not have a Wind Rack in the back, I wonder? This is going to be really interesting to see how it ultimately plays out. Yikes. Okay. With the pacing back, you do get a few more panels. Not that it matters too much, right? Okay. Oh. A little bit off with the Neo Vari on LDR's end right there. And look at that. Roll 2 coming in. Roll 2 coming in with a good chunk of healing. Oh! I did not really put that together. LDR with that anti-sword? I think LDR's got a bodyguard PA in his folder. That's pretty spicy stuff. That's pretty spicy stuff. You don't often get to see that. I feel like individually the 3 pieces of the bodyguard, I feel like they're stronger on their own. Oh wow, that's not gonna hit though. That's not gonna hit with that invis right there. But it's so cheeky to actually pull off the 1000 damage bodyguard that sometimes it's just like a really fun play to just get going. I think you really got to support it with things like Whitecap. But we do see LDR with the Get-ins in his folder, so I guess he's maybe looking to uninstall Get-in, Bodyguard, get the full 1000 damage connect. Oh, LDR just likes it. He just likes his anti-sword. That's cool too. It's honestly, anti-sword is just 300 damage of free invincibility as long as you get hit by an anti-damage kunai. So again, even then, that's still pretty good too. Oh, and LDR doesn't have uninstalled. Good to know. Alright, looking like it's gonna be game 2. Looking like we're going into game 2 with LDR and Retro right here. Let's go ahead and load this up right here. Oh, 4.5 is so good. 4.5, my beloved. Now I like the white caps. That's right, Potato. That's right. I love those white caps when you got that little bodyguard in the back. Oh, delicious stuff. Absolutely delicious stuff. Poor Potato. Potato will never let me live that down. The first time I ever met Potato, I made one comment about white cap in his folder, wondering if he had the damage output. I made one little comment. I'll never live it down, baby. Never live it down. Hey, Saratsu, nice to see you. Or Hanobi, whichever you prefer. Early get-ins. The early get-ins are so fascinating to me. I really like get-in, you know, to stop things. Well, I guess Retro doesn't play Sanctuary, huh? But I like get-ins like more in the late game when you can really take advantage of the positions. But you know what? If you're in a spot like this where you can just like maybe spam some area grabs, like try to connect with stuff like maybe like a Beast Out Neo Very, like that'd be kind of hype. I don't know. That's interesting. And actually, you know what? To its credit, the early get-in in you know, against Hub or against you know, Falzar players, you can really catch them off guard because a lot of air shoes are being run by Gregar players, right? So you know, usually the Falzar player is waiting for their Hub Batch or their you know, or their Tengu Cross or their Beast Out. So like being able to mix it up early on, I think is actually probably one of the best ways to get full value. Oh wow! Okay, and look at that. That's just 400 damage right there. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's literally what I'm talking about. LDR, man, that early get-in doing some good work. Doing some amazing work. Yo, Emilio, great to see you. Oh, gang, we love Emilio. Emilio is the one who did all these wonderful graphics. So we can take a second to salute and drop emotes for Emilio. He's really a great guy. Oh, it's strong, Shagraz. Yeah, in that case, that's Neo Very, which is like a souped-up version of our sword. Which is, it's pretty easy to do like over 400 damage with it. Yeah, that was like 800 damage right there. Between the Gundel Soul without the opponent being able to move, and between the Connect, you know, cross slash or whatever that's called. It's not cross divide. What do you call that X? It's cross something, right? Is it cross slash? Yeah, that was an insane amount of damage. Yeah, that turn one like just melting, or not turn one, but turn two, right? Turn one get in and then turn two. I love that aggression. Okay, the beat does come down. LDR is expecting it though, of course. Okay, wow, and look at that, actually getting the getting that full connect there. And gang, look at that! How solid is that? Summon Black as a chip. Even though it's a sword, when he swings the attack, it's technically neutral, right? So you can actually chip charge it for your invincibility when you're going into ground cross like that. I love to see it, man. LDR has really got quite the stride this battle. Quite the stride this battle going on right here. Really amazing chip charges. Couldn't agree more, Rock and Strider. Really great chip charges. Super, super good stuff right there. Yeah, exactly, Retro. Good thing you didn't start in Tango. I like it. Okay, that's interesting. And yeah, look at that. Now Retro finally gets his Hub Batch. But it's too late because both those get-ins... Well, not too late, but both of the get-ins have already been used. Okay, that's not going to work on those holes. Oh, wow! We have the double anti. That actually worked in LDR's favor! Wow! Poor Retro. Poor Retro right there was just trying to proc that Element Man. Wow, and that timing? That Life Aura timing to protect against the machine gun? What is this match? This is like the most tempo I've ever seen ever. LDR just in full on... LDR's like, I lost game one, but I'm just gonna fully grab this back here. He's like, just watch me, gang. Just watch me. Just watch me. He's like, I'm done with roll. I don't want to see roll 3. I don't want to see roll 2. I'm just gonna melt my opponent for 800 damage turn 2. Super casually. And I'm just gonna like use all the best chip charges. I'm gonna use Meteor Knuckles in the corner. Almost get that full kill right there. Man, oh man. Now again, this is another great use for roll. More undershirt abuse, right? I feel like with Retro's folder, because he's got the bubble stars in Aqua, and because he's got the rolls, he can really take advantage of the undershirt, you know, multiple procs. Wow, that was a solid set right there. Well, that was, we're gonna see how game 3 goes, but that was really fun to watch. And let's get ourselves, our second one right here, or rather our third match. I think there's a lot of power with Retro's build, being able to abuse the undershirt, right? So like, if you use your bubble star in Aqua Cross, you heal for 50. Roll and, roll V2 and roll V3 are obviously healing you as well. You can really get yourself out of some tight situations, which is super cool. Hey there, Hero Dragon, nice to have you in here. It's super cool, right? We're having a lot of fun. This is just round 1 too. Round 1, we've got a whole bunch of battles that are happening in real time as we speak. I'm going to take a look at March's DMs in a little bit and see if we can find some other people up in the winners. And I'll tell you too, gang, we've got a really stacked tournament right here. In fact, maybe we'll take a second to look at the bracket a little later on. Now, if I'm LDR, I'm not giving up the grip I've got, yeah. If you want to chip shuffle a little bit with Dust, that's fine, but we're not giving up that grip, no way. That was like 4 solid chips. Yo, Axel, great to see you, dude. Axel, are you stoked for tomorrow? Okay, going for the raw honey right there. Beat is definitely going to be taking that chip, no problem. Area grab is going to be regaining just a little bit of that. Wow, great uninstall from Retro. You love to see an early uninstall. Okay, getting in that corner spot is pretty interesting. Both of them are stuck in that spot at the moment. So it's going to be real interesting to see who blinks first, right? Are we going to be beasting out right now? Are we going to be tangoing right away? And Retro does have the advantage of maybe being able to pull out Hub Batch as well, so... It's pretty interesting to see your sword chips in your hand, right? When you got a sword chip like that, do you just go for it? Okay, I guess LDR's just going for it. He's just going for it, man. He's like, I want that max value. I want to see it. I want to see a Tengu right here get absolutely demolished. Okay, that's still fine though. It's still a pretty good spot. Okay, wow, good TFC. 5 hits. That was pretty fortunate. 5 hits from that position. And I wonder, can he mash enough in time to get the spots? And there's that Neo Very. Oh my gosh, that Neo Very. That Neo Very, gang. You love to see the get-in combo setups into these really powerful encode chips, everybody. That's some really, really powerful stuff. Holy cow. Wish you had that turn on. Poor Retro. Imagine if you got it. Yo, Hero, I love to hear that, dude. Going through them all. I love that. Hero, BN6 is definitely like the best for PvP. If you have any questions, definitely ask us in chat. We're super happy to help new folks. And again, Summon Black not going to connect. Another interesting use of that happening right there. Summon Black, a pretty powerful chip, but yeah, as we're learning, it's not going to be hitting backward. Yeah, this is Tango Killer, man. This is Tango right here. Ooh, look at that. And again, a really cool spot right there. Your time freeze counters are going to be able to hit through paralysis. That's a really prime example of that, which I think is pretty cool. Chip Lockout is the only mode where you're not going to be able to use your TFCs. LDR's got a really cool folder. I have to say, I wish if I could give a little bit of an opinion there. I feel like Custom 2 would do a lot of wonders with a build like this that has so many chip codes in it. But even having our Custom 1, as we've seen, has done quite a bit of work. Obviously, all the time you can't use Summon Black anymore. Is that right, X? We're done. We've personally banned it. Oh, and look at that. A really fortunate Hub Badge coming in right on that get-in turn. Now, the Life Aura is getting a ton of value, as we can see. It doesn't seem like Retro has any way to actually bust through this. So he's playing the footsies. He's doing his best to get out of it. And man, look at the raw power of LDR's chips here. Again, even though the chip codes are not the best, Muramasa's got an easy 500 damage. Gundel Soul with the setup is like, I think it's 440 or 480. Now, he's not going to get the easy setup anymore because of the Hub Batch, right? He's not going to get that get-in cheese. So at this point, Gundel Soul's a little dead. It's probably going to get chip charged because you kind of leave yourself prone, right? You've got like the really long animation of holding the gun. So if the opponent can just step out of it, you're kind of like leaving yourself in an awkward spot. Wow! My man went for the Muramasa jump scare like frame 1 right there. Oh my gosh, that was a bonk for sure. That was a bonk for sure. Oh, that was the custom bug. Yeah, that makes sense. That was the custom bug. Yeah, I've got to pay more attention to your builds before we get into it. Wow. Amazing stuff. Wow, that was some solid stuff. So congrats to LDR on that setup right there. I'm going to go ahead and pull up my DMs with March real quick. Let's see if we can get ourselves a more recent match that's going on right here. Ooh, look at that. We've got some Symes matches going on. 0 Billion versus Symes. That sounds really fun. So why don't we go ahead and do that? I'm going to load these up real quick. Let's get them downloaded. I'm going to go ahead and go to our bracket again. And actually, hold up. Before we do that even, let's 0 Billion. I'm going to call him 0B just for space issues. And then we got Symes right here. So that when we hop back in, we're going to know right away who's up and at it. All right, here's our current bracket. I'm not going to look at it too long because I do want to try to not know who the winner of each match is as much as possible. But we'll pull up both of these strong players and their builds. Let's see what 0 Billion is up to. he is way up top. Right here. All right, folks. So 0 billion is going to be running. Can we just load it up? He's got another Falzar build right there. Falzar being a really powerful option, of course. Ooh, Falzar with attack max. You don't often see that, folks. Falzar with attack max is real. This is a really interesting build right here. So most players for Falzar, because of the power of hub batch, they would rather run the chip hub batch to get all their buster stats right away. But I kind of wonder about this. So there's also bug stop. So we're not fishing for any, you know, buster glitches or bugs or anything like that. But we are getting a lot of power from beats. First barrier rush. That's really cool. This almost looks like a Gregor build to me, which I think is kind of fun. All right, and looking like we're centered up in here. Ooh, okay. This is all, funny enough. We've got another powerful R code folder here. You know that I'm secretly rooting for the R folder just as much as possible, just to see the power of it in action. Again, we've got ourselves some powerful stuff with our bubble stars, our uninstalls, meteors. So we actually have the sun and moon capabilities as well. We got the roll 3. We have the attack 30, of course, because of the sun and moon. This is a solid build right here. This looks like a lot of fun. One little white cap, a spicy little white cap coming in, which will probably combo in with a lot of other chips, especially sun and moon, right? You want the white cap to connect with sun and moon. And this could actually be a fun folder to try and set up the bodyguard as well, right? If you're already going all in on powerful program advances and you've got the white cap, you know, I almost feel like there's something to be said about slotting in, you know, a little anti-navi and a little anti-sword right there. But it looks like we're running neither of those. Looking like we're just going anti-damage and invis as our defenses. And of course, we got some nice recoveries. Meteor Knuckle looks solid altogether. And now we're going to take a quick peek at Symes. As we all know, Symes is a very, very skilled and powerful player. I believe he was the top seed in this bracket as well. He's won a lot of our events. He's obviously a veteran N1 Grand Prix player, which of course we got to plug out the N1 Grand Prix. This is their Tango program we're using. What a smooth and amazing program it is. It really makes running tournaments so much better. And of course we also appreciate. Oh, and look at that, another attack max here. I'm really digging this attack max Falzar builds. This is really cool. This seems like some new tech that maybe players are getting into. Because again, I really love the power of hub batch for my attack maxes, but it looking like we are going to be bugging ourselves, right? So we do get the power of attack max plus the capability to pop that in right there, and we also have ourselves you know, bubble star. Ooh, looking like a T folder right here. That's pretty cool. And of course, we're going to see Tango Man and Tomahawk SP in the T code because they're extremely powerful. The T twins, as I like to call them. Looks like we've got ourselves some solid dragon setups with the bubble stars. Grab Revenge as well as the Sanctuary together. Another White Cap doing a lot of work with Tornado, gang. White Cap and Tornado is extraordinarily powerful. If you can get like a Wood Dragon White Cap into that Tornado, you are dealing so much damage. In Battle Network 6, any panel that you're on is going to get doubled. Well, not any panel, not your Sanctuary panels, but those grass panels, for example, that get left by a Wood Dragon are going to double for really easy, you know, cheesy spam damage. Of course, we got the attack 30. And yeah, just looks like a solid stuff altogether. Only 2 anti-damages and 2 invises, so we're definitely dropping a bit of defense. Is that only 1 area grab? No, okay. I was gonna say. I was like, holy cow, 1 area grab. We're going real risky mode today. Real risky honey right there. But yeah, looking like another solid build. Recover 300's coming in, and machine guns in your wind rack. Yeah, some solid stuff. So let's go ahead and boot these up. Let's get this event going. I'm excited to see who is going to go in between these 2 very skilled players. Actually, I don't know as much about 0 billion. I'm sure he's very skilled, of course, but you know, I do know a lot about Symes. He is, of course, a very skilled player. Let's go ahead and drop these into our lovely Tango VODs folder. Let me pull it up right here. Get these replays. Boom, coming in. I think I may need to reload Tango to get the replays. Going. That may be a thing. I may have to open and reopen. All right, here we are. And I'm kind of curious myself. How come my replays aren't loading? That's weird. I just dropped them in. Oh, I think I moved files out of it. Whoops. I think okay, that was another big brain moment. Okay, instead of moving files into the Tango folder, I moved them out. That's a hashtag pro streamer. If you got that, we don't have an emote for it yet, but if you got the the hashtag for it, you should definitely drop it. All right, here we are. Let's go with this one right here. Dropping that play button. Hopping right in. And another nice thing, too, is that we know right away what our aspect ratio is. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. Yes. Cha with that wonderful TJ emote right there. Yes, that's exactly it. All right, this is from the perspective of 0 billions. Looking like he's taking his... Looks like he's taking his time to think about what he wants to do. Imagine if you could get Tango to speed up the cuss screen a little bit. That'd be really fun. All right. Of course, that's basically impossible to implement, but, you know. Here I am, wanting the most greedy things of all worlds. Okay, I like a really conservative setup here. Double area grab. Oh, wow. Ooh. That TFC was really unfortunate from Zero's end, right? You obviously want both of those area grabs to fire separately instead of the other way around. So it seems like maybe 0 billion was mashing the A button there. Seems like he was mashing it right away to get it going. Which is fair, you know, maybe the opponent, Symes, is going to full cuss right away, but you do got to be really careful, right? Because you are going to, you know, get in awkward situations where you end up losing one of your chips in a TFC battle, so. And by the way, TFCs are time freeze counters, which is good. You can replace. That's true, Cha, but I don't want to, like, go through the timeline, right? Because I don't know how long it'll be. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm being nitpicky for no reason. Yeah, it's true. Feeling mashy is ooh, I like the early life orb from Symes there. It seems like it's gonna get a lot of value here because that's basically interrupting all of Core Zero's chips for this round. Yeah, in fact, I think if I were Zero there, I probably would have kept the grip. I probably would have preserved that grip and gone in a Tengu cross to back B and then pull up your attacks there. But that's the power of Life Orb right there. Life Orb 101, everybody. In Symes' position, that one battleship was able to invalidate 3. The Bubble Star into the Doll Thunder into whatever that final ship was, right? So I like the mix-ups. I think, like, you know, oftentimes we see a late game Life Aura after the opponent has gone through all of their wind racks and all of their really, you know, powerful options. But again, an early Life Aura can be just as effective. And in fact, an early Life Aura has the advantage. Ooh. Double Meteor Knuckles. We're just smashing the field up. Another nice thing about... Ooh, can we get double Life Sword? Double Life Sword? That's... Darn. That's a shame. The, another nice thing about having the, both those end chips together, the Meteor Knuckle fists can break panels to make your Neo Very attacks go down. I think that's a real... Actually, that's probably a good topic for a video, is that combination of end chips right there. That's really, really powerful stuff. Super unfortunately, yeah, and it seemed like the double Life Sword input a little bit too tricky. The nice thing about that cross slash is that it's just 3 inputs. I think it's like I want to say it's like up, down, left or something like that. It's just 3 inputs on the D-pad, which is like significantly easier. I think double Life Sword is like up B, down B, up B or something. It's like super crazy. Yeah, double life is really tough. It's extremely tough. And that's why Neo Very is like... It's really a chip for like... I would not recommend Neo Very for newer players, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's a scary setup there. It's a real scary setup. Down, downright right. Thank you, China. Yes, down, downright right. Yes, that's right. And yeah, looking like some Gregor Beast action is being talked about in the chat. Was that from Hero? Yeah, no, Gregor Beast is really good. We're seeing a lot of Falzer matches right now, but again, Gregor has basically the strongest chip in the game with Chrono Force, combined with Gundel Soul. Gregor, in fact, I think Gregor has won our last set of tournaments, which is some really good stuff. And you can roll the D-pad for the cross. Yeah, rolling the D-pad is really great. Down, right, up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, being able to roll your D-pad for the cross slash is some pretty powerful thing. Is a pretty powerful option. Because yeah, I want to say double life swords up B, down B, up B. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe it's up B, down B, up B. And it's like you don't have that much time to input it. And you're kind of a sitting duck for that brief period of time too, right? All right, Symes with the bug fix has got a powerful setup here because that means he is going to have his full-on, his Buster Bug with the capability of getting, you know, free 50 damage Buster shots. That's right, you're right, Raging Potato. Yes, he had a BDT hybrid build, you're right, and that was Falzer. Potato was Gregor himself, though. Yeah, so I think Gregor won the Tango tournament, and then obviously Gregor was also in the semis too. So very good stuff. Marsh, you really should consider playing. I know you're my helpful tournament organizer, but you'd have a lot of fun, Marsh. They're really a blast. Fingers aren't at the level of speed, Retro. Yeah, it's tough. Uppy, down, be uppy. Yeah, it's quick. It's quick and fast. Okay. How unfortunate that Bubble Star 1 is as slow as it is, and I love that Zero was in Tengu there. I'm sorry, Tomahawk there. So that Invis Rush was not going to do anything. Ooh. And he, wow. What a shame. The tornado, the raw tornado missing right there. And the full 4 damage, or the 4 hits with the meteors is always nice. I feel like we don't see meteors enough. I'm like low-key a meteors hater, but it does do a lot of work with more area grabs. And like even at its baseline, 3 hits, it's like 120. Like 120 unavoidable fire damage, like that's like pretty decent. You know, it's not amazing, but if you really want to decross like a Tomahawk and you don't care about the positioning, you know, that's kind of nice. That's true. You want that Sun and Moon. You want the that's true. We are running it for Sun and Moon. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. Ooh, okay. Yeah. I feel like if I'm in the 0B position there, I'm probably holding up the Life Aura for a Time Freeze counter. Looks like we're probably gonna let a timeout. Okay, there we go. Spamming the B button. Oh, wow. Symes actually had the position to go up right there. Oh, wow. Huge Tengu, and that's probably gonna do it. Putting you at 1 HP. We do have Recover 300, which we pretty much have to grab, right? There's no other Time Freeze defenses in the folder. I mean, Symes knows that Zero has rolls in his folder, though I think he's already used both of them. I believe they've already been used. I like it. I like the patience. When you got 1500 HP, there's no reason to go as crazy. There it is. And there it is. No reason to go super crazy when you got it. Hey, Leo. You just lost and loses. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. All right. Let's pull up game 2. See how that goes. Could even be the final one right there. Hope you're doing well, Leo. We are watching 0 Billion versus Symes, which is great stuff. Yeah, Sun and Moon is really hard to hit, Axel. You're not wrong. It's super hard. It's really, really hard to hit with. You really need, like, the get-in support with uninstall. You need, like, the white cap support. And even then, if the opponent just, like, has, like, the area lead on you, it's really hard to hit with. Sometimes I wonder if you're just better off, like, using Attack 30 separately, using Meteor separately. But it's nice that you have the option, right? You can be flexible. You don't have to go all in. You don't have to go all in with Sun and Moon. You can definitely use all 3 of those pieces individually. Which is another reason why I like Bodyguard a lot. And another reason why I like Destroy Pulse. Those chips are all pretty decent separately as well. I think that's like part of the reason why maybe Poison Pharaoh... Poison Pharaoh has like potential. It can be really good in the right build. But I just feel like Poison Seeds by themselves are not nearly as helpful. And Anubis is like... Anubis is fine, but... Ooh, I love the D-Cross. We're not getting the double damage from the Doll Thunder, but we are getting the D-Cross, which is nice. Arguably better, right? Always good to stop the opponent from getting their dust recycling. I like it, Leo. That's right. And I'm sure you learned a lot today too. A lot of good stuff today for for Switch stuff. Always good to. There's no better way to get better at a game than to play, especially to play with good players, and especially to play against good players in a tournament. You're going to learn so much. You're going to learn so much just through raw experience in that way. That's true. You can chip charge the Poison Seeds. That's true. That is true. And yeah, because the Pharaoh itself is an obstacle, yeah, it can't be chip charged. The difference in damage between Poison Pharaoh and Anubis is pretty massive as well. Okay, anti-damage coming down at the end of turn. Love to see it. And Erasement is not going to hit. I think Symes was hoping maybe Zero would walk up. Good spacing from 0 Billions right there. Cito nailed it. Exactly right, Cito. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Indeed, X. Yeah, you definitely want to decross Dust. as soon as possible, especially in like the Bug Death Thunder builds or like the sort of combo heavy builds. I think in Symes' case, because he's got the attack max, he's not like, he doesn't care about like a chip like Hub Batch. So he's like a little less all in, which is nice. Okay. The Invis TFC on the area grab coming down. And look at that. The power of that Buster Bug right there. If you guys were not able to catch it. Ooh, good Tomahawk coming in. Solid damage. Symes was just mashing the B button. Wow! Symes is loving his raw tornadoes. Symes loves those raw tornadoes. Holy cow. Got a few hits. He did get a few hits. So you never learn anything. That's amazing. Yeah, very good confirm. Big agree though. Yeah. This is very true. Bubble Star and Sun and Moon. In fact, I think Bubble Star and Sun Moon is in 0 Billion's folder. Another good way to get those hits in. I don't know, gang. I'm really rooting for the R code folder. I am. I want an R code folder to win. I want to cover it and I want to talk a lot about it. R is just really fun. And I think R is also really good for like newer players because there's a lot of really fun combos that aren't like super hard to pull off. You know, it's like oh wow. This is a pretty good damage lead from 0B, even though it looks like both players are at pretty close to equal life. You can see in Zero's hand, he's got that Recover 300 in the back at any moment, ready to heal up and tank up. I think Symes has already used one of his Recover 300s, I'm not entirely sure. Yep, exactly, you do get that R-code elemental coverage. Rock and Strider nailed it. Okay, just kidding, look at that, we got another 300 as well. Another 300 there as well. Wow, the uninstalled D-Cross on the ground there. That was huge. That was one of the best machine guns. That was one of the most high-value machine guns I've ever seen. And right in the center, too, to hit it like 5 or 6 times. Wow. Well, you're getting hit 4 times if you're right in the center, but I think Symes moved up with it. So I think there was a 5th one there. Okay, Solid Justice. Oh, wow! Wait. Did that actually hit in the center? Because I know that the Justice one whiffs in the hole. Hold up. I might want to replay that. Can anyone tell me if did that Justice actually hit Symes there? Did it actually hit him in the center? Because normally, Justice 1 does nothing on this map at all. I think it did. I think it did hit because look at the cracked panels. I think it did hit because of the cracked panels. It got the collision. So Justice 1 actually got the value on this map. Holy cow. It hit for the 220 and it hit for the cracks. Although I think the anti-damage triggered off of it. Wow. That's amazing. That's a great clip. That is really funny. Literally the only way Justice 1 does anything on this map is to get the full 220. And I don't blame Symes for camping that middle spot. Like, that's a really safe spot to be in, you know? It's like it plays around the Justice 1. I'm sorry, it plays around the Meteor Knuckles. But it doesn't play against Duo's other fist. Oh, Assassin Sword is really fun in our codes. That's true. That's right. Symes is just getting hit by great Justice. Justice for Symes, am I right? Just actual justice. Alright, Bubble Star comes in. I hope. Ooh. I guess Symes is going to Bubble Star that no matter what. He was going to Life 4 that Bubble Star. Bubble Star 3 is really fast, so maybe it would catch him off guard, but I think that was enough time for a Life 4 to stop it anyway. Oh, Shoey's, you're swapping. I like it. Okay, this is pretty risky. We don't really have a guaranteed way to connect with the Neo Very. How many hits? 4 hits? Okay. Any double life swords? Any double life swords? No, it seems like not. Oh, but look at that beautiful buster damage. That delicious buster damage coming in. Yeah, I think you, the sequencing is interesting here. You're in a winning spot for sure. You just gotta be real careful. Okay, the TFC comes, oh! Man, people keep missing their meteors, huh? Oh, that is gonna kill, isn't it? Actually, it might not. Is the second meteor? Okay. Oh, Symes is not playing undershirts. Oh, Symes is not playing undershirts. Wow, Symes with no undershirt and attack max. It's like, you don't want the hub badge? You don't want the hub badge? Symes is a good player. Symes is a good player. Let's roll it up. Game 3, folks. Game 3. Yeah. Yeah, uninstall does not remove undershirt. You would think it does, Shugras, so I don't blame you. But yeah, no, believe it or not, undershirt sticks around. Uninstall is really weird. There's not really a good rule of thumb to remember what uninstall uninstalls. It's, I don't blame people for getting confused by that. Yeah, Senpai's right. It really does not remove all that much at the end of the day. You can feel his intimidating aura. This is true, Pockfire. This is very true. It removes the shoes and super armor. Super armor and the shoes. And honestly, those are probably the most important things to hit, but... Yeah, and the back Bs, that's true. They're really degenerate stuff, right? The back B programs, yeah. Okay. The early games are always really interesting to me because there's so much footsie action going on. It's a shame that we did get hit. The first barrier did get procced. Okay, Zero B packed a lot of defenses here. Ooh, wow. Unfortunate for Symes right there. I mean, I guess it wasn't going to hit anyway. The invis and anti-damage was, like, kind of unstoppable. Okay, I do think the anti-damage did trigger there, so Symes is not going to get an extra use out of it. But pretty good from that Bubble Star, all things considered, right? You know, you want to proc those anti-damages anyway. And Zero B is ready at any point to tank up to 600 HP. I kind of wish we could throw them away. I don't know that I want to see them this early in the game. They're going to be clogging up our hand for quite a while. And look at that. That beautiful life aura from Symes is completely stopping the Erase Man that would get the D-Cross. Now again, I don't think Symes cares too much about his dust shuffling action. Like, it's nice to have, but he's not, because he's not all in on Hub Batch or other combo pieces. Well, not true necessarily, right? He does want to get tornado combos going, but he's patient. He's a patient enough player. He's going to wait for the right opportunity for that. Interesting, only throwing one of the 300s away, huh? The nice thing about dust shuffling is it doesn't reshuffle. It just slots them to the bottom of your folder. So if you put both your recover 300s away, you know that you'll see both of them together later on in the match. Okay, the D-Cross is pretty big, but it's really nice to get that Judge Man connect as well. Let's see if we can mash out of it. Gang, if you didn't know, you can mash out of your paralysis. And look at that. Do get the D-Cross right there. No uninstall with it. Oh, wow. Unfortunate grab banish. Timing on that end. Symes definitely could have gotten it. I know, Senpai, isn't that something? Many people don't know you can mash out of paralysis. Or even freezing. I don't know about bubbling. But definitely freezing and paralysis you can mash out of. That's another thing that's probably worth talking about in the video. There are so many people who don't know. Yo, Moscow. You can mash bubble, interesting. Yeah, you can mash it. Now, it's interesting though, because sometimes you don't want to mash out of paralysis. If you're in baseline Mega Man, if you're just in regular old baseline Mega Man, I love this positioning. I love that Zero B was not going for his bubbles either. I love that he was just patient enough to keep spamming the wind racks. I said we keep it. You know what? I can respect this too. Because actually, Symes has already used one grab banish. So if Zero B can just stop the Judge Man. Wow, and Life Aura with the Sanctuary. Holy cow, this is such a good position. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, this is actually this is horrible for Symes. This is such a great position for 0B. Okay, love to see that area grab in the back. Wow, okay, did get that one hit there. And look at that. Symes is such a good player. He just sneaks right out of it. He just sneaks right out of it like it's no problem. That was a really... That was a not so great position for a lot of players, but having that extra area grab in the back. Oh, and look at this. High value right here. And you know what? I take it back, right? Take a look. Like, this is a really good spot for that one extra recover 300 right there. I like to put them together because I feel like, you know, sometimes you're losing a turn to grab your J-code chip. But in this folder, you got Judge Man, right? You got Justice 1. So it's not nearly as bad. Oh, what a shame that Judge... Woodman, I'm sorry, Wood Dragon's a really tough chip to dodge, but I'm feeling like maybe Symes, maybe that Wood Dragon was like a combo piece with a white cap to set up a tornado. I don't know, just feeling like it. It's possible we got another piece in the back too. Yeah, he's really good. He's super good. Oh man. The Sun Moon is there. Unfunny's not wrong. The Sun Moon is a thing. It's like basically impossible to connect with though. Okay. 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 I'm gonna let the man cook. I'm gonna let him cook right here. Yeah, how... This is interesting. Okay, Knuckles in the back. See, that's interesting because I think Knuckles, with all those cracked panels, is gonna lead to a lot of... Double Life Sword! Yo, the Double Life Sword! Okay. 4 hits. 4 hits is good. 4 hits is good. Oh man, Double Life Sword is so hyped to see when it goes off. This is such a good spot. This is such a good spot for 0 billions. Oh my gosh, don't you do it. Don't you even think about doing it. Don't you even think about doing it. Don't you even think about doing it. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Oh my gosh. Symes is blocked off. And he's literally like this is like the actual perfect setup. He's literally 3 scores away. Okay, right into Tengu. Ah! He hit! He hit! Oh my gosh! And there wasn't even undershirt to stop it. Oh my gosh, that was hype. Oh my gosh, that was such hype. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be cackling, but that's wow. That was the power, straight up, the power of the celestial planets just went absolutely crazy. That was, oh man, that's funny. Okay, good stuff right there. Good stuff, everybody. Let's go back to our bracket. Or rather, our setups going on here. Let's see what else we've got. That was really fun. The sun and the moon just coming down like it was nothing. Like it was absolutely nothing. All right, let's see who else is in the winners. If there's any other, I wonder if I have any other good winner spots here. We could also keep running the hype of 0 billion right there, because let me tell you, that was, you know, again, Symes is such a good player that like, I didn't know who was gonna win that match. I was really excited to see that the Sun Moon came in clutch right there. So I'm trying to avoid spoilers myself right now, personally. I think maybe we'll run the 0 billion hype train a little bit and see how he does versus Demon Corsair. We've already taken a look at 0 billion's folder 2, which is pretty great stuff. And hold up, I'm not looking at this bracket right now. If you guys want to look at the bracket, you can. I'm trying real hard not to look at it. Let's pull up Demon out here. Demon Corsair, what a fun name. Alright, looking like we've got ourselves... What kind of build? Attack Max and Charge Max, possibly Gregor? Yeah! Our first Gregor of the tournament. Gregor with the air shoes too, with the air shoes, with the bug stop, right? So not a lot of value for, or not a lot of room for other programs, but if you need those shoes to do your work, like it's really important stuff. I like to see... Okay, looking like we got ourselves a pretty strong B code folder. 1 Poison Seed. That is a really interesting tech right there. 1 Poison... Is there... Yeah. So, obviously, the 1 Poison Seed, you're never going to get, like, a Poison Pharaoh off. I guess the one poison seed is like maybe anti-sanctuary tech. You know, it is in star code. It is in star code, which is nice. So I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of poison seed because you're literally like, you have like these big frames of animation as you're tossing stuff. But you know, maybe that's the thought process there. We do have a slow gauge. We've got only 1 anti-damage. That's pretty interesting. 1 anti-damage and 2 invis. We are definitely dipping down on our defenses to go all in on offense, right? Between the Bubble Stars with the Doll Thunders for some strong damage. Machine Gun 3 in the B code is a ton of damage. Fire Hit B. I don't know that I love Fire Hit B here. Fire Hit B. I'll be honest, Fire Hit B is kind of hard to hit with. I mean, I guess you have the White Cap. Maybe this is like more anti-Tomahawk tech, but we have the Blastman SP. Interesting. That's really interesting. But still, a lot of solid damage. I love a little cheeky reflector. That's pretty fun. That's kind of like an extra anti-damage or invis if you can time it just right. And yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm really curious to see how this setup ends up. Let's see how we get it going. So let's go ahead and move on. I'm gonna drop these folders in, or drop these replays in this wonderful little setup. Oh, I may need to re-download this. I may have messed that up. Okay, we gotta drop them in the replay folder. I'm gonna delete the ones we've already seen so I don't get confused. Okay, I think this is it. Solid. All right, let's go back to our tournaments. We still got 0 billions perspective. We are up against Demon Corsair. And we are loading it up. All right, Tango coming in. Replay's going. We gotta reopen and open it up again. No refresh button for Tango. Oh, did that not? Hold up, why are we not loading? Why my VOD's not loading? There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff, y'all. All right. Game 1 coming in. Let's see it. Let's see it coming in. Oh no, well that's versus player 0. I love to see it. All right, here we go. We are hopping in here. Mado. Wait, is Mado texting me? Sorry, give me a second. Look at me, I'm being such a bad commentator right now. Oh, made it was Cora! Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm bad. I'm a bad person. Let's get Cora up in here. Cora, I'm so sorry. Where's your, Cora, can you enter the next set? Or maybe after this battle? I'll get you after this battle. Because so I can retweak stuff for a stream. But yes, you got it. Mado's Cora. Okay, wow, that makes so much sense. Everyone with their different names, that always throws me off. Okay. And I'm sorry, gang, I basically missed all of... Although, actually, you know what? Okay, the rush goes down. I love to see the early... the early setup right there. We've got a lot of defenses that are just tanking up between the invises, the anti-damage, the life auras. Slow gauge is in play. We know that 0B does not run any fast gauges, so we're going to be going up against a slow gauge folder no matter what. Now, you love to see that we are not going to be able to lose those panels because of the anti-damage. If you've got invis, that does get pushed back and pierced by a grab banish, but anti-damage and life aura, and barriers too, are great ways to preserve your area if the opponent tries to grab revenge. which is very, very good stuff. Okay, so in a position like this, with your area grabs, with your invises, like roll and attack 30 is fine, but like you haven't taken enough damage for it to matter. This is kind of an awkward spot, huh? It's nice to dust and try to like recycle this because we've got a lot of our defenses in hand, but not enough like chips to actually like take more advantage. Oh, you're Doctor. So hold up, Ratau is Dr. 14. Name and Twitch is different. Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Love to see that. I'm kind of a fan of just chip charging him. Honestly, I'm kind of with Oshihina here because if you're in a slow gauge setup, your attack. Actually, never mind. I'm sorry. I got it mixed up. With fast gauge, your recovers are less valuable. With slow gauge, your recovers are more valuable because it's more likely you'll get a time. That is a very early Chrono Force. Holy cow. That was a very... I love that mix-up from Corsair. That was a pretty solid value Chrono Force. Again, the best Chrono Force is the one that hits the most, right? You know, we can always be like, oh, well, if you want an erase cross, you get HP bugs, or... You know, if you want a slash cross, you could follow it up with a, like, whatever. There's always, like, what ifs, but at the end of the day, a souped up Chrono Force and Beast Out, like, you know, if you get that full hit, no holy panels to stop you, no invises to stop you, no broken panels, like, that's some good stuff right there. So it's really up to Zero Billions right here to pull it out from that position, right? He does still have his Giga Chip with his Meteor Knuckle, and of course, you know, being able to heal with roll is solid too. We've got the Recover 300s as well. Looks like we're not going to see any cheeky Sun and Moons either. No cheeky Sun and Moons this round. Attack 30 is getting used, rightfully so, on roll. I think with this hand, you really do want to get that extra bit of healing. Look at that. Bubble Star B. Bubble Star 1 and B, it can get really unfortunate, huh? It can get really unfortunate. It's just the slowest bubble in the entire world. The difference between Bubble 1 and Bubble 3 is like... absolutely massive. And look at this. Corsair taking full advantage of a slow gauge, right? Corsair's got a better buster. He's got a not a huge life lead, but it... Wait. Oh, this could be it. Wait, this could be exactly what Zero needs right here. This is literally it. Oh, man, I love the white cap in this folder. White cap causing your Sun Moon to hit and causing your N code setups to go down. Oh, this is actually a huge turn. This is a massive turn. Corsair needs a lot of defense or really strong aggression right here. This is actually crazy. This is a huge turn. There it is. Oh my gosh. And all of a sudden, the damage has instant... Oh! Ah! Wow! Wow, 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 wow. What a match. Holy cow. The shoes, the lack of shoes. This is true. Trust said it. Who needs those shoes? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was insane. Legama, thank you for the raid, my dude. How are you, man? Legama, you're Pablo, right? You're playing, right? In this tournament, you're Pablo? Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Okay, let's get Core up in here. Let's get Core up in here. If you're still around, I'm sorry, Core. I totally missed you. And I apologize too. Let me let's see, what's the best way to do this? We're watching that off my screen. So I think Core, I think the best thing to do is for me to just to literally screen capture my OBS, unfortunately. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Let me start a video call. Or rather, I guess I should start a voice call. And then I should share my screen. Oh, there we go. He's already on it. Yo, Cora! Oh, whoa, my camera. My camera just turned green. What the heck? Also, I can't hear you, my friend. Cora, can you maybe don't do video cam? Just do voice call. And then, okay, now I can hear you. Yeah, that just turned me, hold on a second. I may have to refresh my camera. as well. So let's just do a voice call. It's like when you pull your camera in different spots, it freaks out, as you can see. Let's see if we can get that going. There we go. Much better. Much better. Okay. I'm gonna do a voice call, and then I'm gonna share my screen. That's the idea. Cora, how are you?
Hello? Hello?
Hello, we can hear you, my friend. How are you, man?
How are you?
Dude, for everyone who doesn't know in the chat, Cora is basically the main person behind this tournament. It's your baby girl's birthday. You basically donated $400 of prizes, which is so kind and generous. We cannot thank you enough. If we can just spam all the salutes, all the emotes, all the everybody in chat. Again, Cora is the person right here who really made this tournament and all of its prizes possible. I just want to see a lot of love being shared for him, because that was like beyond kind, beyond generous. And of course, we can wish a happy birthday. When exactly is Blue's birthday? Because I know that's her nickname. When is her birthday, Cora?
It was already December 23rd, so it's already passed. But
Got it.
remember,
Okay.
you said we couldn't get it done because you were going to be out of the country.
Absolutely, yeah. No, Christmas is probably one of the worst times to get a tournament too, because people are with their family and doing stuff. But yeah, we got ourselves a New Year tournament, and that's part of the reason why we have Blue Moon. Her nickname is Blue, so even though it's not BN4, we do have ourselves, a little bit of a nod to her too. And we're kicking off the year, right? Kicking off 2024 with a huge tournament, possibly the biggest in BN6 history. I have no idea if there's ever been a tournament with more prizes and more stacked players. We got some really stacked players today. But again, Cora, thank you so much. I can't wait to have you in with us. I'm going to share my OBS screen. I hope that that's good enough. It's going to look really janky on your end, though. I'm sorry to say. It's going to be kind of small.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry.
You're sweet. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Let me just get this right here. Again, if you can, maybe I can crop it in a way. Maybe I can crop it in a way that will look a little better. But it's like GBA aspect ratio, so it's not so different than just like playing it on the actual GBA. But that being said, let me go ahead and boot up another game right here between these two players. Oh man, I love BN1. And can you see it all right, Cora? Is that all good?
Yeah.
Awesome. Good stuff.
I don't have audio for games.
I will say a little hard to hear you. I don't suppose. Hold up. Let me pause the game real quick. Do you have like a? I don't suppose you have like a microphone.
Yeah. I have microphones, but I don't really know.
Hold on. Maybe I can turn down the. Maybe I can turn on the Tango volume a little bit. You said you have. I'm sorry, I missed that. You said you have a mic. Oh, is he leaving to get it?
Hello?
Hey! You definitely sound louder. I love it.
All right.
Let me also, I wonder if I can turn down the Tango music a bit so we can hear you a bit more too. I'll put it down to I'll put it to 85. Let's see how that goes. All right. Speak again, Cora, just so I can compare you to the volume of the background.
I don't have audio for the game, so.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to hear it yourself. I'm more just testing it against what the stream is gonna be.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
And let me see if I can boost your volume a little bit too. I'm gonna turn down Tango one more time, just a tiny bit. I'll put it at the 75. Sorry, everybody. I just want to make sure we got the right audio levels for this. This is an interesting setup for me with the Tango VODs with the Discord voice call. So let me just turn it down just a tiny bit more. We'll go to 75 here. All right, there we go. Sorry, everybody. And sorry to you too, Cora, but this should be good now.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Yeah, sounds good. All right, Cora. So we're looking at this R code folder right here. I know you've been watching a few of these matches earlier between 0 Billion and Corsair.
Yeah.
What's your take on their builds?
I like the R code. It's one of my favorite codes for. It's just really straightforward combos, I love that Sun and Moon that happened to Sign. Oh man, I feel for him.
Yeah, that's like one of those things. I'm turning it on just a little bit more, everybody. I'm sorry. I couldn't agree more. I feel like the hype of a Sudden Moon is like. I feel like Sudden Moon only works on streams, right? I feel like Sun and Moon is one of those things where it's like, You know, when you got all the eyes on you and the people want it so badly when they want that spectating of like the full connect of that really powerful PA. I feel like that's when it happens. So poor Symes unfortunately got rocked in that way, but it was extremely fun to watch and always a pleasure to see it go down.
Oh man, I jump up in my chair. Man.
Me too. It was perfect too because it's like the holes are blocking all the directions, and he was absolutely 3 panels away. It was the funniest thing to me. I couldn't believe it. And Symes, being the good player that he is, right, went into Tengu to try and instantly move out of the way, but just a little bit too slow, right? Just a little bit too slow.
He couldn't get it out.
Yeah, not happening there.
Yeah,
and no undershirt to protect either, which is always fun.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting with the early judge, man. I guess we're just going for some early combos here.
Yeah, he's trying to get probably the combo there.
And hey, and he did. Look at that. I mean, with the full setup, I personally like Judgment a lot for the the sort of panel returning, the area grab renewal right there. But like that was a solid play right there. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was like Corsair started off at like 1400 or 1500. Like that was a ton of life.
Yeah, in this kind of like feel, I guess like you can use Judgment just to like kind of do damage, you know, because like you had those permanent holes there, so there's no way for them to like kind of like trap you there, do like a Tango log or anything like that. So
yeah, no, that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. And I love to see that 0B is not like super pot committed to the Sun and Moon. I love to see the attack 30s and the meteors get broken up every now and then, because I really think that's like the secret sauce of Sun and Moon, is that like it's a very powerful Pokemon advance, but you don't need it, right?
Yeah,
you don't absolutely need it.
You don't have to,
Yeah, because these chips by themselves are solid.
Yeah,
and I think
Meteor on a Tomahawk, man, I think it's solid.
Oh yeah, tons of damage and like really hard to dodge, right? Because even if you only get hit like 2 times or 3 times, you're basically guaranteed to get at least one of those decrossing hits off, which is super solid, super solid. Yeah, that was a really powerful turn 1. I'm with the Retro Box. Being able to mix things up with the Judge Man into that instant bubble and Dull Thunder. And I don't know if you guys saw it. He had the time to fully charge up to chip charge his Bubble Star for the double damage as well into Aqua too. So that was about as much damage as it could have happened. Yeah, he went all in for it, which is scary because Bubble Star 1 is slow, right? It's like if Corsair were mashing fast enough, it's possible he could have. Oh my gosh, the full 220! Oh, gang.
What's up with these medium Justice ones? Like,
I know! Justice 1 in the middle's been hitting all day today, it seems, man. What the heck? 0B's getting all these max values. So, gang, so Justice 1, it's a big fist, right? It'll deal 100 damage on all the other panels. It'll only deal 220 right in the middle. But we've seen it happen twice now, right? We've seen it happen twice.
Wasn't he the one who pulled it off?
Yes, he did, yeah. Because poor Symes was in the middle spot with the hole underneath, which is normally a pretty safe spot, right? But in that position, the full fist does connect. So.
Ooh.
Okay. 3 hits, and there it is. Again, another strong setup with the white cap with those Encode chips coming in.
That's probably it.
Yeah, that was a ton of damage right there, and that's gonna be game 3 between these two players, which is great. In fact, I'm gonna tone down Tengu just a little bit more, and we'll go for this final set. Wow, that was really aggressive. I think the tempo lead that that Zero was able to pull off there with that turn 1 was just like a lot of momentum that just sort of like carried him throughout the rest of it.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is that in Tango, like people tend to like not miss the Neo Berry too much, like unless like when you're playing on Switch, you had so much delay that you kind of like miss them.
Yeah, Neo Berry is really hard to pull off on Switch. It's super true, especially like the double life sword with the uppy down B uppy. It's like I personally I'm too afraid to use that kind of strategy on the Switch, but I have a lot of respect for the players who are strong enough to pull it off. So interesting, no player going into dust there for the sucking. I guess obviously Corsair being Gregor is not going to pull it off anyway. Oh wow, that was a huge amount of free damage.
That was like 500.
Yeah, 500 just from the easy grass panels too. Now this is interesting though. Zero not going to dust there to suck up those obstacles does have a rage buff. It doesn't look like there's really powerful options to abuse it, but there is a rage buff which is notable.
Yeah, maybe he tried to like get a double double damage element.
Yeah, that's true. If you get the, if you can maybe sync it up in a way where you can get the wood panels, or the the wood towers to get up together. Can we see it? Can we see it? Oh!
Ooh.
Oh, great anti-damage. Great anti-damage.
That would have been like 400 damage.
Yeah, 400 easy damage right there for sure. Oh man, that's unfortunate, but still really fun to see. Corsair's fighting hard, man. He's fighting real hard. He's got the recover 300 back to put him back in that spot. And again, Corsair is the only person who has a gauge in this match, right? He's got the slow gauge in the back. So he's really looking to take advantage of his powerful buster options in Gregar. And he's looking to take advantage of a really good and powerful Chrono Force, right? Oh gosh.
Yeah, I mean, I tell the guys, like, if you're using Gregar, you have to use like 2 double slow gauges. Like,
so good.
There's no point of like actually not running them, because they're just so strong. They give you so much time to like chip charge and put a lot of damage down.
Yeah. No, I big agree. And even if the second one is redundant, you can always chip charge that one, right?
You can chip charge it, and it gives you time. Like, sometimes there's broken panels, and it'll give you time for them to come back and do the coronal force. Yeah.
Big time. No, and I'm going to tell you right now, that was a really insane 0 billion turn right there. So even though Corsair has the slow gauge to take advantage, 0B was able to take more advantage out of that with that Life Aura. That Life Aura lasting the full 17 seconds of a slow gauge turn, while being able to put that pressure with the charge attacks. I mean, this is a really strong spot for Zero here. And looking at that grip of chips he's got right there, he is ready to be aggressive and take full advantage of this entire custom turn. That's another fun thing too.
That's one problem with low gauge or fast gauge. They can be like double sword, like double, like they can like be good to you, but they can also be like a poison for you too.
And there it is. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna keep turning down the volume so we can hear Cora a bit more. I know, Cora, you got your. I know that you probably don't have a lot of ways to make yourself sound louder, so I'm gonna keep turning down the volume until we find that right setup. But that was amazing. That was a solid set right there.
Yeah,
super strong.
Good.
Yeah, that was and again, 0 billion is showing us like the power of just really strong setups. You know, really fluid. You know, fast, powerful actions. Like, yeah, that was really great stuff. All right, let's see if there's still more people.
Our code is like a really like flowing type of like code.
Yes, yeah, very flowing, lots of elements, lots of ways to really, you know, punish the crosses. Oh, we got Thiago up in here. Let's get some Thiago action. He's a very, very, very powerful player for those who may or may not know him. He's up against a player.
Now that you mentioned Thiago, he uses a Su custom, right? And I get people asking me like, what code can I use with a Su custom? And I'd be like, well, you can use our code because our code flows good, and you want to reach that hood batch to get all like your stats.
Exactly, yeah, because I feel like the Zoo kind of folder, if you're not running any customs in it and you want that hub batch right away, it's so great to have a mostly one-chip code folder, right? So because R is so powerful, like you said, you can flow through it really easily. And
remember, you only get 5 chips because you only have custom 5, so you want something that can keep you going and rolling.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Now, I'm really curious if Thiago is running that same build today. He definitely did run it in a past tournament that was really fun to check out. But let me go ahead and go to our bracket here and take a peek at Thiago. So we got the falls are set up. It's looking like, okay, interesting. No, this is not a Zoo build. Oh my gosh, yeah. Giga +1 with falls are. So probably hub batch. I'm gonna guess Meteor Knuckle is the second. You know, we have the super armor, of course. Looking like beat and rush and first barrier, right? I'm thinking that's what that is. So really cool. We're not seeing any we're not seeing any buster pieces because the hub batch is going to give us all of your buster stats to be maximized. We don't need undershirt either because hub batch is going to give it. And actually, it's looking like there's no customs on this build either. So even though this isn't the full-on Zoo build that Cora and I have been talking about, you know, you do still have a lot of really. We just got it right. Oh, yeah, Fuse Hunter. Thank you very much. We still have a lot of you know, really, really powerful you know, programs that are being used when you give up the custom spots. So again, we're going to see, oh wow, now this is interesting. Kind of the opposite of what Cora and I were just talking about, huh, Cora? You've got a lot of chip codes here, right?
Yeah,
J, N, E, G, U, M, L. That's so many chip codes. Holy cow. That's like
Yeah,
6 or 7 different codes. Holy cow.
it's basically the folder that he always uses, but now he has two giga chips.
Yeah, you're right. He's got the power of the second giga chip. Now we do have the full cust as a reg chip, and I like full cust regged a lot. You know, a lot of times the Falzer players, they're going to reg their custom chip, or they're going to reg their chip, you know, to go instantly in a dust, which is good. But I like full cust with these type of alphabet soup folders a lot because you can have an awkward hand, but it's not going to really, you're not going to lose that much momentum or tempo, right? Because you can use your powerful your one Element Man E, instantly full cust, and then grab a new grip of chips, right? So, yeah, very cool. So yeah, this is interesting. High risk, high reward is probably the best way I would describe this folder with all the chip codes, but with a really powerful custom bug. High risk, high reward, and this is a strong player. Thiago is a very, very good player, so it'll be fun to see how he ends up doing. And Ricochet, I don't know too much about. Do you know a lot? Have you seen a lot of Ricochet action?
He's pretty good. I seen a couple of his matches in the N1 Blue Moons, and yeah, he's good.
Yeah. Well,
this is gonna be a really good match, man. Let's see what he has.
No, especially because I'm pretty sure that they're at the top of winners. I've not looked at the bracket in a second because I don't want to spoil myself to know who's going to be winning these matches. But here we go. Yeah, Ricochet right here. Oh, Bouncy Rico. Okay, man, people with their different handles. Man, it's so hard. It's like people love to drop different names on Twitch, different names on Discord. I know Bouncy Rico for sure. A very, very solid player. We got ourselves a Falzer build. Ooh, folder pack. You don't often get to see a lot of folder pack action, gang. Folder pack is custom 1 and mega folder 1. It is really good for space on your Navi customizer. If you can actually manage to squeeze it in, you do get to compress a lot of good stuff right there, which is super cool. And I'm guessing we're going to see another
custom plas and extra giga chip too.
Yeah, that extra mega is so big. And look, actually, this is a really unique build right here. We got Tango, which of course is a really janky, piece to fit in normally. Yeah, and of course you got to run bug stop with it because Tango's not going to work if it's bugged at all. But between Tango and folder 1, looks like we got like a pretty solid amount of value there, a decent amount of HP. I'm loving these attack maxes on Falzer. You know, I feel like as a Falzer player, I'm really used to just hub batch giving me all the buster stats. But I think there's a lot of advantages to attack max, right? Being able to try and buster off like a first barrier is pretty notable.
Yeah. I recently I started playing. I'm a Gregor player, and I started using Falzer, and I noticed that whenever I use like all the stats like max boost, it's better because like you can like if you get like 2 Eddie grabs, you can like lock people with like Tomahawk or like a Tango lock, and you will be doing a lot of damage. Which if you don't have that, you don't get too much value out of it, so you can just start like putting pressure on the opponent.
Yeah, that's super true. Getting that pressure right away is a big deal. And unfortunately with bug stop, we're not going to see any buster bugs to get any cheeky little free 50 damages here and there. But still, I think pretty cool.
Trying to get rid of that first barrier is like a nightmare if you have buster bugs. So
true. That's true. That's actually a really good point, right? If you're all about trying to counter the first barrier meta against the Falzar, then yeah, you're right. That it's actually better to not worry about your bugs. That's a really, really good point. All right, so it's looking like we've got a really cool A code folder here in terms of like one of the primary codes, A and H. We've got 3 barrier 100s, which are super solid. The Heatman SP, of course, are gonna match up really nicely with that, and the Bamboo Sword. I guess Bamboo Sword doesn't come in star code, huh? I guess it comes in only in chip codes. I don't see a lot of Bamboo Swords myself, but it's pretty cool, right? Being both a wood chip and a sword chip means that you're decrossing Tengu as well as a Lek, so you have a little bit of action against both Gregor players and Falzer players, and it also doesn't flash the opponent, right? Because it's a wood chip.
Yeah, it doesn't.
You can combo up really nicely.
Especially it comes in W code. Some people try to like get on and then chip charge you with Tomahawk and just hit you for like 300.
Love that. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. You get a lot of really solid W code action, right? That's amazing. Now, of course, Risky Honey is going to do a lot of good work. We have the Aqua Sword. That's another interesting one. So I guess between Aqua Sword and Bamboo Sword, there's a lot of ways to decross Tengu. If you go into Beast Out, I think that's maybe one of the ideas here. And of course, Aqua is also going to decross, Heat Cross and Charge, which is pretty notable. And I guess that extra Mega Chip it's probably going into, I mean, between Aqua SP, Heat SP, Roll V3. Oh, interesting. This is Roll V3 without any other R codes. So it feels like maybe Roll V3 is like the souped up chip that they're adding in with their folder pack.
Yeah, probably just trying to
help.
attach it to like Attack 30 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little extra value. Again, Roll V3 is an awesome chip. I think it's pretty solid. Basically doesn't miss, and even if it doesn't deal damage, it always heals.
Yeah, it will still heal you. Yeah.
Now I'm hyped to see Base Anomaly. This is not a Giga chip I see all that often. It is extremely powerful if you can get yourself in a position to fully connect with it. Normally you're going to see a lot of Meteor Knuckles and hub batches, but again, the power of Base Anomaly is really notable. It can deal quite a bit of damage, which is really fun to see.
If you hit the full like 4 hits, I think it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Charles, right. Someone say onion rings. That's right. We got ourselves some onion ring setups coming up in here. I'm gonna do a little bit of music in the background as I set this one up. So it is, I think it's from Thiago's perspective. So let's go and put him up in here. Thiago versus Ricochet. Or I guess I'll call him. Is Ricochet better than Rico? I don't know. I guess Ricochet is what they put on their form. So we'll do that. I'm gonna drop these replays into my little folder right there. And Cora, how are you today, my friend? What are you? What are some things that you're most excited to see about in this tournament today?
Just the combos, man.
Oh, right.
I love combos.
It's hype. There's something just like you can't even put words to it, right? There's something about like a good, connection with a combo that just like feels so satisfying and amazing. And that's something I love about Battle Network 6, right? It's like, and I guess just Battle Network in general as well, but you have both the elements of like a card game where you got your folder building, you've got your sort of like your game plan, and you got like, there's a little bit of luck in terms of like the order in which you're drawing your chips, but then actually executing, being in real time, dodging the opponent, trying your best to outplay them, you get the best of both worlds, which I think is so unique and so cool.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like in BN6, you had the beast mode, so like you can like rush the chips and just combo people for like 600 damage per turn.
Oh yeah,
it's so cool, man. Yeah,
it's so cool. It feels amazing. And it's fun to see that's not even necessarily the meta. Oftentimes people they'll opt for slower, more patient builds that are also really valuable too. So it's cool that there's really it's kind of a wide open field. There's really a lot of powerful winning strategies that I think are all really solid stuff. All right, I'm gonna turn down the volume just a little bit more. We're gonna get that sweet spot, Core. It's gonna be great. And let's go
sorry about that, man.
No need to apologize. Again, you're the sponsor of our tournament, so like I'm excited to cast with you, and we got to make sure we can hear your amazing commentary too. So I'm gonna turn that off. Let's get it both going. Okay, so again, Thiago has only custom 5, right? There's no custom 1 or 2s to add any extra value into it.
Yeah, but he got that UC barrier right there, and then he gets an extra barrier. So he can just safely like grab the 2 blocks over there and try to like focus, maybe paralyze and get that extra 200.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. In fact, I think Thiago really wants to be in Dustcross here because obviously you want to be shuffling as much as possible with a folder like this. You want to get that hub batch as soon as possible. So yeah, I think it's really good just to be there. And now if I'm Ricochet, I'm wondering if there's a way I can take advantage of this, right? If I know that my opponent is very likely to go into Dustcross turn 1, I don't know that Ricochet is running any machine guns to try and do their best against that. But in fact, actually, I'm kind of thinking maybe Ricochet himself just needs to go into Dustcross and try to suck it up sooner because it's looking like it's pretty hard to actually stop this. Okay, going right into Dust and going right into Full Cuss too. Interestingly enough. Okay, wow. Good Aquaman value right here.
Yeah, that's like good damage right there.
Yeah. Very good damage. Now, and I wonder too, I guess Thiago's thinking those other 2 chips, because I think he threw away a Life Aura there, right? Is that, am I wrong? Did he not have a Life Aura in that spot?
Yeah, he had a Life Aura.
So I guess, I'm assuming he's going to hit okay here, but...
yeah, for sure.
So I'm kind of curious to pick your brain on that sequencing, Cora. I guess it's kind of interesting because it's almost.
It would have like go for the outer first and then try to get the blocks, but I guess he decided to go for that by me.
Yeah, and Charles is right. He basically did it in that order to dig a little deeper.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
It's just cool. I kind of want to clip that because that's like, you don't see a lot of that action very often. It's kind of fun to see like full cuss with chips behind it, going into the immediate dusting.
It's sometimes like, I think it makes sense a little bit too, because like if you use outer first, right, you kind of waste the first outer that you have, and then if you full cuss right away, then you give a way for the opponent to like get rid of your outer first.
So true.
Yeah, but because he didn't, now Ricochet didn't know that he actually have a outer on the back.
Yeah. And in fact, you're right. It almost makes it a little cheekier. You can pull off, you can take advantage of that a little bit more, which is really cool. Okay, so still no hub batch, but we've got a pretty solid L code series right here.
Yeah.
The Magnum is gonna decross. Yeah, you get that easy decross. Now the fast gauge might make it. Yeah, you're right. In the defenses. Yeah, this is an interesting setup because the fast gauge is going to make it hard to fully use all of those chips, but you're also kind of incentivized. I would probably sequence that differently, right? To try and get the Judge Man to pierce the flashing.
Yeah,
but,
to pierce the flashing. Yeah.
But I guess if there's a barrier up, maybe we're trying our best to just hit through it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a really solid Sanctuary in the back. I love the patience with Thiago too with those.
Now he's gonna go for the second one.
I mean, look at that. Like, is that okay? The Magnum's not gonna decross, but like, holy cow, that was that was a really hard read from Thiago right there. Being able to pierce through the invis in the back like that. Yeah. And I love the patience with him to suck up the cubes and hold them and preserve them to like break through, barriers and things like that. Like that was a lot of good value. Man, Dust Cross is so good.
That was me. I probably would have forgot that I had thing on the back.
Yeah, no, it's it's really something. It's really, really something. And again, Thiago is operating just fine with only 5 chips in his draw. We're seeing a master at play. He's still at 1550 HP, a really comfortable lead. He's hit with those cubes. The cubes are honestly a big, like, parity breaking thing. Like, you really being able to get free 200 damage projectiles just to start the match off is, like, pretty hard to deal with. But
yeah, it's really cool. Like, they can break out. This is really good.
Yeah. And it's not like you're even really giving up anything, right? Like, that's kind of the funniest part to it. It's like it's totally free to just have that option for the free 200 damage obstacles. Totally free.
Yep, you see obstacle, you suck, and
true.
get 200 damage, man.
Now, unfortunately, the anti-damage is going to stop that from Ricochet comboing off too much there, but still, really solid stuff. And of course, getting that hub batch from the Thiago perspective is basically exactly what he wants to see. Now, I'm kind of curious, what would you do in this position right here, Cora? If you look at a hand like this, the sky's the limit with 8 chips. What are you grabbing? What are some things you're instantly reaching for here?
I probably wouldn't go into Tango. Try to get rid of the invis with the poles, or wait until it run out and use my Magnum. And I think that's what he's gonna try to do.
Yeah, I'm with you, Thiago. I think that's a pretty good. Yeah, that's a solid. If you can actually chain that all together. Ooh, he does go for Tengu though. Interesting. Knowing that Ricochet runs so many swords in his folder, I don't know how I feel about. I don't know how I feel about.
Yeah,
well, I guess he had the barrier. I guess it is good to get rid of the barrier.
Yeah, I guess that's right. But if he uses his pulls, he's gonna get the cross. Oh,
ooh,
that was the best scenario right
Ooh!
Ooh.
Oh. I feel like you keep that. I mean, unless you or you could Muramasa if you think Ricochet.
He step up. He uses erase, That's a confirmed hit, man.
That is a confirm. You're right. There's no way to get out of that from the erase perspective. But now I will say Ricochet is pretty likely to decross out of this. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way he keeps that up.
Yeah.
So I like the patience of Thiago there. I know that was a really tempting option. I still think this is a pretty good setup though, right? And now you still have Muramasa in the back, you know, and we still have the ability, you know, to decross with erase. Oh wow.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we've already beasted, right? So you'd have to beast over if you want like really crazy Muramasa plays. But
yeah.
We also have area grab, right? So it's not too hard to.
do the beat back and stock, and then do the erase, and then confirm it.
No, you're absolutely right, Core. I honestly forgot about the back B a lot in terms of like setting up those combos. Yeah. Tango is extremely good for moments like that.
Yeah, you will see people doing like element to like fist and get like the double damage on it.
I'm with Vox right here too. Ricochet definitely playing that gauge timer extremely well. Wow, that was huge. Boy, that was freaking huge. Holy cow, what a punish. Yeah, that was wow. And yeah, holy cow.
And here, Ricochet gets a lot of pressure because the fast gauge just makes it go fast, and you don't want to get to like judge damage because he already landed that Muramasa with giving a lot of like damage.
Yeah, no, it's massive. You're right, and in fact, your recoveries are not going to help at all. Another raw Muramasa. I feel like Thiago is just like the raw Muramasa master.
Yeah,
like he just like
the master of it. Yeah.
He's just so patient, just like pulls it off every time. It's like really a treat. Okay, seems like there wasn't a huge punish from Ricochet in terms of that paralysis. Okay, good barrier coming down.
Well, it's not gonna get, well, you got value from it, but it's gonna get taken away.
Exactly, yeah. That's it. That's more my thought. It's like the best you can get against a Tengu right there. Yeah, you can actually kind of do something out of it, which is cool. And look at that, Thiago still has powerful chips like Meteor Knuckle in the back against an opponent at 430. Yeah, it's gonna really take a lot of...
When you start with custom 5, and then you get to like the end game, you're usually gonna have a lot of chips to like keep it going, which make you a lot more disciplined on how you use your chips.
Very disciplined. Ooh, what attack is that? That's a sword coming in, I think.
Yeah, that's a sword. Sure. It's probably Aqua Sword.
Yeah, that's right. Considering you have the buff, he probably chip charged it. Yeah, actually, that's true. Chip charging Aqua Sword is kind of a fun thing as well. Yeah, I'm thinking. Oh man. Yeah, Meteor Knuckles is pretty hard to give up. I think. Wow, he did. Look at that, great pacing. The honey, unfortunately, did not go too crazy. Oh, is that a freeze?
Yeah.
Freeze and a Knuckles. That's it.
Knuckles,
that's it. That's it. Yeah, that's brutal. And that was a Thiago just like hitting that raw Muramasa, showing us what a really skilled and patient player can do. Let me tell you, he is definitely not someone to be taken lightly, as people in the chat have kindly said. I'm still I'm still trying to figure out exactly like the right way to set that up, because that's just insane. All right, so let's go ahead and go for this next one right here. Okay. Another cube setup! Another cube setup!
He probably stole a little bit like a power from PC, because man, that's just that's just too much luck, man.
Yeah, that's really insane. That's like some that's like the Player Zero memes. That's the people love the meme that Player Zero is very lucky. It's like,
yeah, that's
oh man, and look at that, just a little off in terms of the they both went for the suck right there. So tricky. Okay, ground man.
That's just getting one hit.
Yeah, big time. Okay, we're going. Okay, I love to see these like really aggressive beast plays. I feel like you're pretty incentivized to do that when you get to see all those L chips get stacked up in that way, right? I feel like it's pretty unlikely in Thiago's folder that you get like a full set of 5 chips you can throw out. So you get the ability to instantly dig as much as possible for your. Oh my gosh, what a great setup. Wow, it almost got... Wow, almost got the... yeah, and the decross, and almost got that free 200. Holy cow.
Yeah, that's a lot of...
Wow. Okay, if I'm Thiago, I'm feeling really good. I've got 1800 HP. My opponent is just like, you know, getting rushed out here. Oh man, and Beat stole the anger chip. Did you guys see that?
No.
Ricochet had a rage buff right there. Ricochet had a rage buff right there, but that pesky little bird just came in and stole it away. Oh man, that was a huge turn for Thiago. He still doesn't have the hub batch, but he was able to use 5 chips very effectively, very powerfully. He's still got another gauge right here. Man, oh man. And that's why Beat is such an annoying program, right? It's like...
Yeah, I hate that little bird, man.
He likes to flip you the bird, you know? He's definitely like just a super mean little guy, man. For absolutely no reason, he'll come in and just ruin your day. Heaven forbid he takes away a Bug Death Thunder or a hub batch or a Giga Chip. Man, that's some rough stuff. Really rough stuff.
One thing about beasting out early is that, like, you know, when you get to like damage drops, sometimes you forget to beast out and you don't get that like invincibility. So it's good to do it like before like you forget, because I think a couple matches of Thiago like actually forgetting to do it, and then he gets to like damage judge and then he loses because of it.
Yeah, I feel you, Cora. I get exactly what you're saying. It's like sometimes you don't get the beast overturn on the last turn, right? If you can't, if you can't happen. Oh, that did freeze over Invis. Oh, that's cool, Retro. Thank you for that clip. That's a great clip right there. Yeah, you did get to freeze over that. That's a rare interaction. All right, we get to see the hub batch finally come down. Man. Now I will say Ricochet has been like doing a really good job fighting back, evening out that life lead. There was a point in this match where Thiago had 1800 HP.
Yeah.
To close to 1,000. Yeah, so Ricochet's doing a really good job, just like playing it really patiently. And, you know, for better or for worse, the beast out is going to be over pretty soon. You know, so it's going to be a lot easier for Ricochet to play around chips like Muramasa. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Back B into the easy bamboo sword connect. That's hard to do, folks. That takes a lot of like really skilled inputs to be able to pull something like that off. So gotta give props to Ricochet. That was a bamboo sword backfire, yeah. It sure was.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, this is an interesting spot here too. I guess I guess Thiago's just going all in, trying to get that corner spots.
Yeah, corner spot, or at least the most amount of hit from Meteor.
Wow, that's a lot of chips coming down too. Thiago's definitely blazing through his chips. Wow, and look how patient that Element Man is. You get to drop the wood now and just totally invalidate that Sanctuary. Again, if I'm Thiago, I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling really good here, right? That's a Sanctuary got no value. We've got a lot of value out of our series of... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Thiago knows that probably there's no...
Ooh, but unfortunately that area grab, look at that.
Yeah,
the area grab's going to stop those panels.
Yeah.
You hate to see it. 5 hits.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Now, I will say, this is still a winnable position from Ricochet's spot. You know, 500 HP is not a lot, but it's still, like, pretty sizable. And Thiago's at 1,000, right? Almost, I guess 1,100 pretty much. So it's really going to come down to how Ricochet manages to utilize the rest of his chips. He's got a lot of good defenses. You know, Ricochet also has more Mega Chips than normal. He's got that Folder 1, you know, with the Roll 3, the Heatman SP. In fact, actually, Heatman SP, if you can get ourselves a little wood... a little grass panel double damage action, you know, that could be really notable. So we'll have to see how Ricochet manages to claw his way out of this. And actually, I don't think Thiago really has any other fire chips to punish Ricochet here.
No,
what a shame.
He has 2 elements, I think.
That's true. The Element Star went down, and so the Element E can come down at any point to really ruin the day. That's a shame about Ricochet though, with the honey right there, right? You want to chip charge it and get some good value, but those poor anti-damages are ruining that. That's true. Retrobox has got a good point. Roll 3 and attack 30 is going to be a pretty decent life swing, which will probably end up being the combo together. Okay, Aqua Sword not doing anything. Interesting that Ricochet didn't beast out there. I feel like that's a really good spot to beast out. Get the guaranteed D-Cross.
Yeah, the D-Cross, but I guess it...
I'm really curious about that play there. I don't know. You kind of said it, Cora. I feel like Ricochet maybe could beast out a little sooner in some cases, especially when you got your swords, you know, or when you have the sword options. I feel like that's pretty good. Plus, like, you can also move around the hole panels as well, so it's interesting.
But I mean, Thiago is defending pretty good too, man. He's just using aim-based anti-damage and by the.
Oh,
that's not gonna.
That's huge.
Oh, it hits.
Yeah, it hits all. It's not like the beast. It's Heatman's is a little different than the beast attacks. Than the beast breath. It does. He gets that full hit right there in that corner.
Man, that was a lot of damage too.
And if you guys noticed, that Erase Man penetrated the trap, so he went right through the defenses, got the paralysis, and got that double damage. We had a feeling, right? I was feeling that the Heat Man on the grass panels, man, that was solid. And funny to think that Thiago's the one who Thiago, in destroying the holy panels with his grass element man, set up those grass panels for the Heat Man double right there.
That
super cool.
a little bit right there.
Oh, so cool. Really, really cool stuff. Wow. And yo, Hedgehog, thank you for the resub.
It's a pretty close match now.
Oh yeah, look at that. Ricochet again. There was a point when there was a huge 800 damage life lead. Ricochet's coming back here.
And
he is out here.
Thiago is probably out of like defense.
Oh!
Ooh.
That was so many hits! That was that 3 or 4 hits? Oh my gosh, that was so many hits off that boomerang. Holy cow. Oh, that's massive.
Yeah, he probably gonna overseas and Muramasa and freight, man.
Let's hope that that it doesn't whiff on an invis there. Oh, but Tango!
Tango saved the day.
I forgot about Tango. Wow. And Tango in this position is so much better than like HP plus 400 or whatever.
Yeah.
Tango comes in with the heal on the undershirt and gives the barrier.
And the barrier.
Oh,
yeah.
That was insane. What a game that was.
That was crazy.
Gang, you could never give up, right? Remember, early on, I was like all in. I was like, man, like Thiago's like dropping those L codes. He's comboing, he's uninstalling. He's doing all these things. He's ruining Sanctuary. And like all it takes, right, is a little patience, you know, a little bit of good positioning. And Ricochet was just able to totally clinch that back. Tango Gaming. Yeah, that's insane. Rico's got some good stuff right there. All right, this is game 3. This is game 3, folks. Let's see it.
Yeah, and that's how value roll is in those scenarios. If he didn't have roll, man, he probably wouldn't have make it.
You're right. You're totally right, Cora. You get the healing out of rough positions, the guaranteed hits.
That extra chip that he gets from the program that he got actually got a lot of value for him.
Oh yeah, big time. Ooh, did they both get one? I actually missed. I missed how those.
No, I think Thiago got both of them.
Man, you just gang, if you want to get good at this game, practice your back B. If you can do that frame 1, man, you're gonna be in good shape. That's really scary stuff. Also, all 3 of these matches have had obstacles, haven't they? We've had double rock cubes, and now we've had the Guardians. That's funny.
See here, when I play and I had these scenarios, right, and then I have like a ground one or Aquaman, I like using it to like remove like deep barrier and the trap, or that way I can get a little bit more value.
No, I'm with you, Corey. You get getting the multi hits is so big. Like in this position, right? This is a great example of that. Groundman is gonna break through the entire barrier and then proc the anti-damage too. So now, obviously, you know, we want to live in a world where we can hit for 390 damage, but you know, being able to hit multiple times and stop those type of actions is pretty good too. All right, so Ricochet loses 1 mega chip. We don't know what it is, but he does lose a mega chip. And again, another really lucky Thiago L code setup here.
Yeah,
being able to
this time he decided to
save a few of them. Yeah, I decided to save a few of them.
But he still got Magnum though for the decross, I guess.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was gonna say I was confused that he had the grab banish highlighted, because I was like, it feels like Magnum with the paralysis from the elect pulse is just like too good to pass up on. You're gonna get some decross action. Let's see it. Let's see how it plays out. Okay, that's pretty good. Ooh. Okay. Knowing that it's not going to matter, we go for the TFC.
Doesn't matter, so I guess you get the value out of Magnum.
Both decrossing, yeah. Amazing.
So this is one thing about Ricochet folder, man, he got a lot of barriers.
Oh, snap, we got a hype train going. Yo, thank you, Senpai. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Can we spam some salutes and emotes in the chat? Thank you. Yeah, that's really, really powerful stuff right there. And I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's just a lot to say about the patience that was involved with a play like that. So much patience. Let me move this off in the corner. All right. Rush is not going to trigger. Rush is not going to trigger. And of course, the hub batch is finally getting its full bit of value. Now, this is pretty interesting too. Thiago's used a lot of his. He's used a lot of his. Well, I guess only one of his magnums and element mans.
Yeah.
Seems like there's no chip this turn is going to get rid of those holy panels. I guess Thiago can try to camp forward and maybe take advantage of the panels himself.
Yeah, try to use it to their advantage.
Yeah, that's some pretty scary stuff. That's some really scary stuff. And knowing that this is game 3, with so much on the line, up in the winners finals, or not winners finals, but up in the winners bracket, it's like, where do you even begin with all the scary? Okay, ooh, unfortunately that Invis is getting.
Yeah, that's good value. He get rid of Invis and the trap.
And got some panels back.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it also procs through the anti-damage too. So it really that was like the most massive grab banish value I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was good value.
No invis, no anti-damage, and get your panels back.
And your panel back. That was pretty good. I wonder why he didn't try to smash for the other area grab.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Cora. Do you have any thoughts on that? I can't think of anything.
I don't know. I guess he just couldn't get it off. Or
yeah, maybe a little too much going on. And I'll say too, gang, that's one of the things with that is one of the things with Battle Network 6, right? Because it's real time, you know, your nervousness and like the timing of stuff really matters, and like your flow state. Like, there's so much to say about just like the way that you sequence stuff, right?
It is a lot easier for us to like see what's going on because we're just behind the screen watching. But when you're actually the one playing, you miss a lot of stuff.
Oh, it's huge, right? It's huge. Yeah, it's, oh wow, the honey doing some interesting work there, getting. Oh, and there it is, the chip charge Aqua Sword. Basically, canceling out that Sanctuary Holy panel right there, right? You got the, you go right back to a normal setup right there. Symes nailed it. Some big gaming, and I'm telling you, man, the shield tech is insane. Like, Thiago has got his backbeat inputs down like a champ. Getting these frame 1 dust inhales. That's really crazy stuff. Really good stuff.
For sure, yeah. That element, the Elect Dragon is gonna get rid of the holy panel, so that's gonna be good value too.
Yeah, extremely good stuff.
Yeah, that's why I love that shit, man. It does damage, get rid of the panels.
We're seeing good value from that too. Yeah. And again, roll doesn't have to hit to heal you, which has got some solid implications there too.
Yeah, but now they're kind of like closing HP.
Isn't it amazing that the L code gives you both Magnum and Elect Dragon for all sorts of like panel cracking shenanigans? Like, Thiago's got a really good folder for a lot of ways to deal with different types of panels, which is extremely powerful stuff.
Yeah, very powerful against regular players. If they don't have air shoes, man, it's rough.
Yeah. Oh, it's real rough, and heaven forbid you get uninstalled, right? You know, you can even pack those helpful shoes and still have a big issue. So.
Yep.
Oh, wow! That hard read from Ricochet, packing that wind rack that turn. I'm wondering if Ricochet. Wow, and that is right in the back too. It's a shame those holy panels are doing so much against Ricochet.
Yeah, that cut off half of damage, but.
You know, it's kind of funny against Thiago, who's got so many ways to crack panels. I almost wonder if Sanctuary is a liability, right? Because they're either destroying those panels with the Magnum and the Elect Dragon, or they're camping forward and taking that half damage from you. You know, that's It's a little bit unfortunate. I feel like a lot of damage that Ricochet's tried to deal has gotten nullified in part by his own sanctuary panels. It's super unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a really bad match, but you know, this kind of tournaments kind of put your folder to the test, you know, against like a different type of like builds and stuff like that. So
yeah, I couldn't agree more. Ooh! Oh! Oh, that was so good. The barrier to stop. Can we get that hit? Oh! Wow! Wow!
Wasn't he?
Was he? Was he an
Invis? I think he was.
You think it was flashing? So I guess it didn't matter. To me, it looked like the spacing just actually got there. The poor wind-up frames for the swords. They're not as fast as they could be. That's brutal. But you're right. Maybe Invis was already there. Maybe it was already flashing. So close. I really like that position too. Having the barrier to respond to the paralyzing erase man right there. Wow. Now, yeah, you're right. The Invis was there. You're right, Cora.
I would be really scared to on tank.
Oh! The full damage? Yeah, and you're right. You're so right. You cannot get hit by that Muramasa. There it is! He dodged it! Oh!
He barely dodged it.
That was massive for Ricochet. Right? Double damage, Heatman. Dodge the most massive Muramasa of the world. And I think those are the last chips that Thiago has.
Yeah, those are the last chips that he got. So.
Oh man! Can Ricochet get this? Can he get this? I'm blanking on what Ricochet has in the back. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
The Thiago still has a lot of like heavy hitting chips, so.
That's true.
They're already on like turn like 12, so. Ricochet's gonna have to put like some damage.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. You're right, because even with these last two chips, as you said, they're both high impact, right? You know, we're looking at, 240, probably 300, 400 from the meteor knuckles, like, oh, what?
Oh,
did he quit? Does the replay end there? Did he quit? Hold on a second. Let's see if I can go all the way to the back. That was bizarre. Oh, this is just this is just the speed of it. Can I not warp to the end? Is there not a way to just go to the end of a Tango vid? Did he quit? Is that what happened? Because I feel like wow. I'm just kind of confused. So you can't go all the way. Was it a DC? One of the players disconnected? Oh, yikes. Okay, so I hope that however that got settled. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say about that. But
coin flip.
I have no idea. I mean, March is my tournament organizer who's helping a lot with behind the scenes. So I don't know how it got resolved. Wow. I have no idea how that got resolved. I guess we can look at the bracket and see what ended up happening there. Why don't we take a little peek? So, of course, we got ourselves set up and situated right here. Okay, it's looking like... Ooh, it's looking like Ricochet did get the win there. It's looking like he did get the win there. Okay, and I'm just spoiling myself. I'm not going to scroll further back, so people aren't going to see too much of what else is happening. But it's looking like we have some really strong players in the finals, as to be expected.
Yeah.
Really strong players going at it. They're like I said on private. Got it, Marsh. Yeah, sounds good. I'm glad they figured that out. And that seemed fair. I feel like Ricochet had a life lead, but I'm curious what the rest of that would have looked like at the end of the day. So.
Yeah, I'm here trying to figure it out. What happened?
Yeah, super interesting. All right, so why don't we go ahead? Ooh, how about we got some strong players in losers bracket. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's take a peek here real quick as we wait for more people to enter back into the winners. It's looking like we've got ourselves Symes versus Not Third Person, who are both extremely powerful players.
Yeah, pretty good players.
Yeah, Symes, of course, at it for a very long time. We've seen him play a little earlier today with that wonderful little setup of his. He's got a lot of T-code stuff. This is Symes' build, and in case anyone is wondering. We've got ourselves, Bubble Stars following up with, Heat Dragons and Wood Dragons. I I love. Yep. You get your Tengu SP, your Tomahawk SP. You know, you get the white cap to throw on to some of these chips like Wood Dragon. That's going to double damage. You know, your Tornado. So a lot of like really powerful, you know, damage potential can come out at any moment, which is really exciting.
I see he got some T brothers too.
Yep. Gotta throw those in. If you're running the T code.
Yeah. If you're using T code, you got you have to.
Honestly, they're even cool just like splashing on their own. I know people like the B Bros a lot because of course they're just really reliable.
Yeah.
But it's cool because like, you know, the B Bros are kind of anti-Falzar, and then like the Teach ones are kind of like anti-Gregor. So they've got their differences, which is pretty cool. And then not third person. Let's take a quick peek at what he's up to. He is. I'm gonna guess that he's running a Falzar build. Oh no, he's going right into Gregor. I love that.
Usually I seen him play more in Gregor. I play against him. He's really good. I kind of learned a little bit from him too.
Oh yeah, no, not that person is.
He's a really nice guy too, man.
Yeah, it's really good. And actually, just as Simon says in the chat, he's right. Tomahawk also gives you a little anti-Tengu as well with the extra swords. Like, oh, Tim Billy, thank you for the follow.
That's the extra you get from the T brothers. So
yeah, you get that.
T brothers for the win for sure.
Yeah, they're cool. I think more people should try them out. Because Tengu is another way to punish Erase, which is kind of hard to punish. You blow through those life auras, a lot of damage. And then Tomahawk also is pretty accurate and doesn't even flash you, right? So, yeah, a lot of cool effects there. And speaking of those B-Bros, look at that. The Bs versus the Ts coming in, right? You've got Protoman SP and Blastman SP, classics. Machine guns for a lot of good, solid damage. A lot of powerful ways to deal with, you know, anti-damage traps and things like that. Guardian is not a chip you see all that often. That is really cool to have up in here.
That's interesting. Yeah, I wonder how he's gonna use it.
Yeah, and then the Airspin 2. Airspin 3, honestly, is kind of a slept-on chip. It does, maybe not slept-on, but Airspin 3 does a lot, right? Because it's like basically like 400 damage. That's like really hard to dodge.
Yeah, removes the life out of 2.
Yep.
Can deal with erase. It's pretty good.
Yeah, extremely good, right? And I don't see any tornadoes or statics to like really milk it for more damage, but even just as a little tech, I think it's extremely good. And and Guardian is fun. I see Tofu basically nailing it. Guardian about to counter an area grab. That's the hype for sure. I feel Guardian, honestly, there are some really cool defensive applications, right? If you can get a good time freeze counter, the Guardian will not only like protect you from a chip, but also like punish them for 200.
For like
so
200, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's almost like anti-Navi in that way, but maybe a little less, more versatile and less versatile in different ways. So cool. We'll end up seeing how this goes. Let's go ahead and bust into this round right here. I'm gonna play a little bit of background music while I set up these names. So of course, I think let's see from whose perspective it is. It is from Simes's perspective. Again, both very good players. Big N1 Grand Prix vets. Of course, we got to plug them as well. The N1 is amazing. This is their Tango program that allows you to have rollback netcode, easy replays. As much as I love the Legacy Collection and as hyped as I am for Switch tomorrow, there are some huge benefits with Tango that's really hard. Like this is I think this has been the smoothest tournament I've ever run. Because we've been able to rely more on like the great features of Tango with the replay value, with the replay
Tango
system.
has
So.
some really cool features for sure, man.
Honestly, going forward, I might just keep this setup too. I really like that I don't have to like, you know, be super scattered as I'm like running in like the middle of matches. Like we have a bit of a breather. We can go over all like the builds and the setup. So I'm really a big fan of this setup. I think it's really neat. This is really neat. All right, not third person. I'm just gonna put not third. Cool. All right. We'll see if we.
Is this losers?
Sorry, say that again, Cora.
Is this losers?
This isn't losers. This isn't losers.
Okay.
So someone's getting kicked out.
So someone's getting kicked out for sure.
It's brutal indeed. It's there's no mercy. This is like Cobra Kai. I don't know if anyone here watches Cobra Kai, and if you're excited for the final season, man, this is strike first, strike hard, no mercy, right? This is.
Yeah, I did watch the last season.
All right, let me throw these right in here. Getting in our lovely little replay folder. I'm going to delete these old ones so I don't get mixed up. Boom, there we go. All right, loading it up. Tango. Alrighty. right, and we're just hitting play. Oh man, a little battle pressure. That's always fun. Be on 4.
So
The win harder.
We're watching from not third person perspective.
We're watching from Simons' perspective.
No, it is not third, I think.
Oh, is that what it said up top? Did it say it in the bracket?
No, but you can see because of the
Just on the build. Just based on the build. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think. Oh, yeah, you're right. Good call. Really good call. All right. Seems like the names were mixed up with me as they were sent over. So not third right here, and then Simons on the other side. All right. Good stuff. Thanks for that catch. Good stuff, Cora. All right.
Does Time has any like gadgets, tips, or anything like that, or is not the person gonna like have like the flow of the match?
Sorry, say that one more time, Cora.
I was saying that we're probably gonna have like a slow gauge match right here.
Yeah.
Time doesn't have any like fast gauge or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's just gonna go down, and honestly, I think that Gregor is a little favored in terms of slow gauge, as you mentioned yourself, Cora. There's a lot of good buster value you get right from your beast outs, from your charge shots. I feel like Gregor really enjoys slow gauge.
Yeah, especially when you like you wanna span like the tails from the rays. You get start dip.
One of the strongest things. Wow, and Simons is doing a great job putting on the charge shot pressure.
And I think that's what he's gonna go for, probably. Yep. He's gonna go for the tails right away to try to get like that double damage on.
Oh, it's a strong tempo play. There's nothing wrong with that at all. And especially considering, as you said, we can get the double damage, we can get the decross, like, extremely good. Yeah, very good stuff. And actually, I will say too, as fun as Guardian is and all those chips are, it's also really cool to have your O code chips, right? To have your recovers in O code. It's really, really solid.
Yeah, and it's probably like unless Simon like uses a win rack to decross him, there's probably nothing that can stop like his turn right here.
Yeah, because even Life Aura is gonna get it's gonna get penetrated, right? Yes. Well, not penetrated, but it's gonna get broken. So. Okay, Sanctuary's gonna at least soften the blow a little bit. May as well just run it, right? Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any defenses in that way.
He has Tengu, but I guess he didn't draw it.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, okay. Interesting. We didn't go for the middle there.
That's gonna miss for sure.
And you know what? Again, this is one of those things where it's easy for us to look at and be like, you know, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you go in the middle or whatever? But the truth is, when you're in a tournament, man, it's tough. Especially when you're against someone like Simons, who's just a total veteran who really knows what he's up to. Like, it can get really scary. It can be really, really scary.
Here, he's gonna have to decide whether he wants to stay on erase or probably try to break. But I guess he went for erase because I probably would have tried to go for like Elec, try to break those holy panels, but.
Wow, that's huge. Okay, Simons in the chat just mentioned too, this is to make top 8, the loser gets 9th. So this is the difference between getting prizes and not. So this is actually like a really, there are some huge stakes on the line here between two very good players. This is straight up the difference between prizes and not.
Oh no.
See, that's interesting. I feel like maybe not third person was really valuing, oh wow. He was valuing destroying the Sanctuary holy panels.
Probably, yeah.
Wow, and Simons dodged it! Gang, it is so hard to dodge those erase tails. That's massive.
It is. Like, it's almost impossible to dodge.
Wow, that was such smooth operating. Holy cow. That was such smooth. Wow, that I can't even wrap my head around that. And you know what? We're seeing the value of the panel return here too. Not the most exciting chip, but it is nice to like not take double damage from fire chips, right? We know that Simons. Actually, no, never mind. Simons is not running Blastman. He's running the T guys. So yeah.
No, but he got the dragons, and you don't want to get hit by that.
True. That's true. The dragons are a thing. No bubble stars. Really good spacing and patience from not third person right there. Oh man, if we could just get that double hit. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. And it's not going to paralyze.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about like Tomahawk, man. Being able to not get paralyzed is pretty cool.
And look at that. It's, unfortunately, the slow gauge was really working against not third right here.
Yeah.
That's another thing too. Sometimes your own gauge can really bite you, right? It's like if you're in a...
That's what I was saying earlier. Like sometimes they can be like double-edged sword. Like they can benefit you, or they can be your doom.
They can totally be your doom.
Yeah.
It's so true. They can totally be your doom. And it's one of those things too where it's like, you know, you have the option to chip charge it if you ever really need to, if you're ever in a scary spot. Okay, it's looking like Syme's out for blood though. It's looking like, oh, and there it is. And in slash cross for max value. In slash cross for max value. All right, well, let's see how the next one goes. This is going to be game 2 right here. Very, very solid plays. Again, man, I know Symes was saying that was a lucky dodge with the erased tail, but he makes it look so easy. He really does. All right. So again, I'm kind of curious if not third is going to go, if he's like leading off with the gauges this time, if he's maybe holding back a little bit. It'll be really interesting to see how he adapts from that, because I do think the gauge was part of the problem there. It was harder to scrape back the winning position when, you know, Symes just had so much to take advantage of. Okay, it looks like we're just like mashing. We're kind of like going through as many chips as possible, digging very, very quickly. There's the panel return. Oh, that was interesting. That was like a, they both hit at the same time, I think.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to like stop watching the stream for a second.
Oh, you're good. No worries. Yeah, no worries at all. Yeah, it's really hard. It's extremely hard. It's very, it's pretty tough in that way. All right, so looking like, yeah, looking like we've got a good bug fix coming in early as well. That's always a really helpful thing to see in these early positions. Love it. And machine gun doing the most value. Machine gun decrossing, machine gun getting the barrier down as well. I like that not third person really respected it with the double machine gun. You know, sometimes you can miss a little bit, or sometimes a timely invis from the opponent can go down. Not third person's like, no way, I'm just going to be decrossing. I'm not even going to worry about it. No LDR, not yet. Not yet LDR, and I'm excited to check it out. I'm really excited to watch you and Player Zero for sure. Yeah, this is an interesting setup as well. I was gonna say I felt like okay, yeah, I guess like Symes had the anti-damage in the back.
Well, that's gonna get rid of both of them.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. Being able to penetrate both, I think, is okay, little Punisher, why not? Little air spin action. Oh, the counter too! I wonder what chip. I wonder what chip got thrown away there too. Wow. Maybe another dragon. It was a T-code chip possibly.
Yeah,
so
it was probably the heat dragon.
It was heat dragon. Symes confirms. Wow.
Yeah, probably the heat dragon.
And I think too that was like your double damage grass panel. Like, oh gosh. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. It's a shame that like the animation is like that you can get countered in that way. Very, very scary stuff. See, I'm liking the mega chips here. The mega chips, of course, dealing a lot of good damage, even with the holy panels. Decross. Oh, this is great. Not the person's got a lot of great momentum going his way. He did destroy it, but I think that was basically all of the.
Yeah, that's probably over. Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking there's no way Symes is leaving those sanctuary panels. The decross. Only one.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, right,
in the middle. Yeah.
That's the worst positioning for your Knuckles, right? But it's okay. He did get the D-Cross, which is still pretty notable. And again, even Meteor Knuckles in the middle like that, that's basically a Justice 1, right? You know, you get a bunch of crack panels, that's like still some pretty good value.
Yeah. I mean, well, remember, not sure if he has winner return, so that makes it a little bit easier for him too.
Yeah.
But
no, you're
even if time would have like waited for the whole sequence to happen, he had another person had an anti-damage, so he probably wouldn't have got any value of it yet. So that was probably the best scenario.
You're right. Getting all those panels cracked. Just getting healed up as well. Now this is a pretty hard read from Not Third here, having that grab banish at the top of his setup. That's a pretty hard read. Or just trying his best to get the best Chrono Force possible. Okay, not fast enough for the invis. I actually don't think it's possible with the wind up there. Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting because I don't think Not Third has really easy ways to deal with the holy panels. We'll see what he draws next turn. Say it again, Cora.
I said he got Elite Crows, I think.
That's true. He could go Elect Beast and break those panels. That's very true. And of course we've got a good slow gauge. There's the area grab. Symes is playing really nicely here, right? Because that's like he still gets to.
He's taking advantage of the holy panels.
Oh! Good invis in response.
Oh.
Good invis in response. You lost your. We did lose the life aura, but we did get to preserve the.
Erase and not get like double damage.
I kind of feel like you chip charge it. Oh yeah, I guess that was the only way it went down. Okay, that's a really good element, man. I guess do you grab maybe your. Oh yeah, I like it. Just as you said, Cora. Just as you said.
Yeah. Try to get rid of the holy panels first. Try to air grab to get the most damage out of Coronel.
That's interesting to go all in the same turn. I kind of feel like you stagger it out a little bit. Yeah, I'm. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're going straight into it. No wind rack though. I guess wind rack in the back, right? In case the aura comes up.
Yeah, in the back. Yeah.
Because you can always wind rack after you start the.
Yeah.
After you start the Chrono Force.
He has time to do all that because he has like this low gauge.
Yeah, you're right. Plenty of turn, plenty of time, and it's unfortunate too, right? Because you know Symes is in Tomahawk, so you're not only countering. Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah, but because he's gonna do it without the Gundel Force, like the Gundel thing, he actually like it doesn't matter if he's like in Tomo, he's still gonna get the heat.
I was just thinking more like he could maybe punish the what's the word? Oh yeah, and really no wind rack in the back either.
Yeah.
I wonder why Not Third didn't grab the wind rack.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was some. I'm not gonna lie. Between the area grab second, between the area grab after the Chrono Force and the wind rack that didn't get taken. Yeah, that was weird. I'm not sure I understand the logic there. Well, I'm thinking this is a really good position for Symes. Look at that. That's the last of the chips.
So he was probably.
Or was that custom bug?
I
think that's it. No, I think that. No, yeah. I think those are the last of his chips. Say again, Cora.
No, I think he was just like thinking that maybe if he did, probably Symes had like. Well, that was crazy.
Wow. Wow. Symes is like, you got no more chips? I'm just gonna unleash everything in the world with my seamless back B combos. Holy cow, Retro, that's a great clip, thank you. Oh man.
But like I was saying, I think another person was thinking that Simon still had like the barrier, and if he used it for the combo, and then he wasn't gonna have a way out of to remove the outer. So he didn't want to use the wind rat.
Yeah. Wow. Absolutely insane. That was a really good set. Well, I'm thinking these loser bracket matches are really exciting right now because these are all for prizes. These are all for like securing your top positions. So why don't we keep watching a few more of those? I see LDR versus China TV, which is another exciting set.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good match.
Very, very good players coming in here. And I guess I'll just go ahead and bring up these. And congratulations to Symes, and congratulations. What would happen to my... Oh, did my camera die? Hold on a second. I have to replace my... Again, give me a quick second. I'm gonna go BRB for like a few minutes. I'm gonna replace my camera battery, and I'll be right back. Give me a second, you guys.
What's the general demi operation?
All right, everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to, I had to grab, had to fix my camera battery, had to recharge it, and also, I got some fries and fried pickles that I wanted to pick up. And if you're wondering why I'm eating unhealthy food, it's because I want to lose weight this year. So anyway, let me go ahead and pull up these two matches right here. Corey, I'm not sure if you're still around. I'm sorry I kind of left you hanging there. But I definitely did have to go grab those things and fix my camera. So
Yeah,
now...
I just muted myself.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, no worries. You're totally fine. I totally appreciate that. All right, so I think we are up against... well, hold up a second. I've got to remember again. I think it's China TV versus... was it LDR?
Was it LDR, I think.
Let me check. Yeah, China TV versus... yeah, LDR versus China TV. Exactly, yeah. Okay, so let me put those both in. I'm also going to pull up these matches right here. So let's go to the bracket. Let's get some music. All right, so LDR, we've seen him earlier. He was the first match of this entire event. LDR has got a really cool build. Again, another Falzar attack max that's seeming to be kind of a bit of a meta call here. We have more N code shenanigans, right? So between the Gundel Soul 3 that's in the N code, as well as your Meteor Knuckle and your Neo Very, you've got 3 really powerful N options. The Gundel Soul can also remove the flashing animation, which is cool. I think, is there a White Cap in here? I don't think so. Okay, White Cap was maybe a different folder, but still some good stuff. Always fun to see an Anti-Sword get thrown in here. You could Bodyguard if you ever wanted to. Of course, Anti-Sword is just 300 free damage if you can get hit by a kunai from anti-damage too. So that's always really solid stuff. Any thoughts on this build that you got right here, Cora? Any thoughts on this one?
Well, the only chip that kind of caught my attention is the Erase. Like the Erase SP.
Yeah.
You know, some people sleep on it, but it can be really good against like Dust Crush. You know, get that double damage.
Yeah.
And it draws.
And it's on the same code as this Barrier 200, so if you've got a solid grip, you can end up combining both of those for like a really, really solid turn.
And I like the Meteor Knuckle with the Lindel. It's really good too.
Super good. Yeah, you can crack those panels, keep them stuck in a spot, take a ton of damage. Yeah, it's really quite something. Now, China TV, another very skilled player, has won some events, has gotten really far in a lot of other ones too. This is our first time watching them this entire tournament today. Falzar, look at that. No wasted space whatsoever. We got Folder Pack again, another Folder Pack build. That's always fun. And we've got Bug Stop. Yep, we got the Beats.
Barrier.
We got First Barrier, Custom 1. Look at that. I love max efficiency like that. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. And Folder Pack, of course, doing good work. And then, look at that E-code. I love Folder Pack with the E-code, right? Because between the Elements, between maybe a Lekman SP. Actually, I don't know if there's a Lekman SP in this. But we have the entire Element Man setup. We've got Judge Man. Yeah, I guess we're giving up no Lekman SP, but we're still doing a lot of good stuff with, the 3 Horsemen that we're so familiar with. And I guess maybe in this case, Judge Man SP is like the extra chip, right? You get all 3 Element Mans. You get, your Judge Man, your Erase, and then you get the SP. Which nice, right? You get to combo it up with your Justice 1.
Recover and Justice 1.
Yeah, and then of course another Neo Very. We've seen a lot of good value from Neo Very. We got some decrossing with Fireburn, as well as some panel cracking, which is always good. I learned the other day that I guess the cracking panels of the Fireburn happens before the damage. So you don't actually get double damage off grass panels, unfortunately. But it's still a really strong and solid option, again, for decrossing and for, just putting the opponent in awkward positions with cracked panels. Any thoughts on this build? Oh, and 2 fast gauges, too. Any thoughts on this build, Cora?
I like this build. I think he's going for the Wind Racks and Elec Pools combos. And those are really cool. I like those. Yeah, that's really cool. And actually, Nexit has a good point. You do get max damage. You get the trade-off of the Fireburn is you get max damage on holy panels. Obviously, you don't get the max damage on the grass panels, but still pretty cool. Corey, any other thoughts on this one? I'm going to load this up real quick as we get this situated. Nope.
All right, let me go ahead and get that going. Then I'm going to go to our live right here. I don't know when the VOD says versus China TV, I'm guessing that's not that person, right? So I'm going to say that seems like a safe assumption. So I'm guessing this is from LDR's perspective because I see China TV versus right here. And if I've got a big brain, I wouldn't even need to ask that. Let me go ahead and put that in. Let's get a little bit of music as I get this situated. Yep, LDR's perspective. You did confirm it. Not that I even needed. I knew, man. I knew right away. I'm like, LDR, there's no way he's gonna let us see from someone else's view. No way.
Yeah, my man, he loves the spotlight, huh?
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we are. We are loading it up. And let's do it. Oh, man, and look at that. Custom 3 right off the bat. We're so used to having a dearth from Thiago's perspective. It's crazy to see all 8 chips round 1.
And he get bug fixed, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just the literal perfect scenario, which is really great.
It's perfect.
Mm.
And he get the get-ons, too.
I just want to chime in and say, 0 Billion, we've been having a lot of fun watching your matches, man. You've been playing really, really well. It's been super, super cool. Just wanted to give a little shout out. Okay. Both players are relatively bulky, too. They got a decent amount of HP. I'm kind of wondering how much the custom 3... Oh, yeah, look at that. A little bit faster. A little bit faster on the draw. Or maybe China TV just decided he didn't even care. See, that's an interesting play right there, because that didn't... Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like I would try my best to mash the frame 1 back B as much as possible, just to get it going. But,
I probably would have tried the same, too.
Yeah, that's interesting. But again, hindsight's 20/20, and maybe China thinks they're not skilled enough to do the back B, so they're just gonna take advantage of like that early animation that the opponent tries to do. I think there's some interesting calls you can make. And to China TV's credit, they still have their first barrier up. So unless LDR can really find easy ways to chip through it with like anti-damage, or sorry, with area grab or something.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to do like double area grab or something.
Oh wow, and you got the collision damage right there. Oh! These combos! Oh wow! Wow, what a good beat! What a good beat. I guess there was invincibility frames though, huh? I think there was a little bit of iframes there, but
yeah.
Holy cow.
But that was good damage too.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane. That was yeah, wow. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about Eco, man. It's really fun to use. It has a lot of good combos.
I'm a big fan of Electman SP.
See here, he probably have a win rack to get rid of. Oof.
Oh, I'm sure someone can definitely get you an N1 GP server link, Tala. It's awesome. They're great. I'm gonna plug ours too. Our server is pretty fun. We do we have more of like a legacy collection, Ben, but we're pretty good as well. We have a lot of fun, and we like to help new players out too. But the N1 is definitely the best spot for Tango. Really high player battles. They're really awesome. We love working with them. They're seriously amazing. And this Tango program is theirs too, which is really great. Anyway, I'm a big Electman stan. He's my favorite Navi, just design-wise. So I try to use him when I can. He's it's nice that he's on the same E. He's nice that he's on the same code as Element Man, but he does get overshadowed a lot, doesn't he? He's not nearly as exciting as some of these other options.
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit hard to use him because you have to be like I think 2 panels ahead or like in front of him.
Yeah.
Which make it a little bit hard. Like if you're far back and like they camp like the back road, you're probably gonna waste that ship. But there's some really cool combos you can do with it.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt about it. There's a lot of cool combos you can do. And I feel like what's the word? It's like kind of like life sword range, but then you get like you get the little boilers and you get like the V-dolls to do like a little extra damage with the obstacles, and that's pretty fun too.
Yeah. I think people take like 1,000 plus damage from it.
That'd be like you're in Aquacross, there's a V-doll, and then you get hit. Yeah, that'd be a ton. Okay, that's a really good anti-damage on China TV's end.
Yeah.
That's gonna totally invalidate the Meteor Knuckle, and there's no way that LDR can stop that. Okay, this is still a pretty... Oh, wow, the Erase Man missed.
Okay.
That's pretty massive for that to miss. Yeah, that's really, really massive for it to miss. And that's gonna be... But that's also gonna be so much damage from this Gundel Soul. Okay, never mind. I guess he was able to get the panels back. Yeah, LDR couldn't match it in time. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Really, always a good day when you can stop someone's entire Giga chip.
Oh yeah.
And like really casually too, because unfortunately one of the downsides of beasting out, you don't get your charge shot anymore, right? So you're kind of stuck with whatever chip you got locked in. There's no other ways to really bait through it. So super unfortunate. Okay, I like ooh. Did that stop the anti-damage? Okay, no, it didn't. I was gonna say. And yeah, no way that's gonna happen.
Oh man, those two summon black completely.
Would have done a ton of damage, right? Totally wasted. And yeah, you just get a few freeze panels. China TV's in a really good position here. I'm not gonna lie to you folks. Again, Life Aura just showing us why it's such a powerful and just useful chip all together. Extremely, extremely good. Being able to like that was like 500 damage worth of chips, right? Between the two summon blacks, the Element Man, you know, just casually getting stopped by one chip like that.
Yeah.
Just getting casually locked up there. Okay, it doesn't matter because of the oh, it did matter!
He did.
Good, because it's anti-sword, right? Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
This tournament, we've been seeing so many center panel fists. It's amazing. Alright, pretty good erase here. You just let it time out. You don't even bother with it.
Yeah.
Dang, if you're trying to use Erase Man SP, you just let it time out. Now, Erase Man EX has weird timing. Yeah, I think it times out in like in the diagonal spots.
Yeah. To the sides, yeah.
But Erase SP, thank goodness, you can end it right in the middle.
Yeah, erase, normal erase, and SP, they time out right in front of you.
Now, this is not an unlosable position for LDR. We did give up a lot of chip damage to that Life Aura. And the lead is pretty big. 700 life is a pretty solid amount there. But there are still some really powerful options in LDR's disposal.
Yeah, I think, didn't he have a Neo, I think?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I'm seeing the chat right now.
Or was it Muramasa with M2? I can't remember.
Neo Very for sure. Although I think maybe Neo Very. Ooh! Oh, that's a real. Oh, it's too bad. The stunning there gets a little awkward. Oh!
Ooh.
That's okay. That's gonna be it.
Okay. That he did have Muramasa.
Yeah. And gang, I was totally wrong. LDR had nothing in the back. I'm sorry. That's a rough spot. Raw Neo Very. Just as Retro said, that was a totally raw Neo Very right there. Oh my goodness. I'm like trying to eat my pickles and fries at the same time.
Yeah, that's probably it.
But we still got game 2.
And that felt really long.
It did, right? Yeah, no, that was a really back and forth set between the two of them. Really, really back and forth. Really, really solid stuff. I love seeing the Patrick memes in the chat right now. Here comes a giant fist. Now, I kind of wonder if Custom 3 is a little overkill for LDR's folder. I'd be really curious to see what he has to say in chat. Because I kind of feel like we've already got a pretty solid selection of chips. I don't know what you would give up in exchange for certain options, but Custom 3 is kind of a lot. I do think it's kind of a lot.
Yeah, that's
okay.
That's, ooh. The anti-Navi is kind of saving.
Anti-Navi, such an interesting chip. Sometimes it does absolutely nothing, and sometimes it's just absolutely insane. To steal a chip and use it yourself.
Yeah, sometimes it can be. Oh man, it's like scenarios where like you had like a anti-navi try to use your Giga chip and they counter with like a regular chip, like a erase or something. Just
And they stop you from using it. Yeah.
that sucks.
Yeah, it's really awkward.
Yeah, you kind of have to be careful when you use anti-navi and your Giga chip together.
I also think it's kind of mean that you can actually respond with an anti-navi and still steal a chip. I feel like you can actually just like totally jump somebody, you know, even without a trap showing, which is pretty scary. Okay. Good. Ooh, interesting. We're probably both stunning each other? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know off the top of my head which lasts longer.
I think the freeze.
Yeah, maybe, Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We were out here just like point blank gaming. Now, I feel like, it's very likely China beasts out here. I mean, I guess China could Tengu, but yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
I'd run the same thing.
He has to be fast because he knows LDR has two third chips that can do like quite. Ooh, and he.
We did go into Tengu. He did indeed go into Tengu. I was kind of thinking to myself, it would be so, oh! Wow!
Ooh,
Good! Oh, someone clip that, please. That was insane.
That was so cool, man. Yeah, I would have been scared to like actually go Tengu, especially because like, especially right now, I would cross cancel. Not only that he has a Neo and a Muramasa.
Yeah, that's way too scary.
You just don't want to get hit by any of those two ships.
Oh yeah, you're basically just gonna take like basically 1,000 damage. I'm wow! That combo! That lagless combo right there.
Wow, 3 hits in the middle.
Yeah, wow, that's pretty lucky. Terrible!
Oh,
that was it. I think he went for the double life sword to try and get the maximum range.
Yeah, probably, man.
That's so unfortunate. Damn, that is so unfortunate. That's so much damage. Neovaria is just such a scary chip.
Yeah. You really have to be good with your inputs, man.
And the hub bash does come down, so Geddon is not going to be helpful even without the Tengu action. I'm going to get blown away. Can we get the D-Cross? Can we get that D-Cross?
Yep, that's probably going to hit. Ooh, that's a lot of damage, man.
Yeah, LDR has still got so many powerful chips in the back.
Yeah, and defenses.
Good defenses. Muramasa, Heatman SP are very accurate. Now, I will say it might be hard. I don't know how many Geddons. I think he's already used another Geddon. I don't know if you can use that other summon black if those holes go away.
Probably.
I mean, and he can't chip charge either.
Yeah, no, I think probably not. I think he used both of them, I think.
I kind of feel like it's now or never for the summon black. Okay, Invis is going down anyway. Okay, I'm thinking like maybe... Yeah, and it's jamming.
Yeah, just trying to react to what the opponent's trying to do.
Oh, and look at that. We actually still do have some holes too. And look at that easy proc of that anti-damage right there. I think that was collision.
Yeah.
Okay, LDR is in a great spot now. He's even got a little extra defense in the back, I see. Lyfora in the lead. Okay. Any, Oh, no! Okay! Oh, wow! What an exchange! What an exchange!
That was huge for China.
Holy cow! China, and the fact that China had the backup, too, to not get hit by the double damage heat right there. Not to mention that was so gutsy of LDR to run the Summon Black without the hole.
Yeah.
Like that, because that straight up was not going to do anything. Wow. Oh, I should have gotten a clip from that too. That was a good clip. Thank you, Retro.
Wait.
Cora, say it again?
No. You saw that interaction right there where like the freeze didn't hit?
Yeah, you're right. A little
Because
little
of the
tinker.
pulse, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that was interesting. Pogfire is not wrong. China's definitely like, he's definitely pulling back, right? LDR started that a few turns ago with like Life 4 and 1000 HP. Okay, the fast gauge goes down. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the grab revenge is going to do much. Oh no, and there's the healing from China. All that's left is Muramasa.
Yeah, now he's gonna get trapped.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah, no punish there either. Okay, I'm thinking
Yeah,
this might be the
Yeah, I think China's out of chips. Well, she still had one. Oof.
Yeah, I think now, I mean, I guess you could Muramasa and just like dodge. Although China's smart to hang in the back. Yeah, that Muramasa's never hitting.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for China to like go forward.
Yeah, and there it is. Hey, LDR, you're in chat. Good games, my friend. Solid
Really
games.
good, man.
Yeah, I can't even beast over. It's so true. That's rough. That is some rough stuff. But also very, very good matches. I'm glad we were able to watch them out. Okay. Considering that China just won. Ooh, hold on a second. I see some really good ones here.
That whole sequence that happened with the China TV avoiding the Heatman, man. I think that kind of like that was the game changing there.
Yeah, because that would have been like what, over I guess close to 500 damage, plus a decross. Yeah, no, that TFC war was absolutely insane. That was I can't even really frame how insane that was. That was absolutely crazy. Okay, so we've got a choice here. I think we'll stick with the losers bracket only because we know someone's gonna get eliminated, which I think is kind of makes it a little spicier at the moment because these are pretty like deep ones too. These are pretty deep deep in the losers bracket setup. So we got Thiago versus Junior Paradigm. Now I will tell you right now, Paradigm is awesome. I'm sure you played him a lot yourself, Cora. I feel like Paradigm, he loves the T-Twins. He definitely, he's somebody who really has a lot of like high value options in that way. And he's another just solid player. I don't know how much you've been able to play against him, but
yeah, man. Now I play against him a lot. Like we actually yesterday we just finished like a little tournament that we have in our group.
Oh, nice, the bullies, yeah.
It was like a team battle.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever seen in Smash Bros. Where like when they do like back lives and like if you would take like 3 life from someone and you still have like life with you still like keep on going until like somebody knock you down.
Yeah.
So we were doing like something like that, and yeah, for me and him, we were in the same team, and man, he's a tank, man. He's really good.
He is. He's very good. Total tank. That's a great way to put it. And speaking of tanking, this is a solid amount of HP, 1900 HP, super armor, custom
Double
2.
Giga.
Yep, another double Giga. Got ourselves a second Giga chip here. And it's looking like, again, I knew it. He loves the T-Twins together. Looking like oh wow. A solid G code folder here. Aquaman SP is, of course, A, not G, but we all know that. And yeah, looking like Meteor Knuckle plus Hub Batch. big classic. Yeah, what do you think about this build right here?
I don't know. I'm just looking. It's pretty interesting that he has a static, even though he kind of doesn't have any bugs. I don't know how that chip actually works, but I'm pretty sure it works better when you have bugs, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it does. It basically turns into like beast breath range. It's like a life. It's like life or Actually, no, it doesn't go right in front of you, but it's like it's almost like life sword range in a way.
Yeah. So now it's just like a normal tornado, I think.
Yeah, just a tornado when that happens. Yeah, but which is kind of interesting. But still, even a normal tornado, as we've seen, can do some.
Now I think he probably mistyped because I think those wood dragons that he has, they're probably T code and
yeah. Agreed. I don't think they're T either. I think they're probably. Or I'm sorry, I don't think they're G either. I think they are. I think they're T as well, especially considering he's got them right here. Although I think they can be in G together, can't they?
Yeah. I mean, they comes in that code too, but it wouldn't make sense because he usually runs the tornado combo, which he has a white cap and attack 30. I think that's what he's trying to do, but maybe he's going for that, I guess.
Yeah, well, he does have them, and he can use them with the G code to do the static. So
yeah, true. He has the wood dragon. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was my thought, and of course we've seen Thiago. So that's a really cool build. Thiago again loves to just run custom 5. He's just he's a total high risk, high reward type of player, which is always really fun to watch.
We're gonna have a double Giga.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, both have, and I think they both have a meteor knuckle and hub batch. I think those are both the gigas that happen, which is super cool. And again, a lot of area grabs. It's a huge alphabet soup, right? JNEGLUM, like just crazy soup. But so much is happening between all these options. A lot of high value chips between all the SPs that are being chosen. The gigas are obviously very good. We've talked a lot about how great these two chips are. Cracking panels.
Really powerful.
Decrossing and cracking panels and pretty accurate. They're both like kind of hard to dodge.
Magnum is crazy.
Yeah, I think Magnum has a solid case for being like the best chip. It's like really, it's pretty insane just how good it is. Actually, hold up. Before I move around too much, do you have any more thoughts on this build, Cora? I'm going to go ahead and pull up some of these other ones too.
No, I think we good.
All right, let me make sure these are in the replay folder. I'm going to add them right over here. I'll make sure these are set up correctly. Let's put a little music. We got some BN5 currently happening. Cora, I gotta say, this tournament has been really smooth and super fun. I gotta give you another shout out, another plug. Everybody, the person who is commentating with me is Cora. On chat, he is Mado. And I think, I don't know if it's Mado, I'm not sure. But he basically sponsored $400 of prizes for this tournament, which is insane. It's the Blue Moon because his little daughter's named Blue. That's her nickname. Her birthday was a few weeks ago. Celebrating her soon-to-be net battler. I'm sure she'll be training real hard and getting those frame 1 inputs at an early age, which is great.
Yeah, for sure. She loves watching. I be watching the guys from the N1, and she's over there with me, just like looking at the screen and just getting all excited with me.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
I love to hear that. That's awesome. Well, again, if we can all take a second to spam salutes and emotes and things like that, just to show a little respect and appreciation for Cora. Again, this has been such a smooth and fun event. I've been really enjoying having you with me. And yeah, let me go ahead and pull up the Tango right here. I'm gonna reopen and close it. This has been really fun. And again, I think this has been the smoothest it's ever been.
Yeah,
by relying on the replays.
This new setup is really cool. Like, you just get the videos and jump into it. It's like pretty cool. You don't have to rush.
Exactly. Yeah. Take our time. You get the full setup. You're watching every battle from start to finish. Switch tomorrow is gonna be harder. It's gonna be a little more chaotic and probably not as many capture cards. But that's just how it is. I try to support the Legacy Collection as much as we can.
There's a lot of people told me that they bought a capture card for the tournament.
Amazing. Oh, that's amazing. I haven't looked at the full list yet. I'm really happy to hear that. I know Axel Marone did a good job talking about it and spreading that word too. So That's I'm actually, that makes me really happy to hear. So awesome. Let me change these names up. This is definitely from Thiago's perspective because we've got 5 chips to go against.
Yeah.
All right, we got Junior up in here. Let's get Thiago.
Man,
all right.
This is gonna be a good match. I wonder who's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, no kidding. This is, so again, for folks who may or may not know this is like very deep in the losers bracket. So someone is going to get eliminated as a result of this. That is going to impact some of the prizes that they win at the end of this event. Super, super cool. Niano, so there's a really great website that the N1 Grand Prix has. You can download a program called Tango. If someone wants to link it for Niano on YouTube, that'd be really great. Obviously I would do it myself right now if I weren't commentating, but it's really, really great and super smooth. I would highly recommend it. Okay, interesting. We're throwing away the invis. I guess the invis maybe doesn't matter. Oh! Smart! I didn't even stop to think about that. Oh, that was huge. Big brain IQ. I did not even stop to think about that. That was really cool. So instead of, that was a cool trade-off right there. So instead of losing the barrier and having the invis up, he basically just completely stopped the ground man. Oh my, I'm sorry. That's actually one of the smartest things I've ever seen. Magnum is such a cool and awesome chip for things like that. Wow, that's freaking amazing.
That's how you know these guys, they play at a really high level. Like
absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. This is lower. This is lower bracket Delhi. So someone's getting eliminated. Someone's getting eliminated. And in fact, another cool thing with Magnum that I've seen very similar to that is destroying Colonel Force soldier panels before they appear in that same order.
Yeah, that's
super cool.
Yep.
Yeah, so cool, so clean. Man, I love to see it. I'm with you, Retro. That was super freaking cool. Super freaking clean. Okay. More area grabs coming in. Thiago's got a pretty good setup.
Just have a lot of users. Like, it has just so many ways you can use.
Yeah.
It's just so strong.
You know, you're decrossing, you're going through anti-damage, you're putting those holes, you got those defensive options, you're stopping Colonel Forces. It's like, yeah, it's just insane, actually. Yeah, I think L code is just like chef's kiss, especially with uninstall. Oh, so good.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty good.
And look at that, we've already got our hub batch set up, so we're no longer limited to only 5 chips per round. We still have our buster setups too, so we're doing a lot of oh, interesting. Now I'm wondering, do you think he's gonna use the gauge, or do you think he's chip charging that? What's your take on that, Cora?
I don't know, because I think Junior has to also, so...
Yeah.
I don't know if he's gonna try to, like, chip charge or keep it.
Oh, what a shame. The Life Force could have stopped that, but I don't blame him for doing that, because of course, you know, you're up against TANGO, right? So.
Yeah, well, yeah. Since he got decrossed, he didn't want to stop the facade.
Yeah, and that little bird came down. We have no idea what got taken away from Junior, but very, very good. Oh, Jetstream. These people are very skilled and talented, but they also play a lot and they train a lot, Jetstream. Anyone can do it if you give it enough time and effort, and you're willing to learn more and try out new folders. There's nothing. The sky's the limit, my friend. The sky's the absolute limit.
Yeah, for sure, man. I seen guys coming like where like they don't know anything about the game, start playing for like a week, and man, then you play them and it's like, man, he's just been playing for a week and he's that good. So
it's so cool, Cora. Yeah. It really is. And you know what makes me happy too? Oh, no Muramasa there. Wow. If only if Thiago were a little more patient, he could have taken that swing and gotten the Muramasa instantly. But so that's pretty big to lose that, I think. That's a good chunk of damage that's not going to happen this round. And honestly, what really makes me happy is seeing younger folks like Pockfire and NTH, you know, who are like younger than 20, who are really like super polite, really interested in learning. You know, they're not BMs, right? They're just like. They've got and they got that advantage, man. Let me tell you, when you're young, those reflexes, man, like I don't know if you guys saw, like a 13-year-old won like a Tetris world record, and it's like, that's like the power of those reflexes, man.
Yeah,
and
man.
gaming hard and being just so good.
You know they're pretty drones, so like they got really good like reflexes. So like yeah, they tend to like learn really fast.
And it's like when you play chess at an early age and your brain unlocks. It's like they've been playing games at an early age, I bet, and they just got like that, the ultra high reflexes, the ultra high instincts. They're straight up ultra instinct. That's just what they are.
Yeah.
Very, very cool to see.
That was really good value right there out of Thiago. I don't know if you noticed, like he got like 2 elements, and then Junior used that. He got sanctuary, so
Yep.
he did cross him, and then instantly like hit the wood attack, and got rid of the panels. That was really good.
Extremely. And Jetstream, the difference between PvP and just playing the GBA yourself is pretty different too, right? There's
Oh yeah, they're completely like different games for sure.
Right. The fundamentals are different, and just how you go about building a folder is also very different too, which is pretty cool. I was pretty lucky growing up. I had a good friend of mine named Vintage Driver who hung out near me, and we did a lot of battling, way back in the day. So I had a little bit of a good taste, before the online days. But still, it's a very different experience, which is cool.
Yeah,
very different experience.
I never got to play the game with anybody else. I just play like the story mode. But I used to watch like the N1s back in like 2019. I didn't understand much about it, but I used to watch, and then I got really excited when they announced the Legacy Collection, and then I started playing, and it was really cool, man. Learning.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Couldn't agree more. I still remember that announcement. I was like so excited because I knew it would happen eventually, but I kept waiting for like, certain events where I would expect to see it. It really came out of nowhere. I felt like I don't think I got announced at like any game shows or anything. I think it was just like a surprise YouTube announcement, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember they did like a Legacy for, I think it was Mega Man X or something like that. And I was like, man, so they're bringing all games, so maybe they probably bring this one day.
That's right.
And then I saw like the trailer, and I was really happy, man. I
Couldn't agree more. Oh!
Ooh!
That was a great comeback follow-up from Paradigm there. Rage of Potato in the chat, he nailed it too. He could feel that tornado coming in.
Yeah, man. Thiago lucky that didn't have an attack 30 attached to it.
You're right. The attack 30 probably would have killed, I think.
Yeah.
Or not killed, but well, actually no, probably would have with the panels.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Oh, that's true. Static and not tornado. That's a good point. All right. Unfortunately, that meteor knuckle that would have been so helpful. Just a little bit too close in the draw. Oh no. Oh, Paradigm, can you pull this off? That's rough. That's a hard spot to be in. And now look at that. Thiago's got his own meteor knuckle.
Yeah, and he's gonna get rid of the
invis.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess also
and
the anti-damage.
Yeah. Oh man.
We said the same thing. Yeah, that's some pretty wild stuff.
Yeah, that sucks. And because oh my gosh. And because he got uninstalled, I think he doesn't have any airshoes anymore, I think.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Oh gosh, that meteor knuckles in that back row. And look at that. Man, Thiago has gone this far in the game with still 2 area grabs left. Like, that's a lock if I ever saw one.
Yeah, he shuffled those earlier on.
Right. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what happened. That's a really good point. He did exactly do that. Okay, good revenge from Paradigm, but still just a little unfortunately, yeah, I guess you were not going to get pushed back anyway.
Yeah. See that right there that Thiago did? That's how you know, like, these guys, they've been playing for a long time. Because that would have been mean. I probably would have TFC'd that and lose the area.
Yep.
But because he waited, then he canceled out with the next area grab that he has in the back.
Oh, it's the hardest thing. It's like, the first thing you got to learn is 2 time freeze counter, and then the second thing you have to learn is to not always do it when you have the option, right? Because sometimes it's worse for you, right? So it's a scary thing. It's a reflex game for sure.
Yeah, and that's one thing. Like, some people they kind of like keep on like smashing 8 out of habit,
This is so insane.
Yeah.
I guess Thiago was afraid of maybe a sword chip, like a Tomahawk SP coming down.
But man, it's crazy how like Junior is still like on top of like the HP battle over here.
Oh yeah. He's doing his best here. Oh!
Ooh.
Is that it?
Yeah. That
Oh! Wow! That was an insane battle. That was back and forth at every point. Holy cow!
That's what I was saying earlier, man. This Junior is such a tank, man. Like you would think that he doesn't have any more ships, and man, he will end you, man. Like it's crazy.
I'm laughing because Guardian Shaw in the chat's going, Aquaman SPG doing work. That's right. Aquaman SPG code. It's you better watch out, gang. That's one of the best chips in the game right there.
Yeah.
Insane. What a great match that was. Wow. That was insanely good. Okay, well, we're back to this position. And we're seeing again the 5 chip codes. Or the 5 chip setup being interesting. But I like that Thiago has enough star codes that he can still grab a full grip like that and do some work.
Yeah.
Axel, I'm with you. That was insane. That was absolutely insane.
Yeah,
and that's true. And you guys had a good point. Duo, the Fists of Duo, I think it was only 3 panels that got divided up, right? So that was, it's possible with a little more luck, Thiago could have gotten a kill with the Meteor Knuckles.
Yeah.
Also, he missed with that Muramasa, which was massive, right? That really was a game-changing thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would have like countered the 2 recovers that Junior have.
I like it. So Thiago's out here giving up the fast gauge, but going for the really powerful over 400 damage Element Man there. It's gonna be hard for Paradigm to break that first barrier. Oh, interesting that Paradigm didn't try to dust shoot either. It feels like people against Thiago or they just think to themselves, "There's no way I can frame 1 this," so they just don't even bother. Yeah. I don't know. It's a funny thing to me. I'm sorry I cut you off too. What were you saying there, Cora?
No, I was saying it's pretty cool that Thiago he waited until like to see what Junior would have do to keep that full code to be able to like recycle more ships to the back of the folder.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Also, I see Rebek up in here in the chat talking about New York. Rebek, I saw your message earlier. Tomorrow we'll definitely be able to go through the reels really easily and hype it up. Because gang, if anyone out here lives in the New York area, wow, oh my gosh, that was huge. That was a really good wow. If anyone out here lives in the New York area, there are IRL tournaments that happen. So definitely like DM us and ask more about that. And tomorrow we'll have some good stuff to pull up as well. Yeah, that was insane, Cora. Tell us more about what you saw right there.
Yeah, no, man. That's like one thing about being patient too. Like you can get punished like that. Like once you're like trying to, you can get like framed like that. You see, like I don't know. I don't remember what Thiago was trying to do. But
oh my lord!
Yeah, but
how many hits was that? That was a 3-panel one.
Yeah, it was like 5 hits.
Holy cow. I'm sorry I cut you off again, Cora, but I had to react. That was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, but I was saying he got decrossed because he waited too long like to use the life out of it. And then when he was in the middle of the action, Junior used his machine gun, so there was no way for him to like do anything about it.
That's exactly right. And look at this, like these confident combos, and look at that 9 panels. Or 8 panels, I guess.
Yeah, probably 1 hit.
Yeah, Paradigm is definitely on the ropes here now. This is, Delibella nailed it, making up for that last round. Very, very wild. This is, like, extremely powerful setups. And, like, Paradigm is out here in the back row with all those panels, like, cracked and destroyed. Like, Thiago doesn't even have his hub batch yet. Or does he? Wait, did he have a sub batch?
No, that was last game.
Because I was gonna say it almost looked like he had 6 chips in his draw, but maybe I'm crazy.
I don't think.
It's probably it was probably 5.
Yeah, I mean,
because if it were 6, that would mean like a custom bug or something, and he doesn't have that. I'm blind, everybody. I'm blind. Okay, Rush not doing anything against that that Tomahawk there. Ooh, the uninstall goes down.
Okay, that was weird because he got time to use Invis to not get hit by the Tomahawk. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, that was really weird. Hard to process. Okay, great grab revenge goes down. Ooh, but it doesn't, because he doesn't have his air shoes yet, it didn't push him back all the way. Oh gosh, that's awful. That's so much damage. This is
Ooh.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be.
Rebic nailed it too. He's just sitting in the back chilling. This is this is insane, you guys. I don't know what to tell you. This is a really, really good match right here.
Yeah, and Junior still haven't used his recall, so if he used those, it will be pretty close.
True. That's true. But I think, does Thiago also have recovers? I'm trying to remember if he does. Probably not.
No, I don't remember seeing recall from him.
Okay, this is again a really scary spot. Now this. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that erase, man, is almost a guarantee hit.
Yeah, you'd have to like camp forward right away.
Yeah. But there's no way Junior can know that he got the.
Yeah, there it is. Oh no, he got it!
Ooh, what?
He did get it!
Man.
Wow.
He went ultra right there, man.
Oh, and he was able to. Oh. How unfortunate. Static not going to be hitting anywhere in that back row. Oh. What a shame.
Yeah, Thiago has done a really good job, like camping forward, not giving any like space to breathe to Junior.
Yeah, extremely good job. Extremely good job.
Alright, there goes the recut. Well, at least one of them.
Man, again, you have to give Junior so much respect here, because I kept feeling like he was in such a losing position. And he is just out here fighting so hard. Like, and these are the last of Thiago's ships because he finally got that hub batch going. Unfortunately, this is a lot of damage if he can pull it off.
Yeah.
Even without it, that Elect Dragon's pretty much guaranteed to hit. Man.
Yeah,
But Paradigm...
Yeah, Junior still has his Aqua and Ground Man.
Oh! I know, I was just thinking about the remaining SP chips. Man, the fact that Thiago still has the invises in the back like that. Oh.
Ooh.
There it is.
Oh, man.
I think I have a feeling that's it. That's gonna be hard to scrape your way from.
Yeah, and the Invis is gonna last almost the whole round.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's another one of the strengths or weaknesses of fast gauge, depending on how you see it, is that your invis is just like become insane. Okay, sounds about right. Ugh.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
it. Okay, well. Wow, and look at that like flawless swing right there. All right, again, this is game 3 of an amazing set. One person's getting eliminated right now. This is game 3, folks. This is absolutely game 3. Okay, we're seeing an early gauge. Going right into the double cust here. No, it was not Senpai. Not at all, huh? Super difficult. Super scary stuff happening. All around, too. Cora, what are your thoughts on both of those matches? What do you think both players need to learn and think about when it comes to winning this final match here?
Man, I don't know. I guess I mean it's really hard. Like this fast gauge just makes it so hard because Invis kind of lasts almost 2 rounds. So I guess just trying to like put damage down at first and then try to defense until damage rush. I don't know. That's just that would probably be my game plan, but I don't know, man. It's a hard match.
Yeah, that's an extremely hard setup. Yeah, I kind of feel...
just try to like confirm your damage, I guess. Like,
yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Because I think both of these players, they're both jam-packed with high-value chips, right? Like,
yeah,
they both have a lot of SP chips, you know, a lot of like, you know, Muramasa type of chips that are, you know, big game changers. They have a lot of chips like that, so it's really going to come down to like the patience, I think, like the patience of getting those connections. And oh wow, that early hub batch is massive. But that early decross is also cool too. Unfortunately, not as good as stopping the hub batch from coming in, but. Hey, we got Furman. Nice to meet you. I almost called you Fireman. How are you, Furman? Nice to meet you from YouTube. Hello, hello. All right. I'm thinking... Oh, man. I mean, they're both still... This is so early in the game. They both are basically at the same amount of HP. The Judgeman whiff was kind of rough, but also not as bad. Not as bad as it could be.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry that I'm a little bit quiet, but I'm trying to grab a charger from.
Don't even worry, my friend. It's all good. We just appreciate you being here. Again, everybody, Cora is the person who donated money for this event. All these wonderful prizes that we got are thanks to him and his daughter, who had her birthday a few weeks ago. Oh wow! Always great value to stop a meteor knuckle. Being able to stop a Giga chip is insane. Yo, Andy, nice to see you. Yeah, really good stuff. And yeah, Cora's extremely awesome. I'm gonna spam some salutes and different emotes in chat. You gotta pay respect. Okay, we've got ourselves a lot of L code shenanigans right here. A lot of L code shenanigans. This is pretty good too, because Paradigm's kind of in an awkward spot with all these holes around him. Ooh, with the hub batch, okay. We do get that hub batch at the end to not get locked in the spot. Cora Sensei, that's right in my sex. Oh man. Extremely good stuff here. Yeah, this is round 3. This is round 3. Someone's getting kicked out. I don't know who it is, but someone is getting kicked out. How many players running Elko? Great question. Honestly, not as many as you might think. Well, that's not as... I mean, the splash of L code is prevalent and, like, very strong. But I feel like we've seen a lot of top players using stuff like Tornado, using R code, T code. So there's been a good mix of stuff. There's been a really good mix. Okay, getting that full connect there. Hey, you know what? At least our Sanctuary panels are not broken now, right? At least they're not broken. But, of course, the Magnums are coming in. And again, another really strong setup with the L code that Thiago is specializing in is really going to be able to destroy those holy panels, right? I feel like Sanctuary is kind of a dead chip against Thiago. He's got the 2 Element Mans to turn the stage grass. He's got, you know, a ton of cracking stuff. Even Meteor Knuckles itself is going to be cracking panels, right? So, yeah, it's not an amazing setup to have that Sanctuary in there. You would think Sanctuary is... I mean, Sanctuary is obviously a very strong chip. Oh, what a great anti-damage. Seems like neither player was really able to get off their Giga chip in that way. Oh my gosh. That value, the D-Cross, into destroying the trap, into destroying those holy panels. Man. Oh man, that was like... That's just like, again, the power of a good Magnum. Oh man.
Hello?
Hey there.
Sorry about that, man.
Cora, you are all good.
Oh man, I couldn't find a charger.
You are all good, my friend. We just saw the most high-value Magnum ever. It decrossed, it went through a trap, and it destroyed holy panels. It was rough.
Oh man.
These Magnums.
That was probably Thiago's doing.
Yep. This is a really good position for Thiago to be in, and it's a really hard position for Paradigm to play out of. Definitely not what I would call the best. Oh, we're talking about S-Code? Oh yeah, S-Code is not the best, no. Not in BN6. Probably, maybe BN5. Maybe BN5. Certainly in-game, too. BN5, I feel like you can't... I feel like I always play an S-Code folder when I play BN5. It's really funny.
S-Code is really cool with, like, freezing chips and comboing people like that.
Yeah, and Sean nailed this, too. The permanent holes are stopping these area grabs from doing a lot of, like, really hardcore shenanigans. Ooh, that was a good whiff, Okay, if Paradigm's got a good follow-up here... If Paradigm's got a good follow-up here, this could be pretty big for him.
Yeah.
Hey, even getting a few buster shots is not bad.
Yeah, everything counts, man.
Yeah, and being able to stop... Like, that's basically one less wind rack, although Paradigm doesn't know it. One less wind rack, one elect pulse down... You know, the gap is smaller, right? Thiago still has a great lead. Although, wow, it looks like Thiago again wants to go for his famous raw Muramasa. Although, I guess not so raw with all these ways to connect, or the ways to help connect it.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit harder, like with the permanent holes here.
Good TFC from Thiago.
Yeah,
so patient.
pretty good.
No, we just got to make sure that we don't get hit. We got to try our best to not get hit. This is I mean, this is a lot of damage that Thiago has. Sorry, what's that, Cora?
I said Junior already used his red club.
He's used at least one. I'm pretty sure.
So it's pretty close in the speed of them.
Yeah, that's very true. And Paradigm still got, you know, Aquaman SP. I think he's still got Tango Man SP. Maybe Tomahawk SP as well.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing I like about this game. Like, you can never, like, count anybody out. Like, sometimes you will see some crazy comebacks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just...
It's always a pleasure to see.
Yeah, it's just never over until it's over.
Okay. Okay. It's a shame. Oh gosh, there it is. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's rough.
Yeah.
Oh! Maybe Paradigm can like cross cancel invis? I don't know. I don't know if it's possible to dodge that.
Yeah, I think he still had time to like dodge that. If he
Well, we've seen some swords. We've seen the sword animation be slower than you might think. I wonder if there's any way to do this. I wonder if there's any way to go out of this. Oh, man. Impending doom right here. That's so much damage. 500 damage popping off. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I'm nervous for Paradigm right now. Furman, I hope you're enjoying this a lot. Feel free to ask us any questions if you do. We love helping out new players. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh! The D-Cross! The D-Cross!
That's gonna cancel.
Yeah! Wow!
Man, that's
Oh! Oh! And no grab banish either! No grab banish either! And that's his last chip. Okay, now that being said, it's pretty likely Paradigm's gonna get hit by the grass panel version of this. Right? Because unless I doubt Paradigm's just gonna camp on this hole all day. Oh man, I hope he's got defenses in the back or something. It's turn 13.
He probably.
Oh!
Oh.
Okay, okay, okay. But that's it though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Got aqua. He got aqua. He's gonna use that.
You're right, he does have aqua. You're right. Oh, the heat!
Oh.
And the heat! Ah!
Oh man, that's crazy.
Wow! Paradigm! Yo! Oh my gosh, Paradigm.
Man, that was crazy, man.
What an insane set that was. That was my favorite set of this whole tournament so far. That was absolutely insane.
That was really crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and again, me, like, it's like your heart is pounding when you see a Muramasa that's about to swing, and it's like, no, fam, we got this. Like, I'm gonna cross cancel, mash that tomahawk, right?
That tomahawk.
We just like chop it down, get that D cross, stop that Muramasa. Like, what a set that was. That was absolute insanity. Holy cow. That was just, yeah. I'm like, my heart is pounding, man. That was absolutely jaw dropping. What a great set. And how can you, I feel like, how can you not get excited about a game like that? Okay. I think this is near the top of winners right here. Player 0 versus Pockfire. That's going to be really fun to watch. And obviously we have Pockfire up here in the chat as well. Oh my gosh, let's pull up Pockfire's, but I don't think we've gotten a chance to look at Pockfire this entire tournament actually. So why don't we go ahead, click on that, see what he's up to. We'll go to the old bracket right here. All right, Pockfire is playing Gregor. We have not seen nearly as many Gregors, so that's always fun to see. We've got a solid amount of HP, right? Actually, a lot of HP. That's like, this is
19. Yeah,
this is basically entirely HP and Buster stats. I love it. And they are bugged. They are bugged too. So we're talking maximum Buster bug. We're talking a ton of HP and like one spicy little extra chip and a little super armor, which is very good stuff there.
Yeah, that's pretty standard Gregor custom right there.
Yeah,
Chunky Gregor.
Chunky Gregor, get all your Buster stats. I will say this. I'm not the biggest fan of Speedmax, but I think I see why he does it. It's for proccing the Buster bug, I think.
For the Buster bug, yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, at that point, that's like Speedmax is a lot better than like HP plus 50. So it's still that's still like really high value stuff. And again, solid Gregor stuff going on. We got the Colonel Force, of course we do. This looks pretty standard to me. Do you have any thoughts on this, Cora?
Yeah. Nah, it's pretty standard folder for Gregor. Just trying to put your damage off of the charge shots and
get your damage on the charge shots. Make sure you get a really solid amount of what's the word?
Make sure you confirm your Coronel Force and
Yep. That's you nailed it. I think that's exactly it. We've this is a tried and true strategy. This is as classic as butter on toast. Like, this is a really powerful synergistic kind of approach, which I think is a lot to be said about. And again, Pockfire might even be the top of winners. I don't know if this is the absolute top of winners or if this is close to it. But again, this is like a really powerful strategy. Especially one that's going to take you very far in a tournament. And why don't we go ahead while we're at it and pull up, and Player 0. We have not seen any Player 0 today, who's of course an insanely good player. Let's take a peek and see what Player 0 was up to. Looking like... Okay, ooh, I love to see it. And also, first of all, what an amazing... Whoops, I have to move the G drive a little bit. I've got to I have to readjust it all. Honestly, I should use the N1's version more anyway. This is like a really clean setup. All right, so again, very similar. Follows our build, but got all those Buster stats in it. No hub batch at all. We're just jamming all those Buster stats willy nilly. We've got the bug fix for the maximum Buster procs. We've got Aquaman SP, Element SP for some solid damage. Electragon A, very cool, gonna combo in like that. We've been seeing a lot of N action. Honestly, I feel like the theme of this folder, I know people have talked about the L code being powerful. I have seen, personally, firsthand, a lot of N code shenanigans that have been really cool. Meteor Knuckle, as we know, is a very powerful chip that's already on N. Same goes with Neoberry. Gundosel 3 is another extremely powerful chip that's only standard. If you can lock them in a spot, they're going to take like 480 damage. It's absolutely bonkers. It's going to penetrate that invis. And they even combo nicely together, right? You can interrupt the invis flashing state between these powerful end chips. You got the double get in to really lock them in to make sure your Neo Berry connects, to make sure your other attacks do a lot of work. And it doesn't look like there's any uninstall either. No uninstall here. So as long as the opponent gets their hub batch, or you know, if they're Gregor and they have the air shoes in it, they're going to be in a pretty good position to not worry about the get-ins so much. But unfortunately for Pockfire, he is not running air shoes, so he's got no way to deal with these get-ins, and there's no, you know, awkward little uninstall that's clogging up Player Zero's folders. So very, very cool stuff. Any thoughts on this build, Cora?
Yeah, no, I like this folder. I like that Batman with the dragons and the elite pools with the Wittenrex combos. It's gonna pack some damage for sure, and Patfire is gonna have to be like really careful because he's only running like custom 6.
Yeah.
And if he goes into like charge cross, he can take like a double damage Batman speed.
Wait a second. Player Zero doesn't nail this in chat. There is also there is an anti-recover. There is a spicy little anti-recover in here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
And he has that, and we know that Patfire is running too, so
yeah.
Watch out for that. And
this is fun. I mean, honestly, considering how prevalent HP Recover 300 has become, and even rolls, we've seen rolls do action too. It's actually like kind of insane if you can manage to pull it off. I'm the kind of guy, I don't like. Well, I guess not that I don't like it. Anti-recover just scares me because it's like if the opponent doesn't run healing, it's like no good. But honestly, most people run healing. And not only that, if you can actually get that swing of them losing 300 HP and getting a poison panel, I think that's going to be like absolutely massive. So I love to see those traps. I'm really curious to see how this set ends up going. Let's get some music going as I set this up in the background. Yo, we got Solix Cross. How are you, dude? And yeah.
Make sure you change the names too.
Yes, good call. Very good call, Cora. We are up against...
It's always good to see like chips that you don't see in the meta, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's like you get to be a little rogue. You get to think about, you know, the things that the things that are working, the things that aren't. Again, and I would say Recover 300 is in almost every build nowadays. So, you know, it's pretty likely you can get a little you can get some good value out of it. Okay, yeah. I believe this is. Hold on. Whose perspective is this? Let's pull it off real quick. This is Player Zero, I think. Yeah. Player Zero, PZ, versus. We got ourselves Pockfire.
No, I see.
There we go.
I see Soul in the chat.
Yep, he sure is, man.
Always a pleasure, man. Happy to help the community a little bit.
Oh, dude, again, if we can just...
And I wish he'd be here, man. I'm actually with that. I love that, man.
Oh, he's a freaking cool dude. He's got, like, the best energy, too. He's got, like, the, I don't know how to describe it. He's just got it going on. I love Soul, too. He's freaking cool. Okay, this is bold. This is a really bold Neo Berry, just, like, right here. But again, like, Player Zero just like, wow. Just pulling off that super casual Sonic Wave.
Yeah, like they said, like the color wave to do it.
Yeah. It's kind of cool, right? Because, like, you know, you just get to hit that easy 220, like, pretty hard to dodge. Now, I admit, I feel like most people, they wait on their Neo Berry to get, like, the really clutch, like, double life sword or cross slash or whatever, but, really, really powerful. Oh, there's 2 audios. I'm so sorry. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, everybody. Okay. Oh, and Brian News up in here. How are you, Brian? Thank you, Rock, and I appreciate you letting me know that. I forgot to take that off. And again, I think, like, Player Zero throwing out Neo Berries like that, that puts a lot of pressure on Pockfire throughout the rest of the set because there's so much... Interesting. There's, it really puts a lot of pressure on this set. Okay, Judge Man's not going to do much, but still, you know, Anti-Navi did its job. Canceling that out. You got to respect throughout that entire set that Neo Berry can come out at any moment.
Yep.
Which is pretty notable. And And actually, the fun thing too with both anti-navi and anti-recover is that they're both like chips that don't trigger like all that often, right? So you can bluff one as the other pretty easily. Like if player zero's got his trap going, and I'm Pock Fire, I don't know if I can recover. I don't know if I can use my navi, and just because I hit them with a charge shot, right? That doesn't necessarily mean anything either. So it's pretty scary.
These next 3 rounds are gonna be really, really hard for Pathfire. Because PC is gonna get him for sure. Most likely. Or maybe use the Meteor Gundo Soul combo. And he doesn't have any air shoes. So, well,
yeah.
It's gonna be pretty rough.
As you said, there's no air shoes. There's no way to get out of it. And as we all know, Player Zero, a very, very powerful player. You know, someone who really, oh, that's a shame. We are unfortunately going to lose our trap right here.
Yeah, he probably is gonna get pushed back towards him.
Yep.
Yep. Get that corner hit.
Ooh, okay. No Gundo Soul action. That's not too bad.
Yeah. Now the recover comes. He's gonna get pushed back.
Oh! And there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. And look at that. Just these wind wrecks doing a lot of big gamer damage.
Yeah. And now here comes the heavy combos too.
Now, if I'm Pock Fire, I'm probably trying to go Slash here. But I really like that Player Zero instantly goes into Tomahawk to try and not get baited by these certain positions. Yeah, there it is. There's the Slash. You'll love to see it. Area grabs are going to stop each other. Still getting locked in there. Oh no! And he even got hit by the anti-recover. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, that's rough stuff. That's just a bad matchup, I think. Between when you see like a high power Geddon folder and you got no shoes and Gregor, that's pretty rough.
It's rough, man. It's hard to play against like Geddons. No air shoes, man. It's like that's Gregor's kryptonite right there.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's if you're stopping Gregor from doing, you know, the most amount of work like that, you know, that's gonna be a really winning position for you. Okay, that's an amazing invis, of course.
Yeah,
an amazing freeze otherwise.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't like remove
the holy panels. Oh, you know why? Double life sword, right?
Oh,
guaranteed double life sword. Oh, but good life aura. Life aura on that holy panel is gonna stop it. Hey, Pockfire doing a great job right here. And it seems like the Neo Very got interrupted. It seems like it got interrupted. Oh man, Ratau, I know, right? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I like the combination of anti-recover and anti-navi together. I think that's really fun. Because again, they're both chips that like you can't just expect to be done with it, right? Like they both kind of linger for a little bit.
Yeah.
They both kind of linger. And you just can't you just can't trust it. And you know, I gotta say too, ooh, hey, I like it. I like stealing that judge, man. We're gonna preserve our area. Okay, do we just? I guess the Geddon is gonna stop the holy panels.
Yeah.
Mashing that Buster Bug. Interesting that Player Zero waited for the end of turn, although I guess it wasn't really possible for him to actually get a Gundel Soul Connect when you're in, you know, a weak cross to slash cross, so.
Yeah, for sure. He didn't want to get that double damage. The cross.
Look at these, this is just like a trap folder, I love this. Like, look at this, like, this, like, super casual anti-sword just, like, coming down. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing.
He knows Backfire is probably gonna stay on Flash, so he's gonna try to get some value out of it.
Yeah, and then there's also pressure for Meteor Knuckles too, right? Like, you know, if you're Pockfire, it's kind of scary to stay in that position as well. It's altogether it's just a little awkward. Poor Gregor. This is definitely like not a great position for a Gregor matchup to be in. Though it makes you wonder is man, it's so fast, and the fact that the charge shot also interrupts you from charging. Oh no. Oh no. Just a little bit out of the way. Yo, Kelvin, nice to see you, dude. Nice to see you. Yeah, that
he's gonna throw away that spout mount.
Yeah, I wonder too. That's like a lot of damage, right? That's like definitely like over 300 right there. I'm kind of
370.
I'm kind of curious. Moko, I agree with you. We should all have fun. And then again, this is I'm pretty sure the top of winners. If not the top of winners, it's like the second up from the top. So these are both very good players. No one's getting eliminated as a result of this. People are doing their best.
Oh man, that's gonna be rough right there.
Okay, Chalk confirms it's the semis. Sounds good. Yeah, if this is gonna... Will this hit? Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it's gonna get cross right there.
And again, take a look at that, gang. That anti-recover... That anti-recover was just easy chip charge baits. So good. Wasn't sure both the recovers got used to chip charge. I like it, Player Zero, yeah. And again, I think when you're in that beast mode and you have that easy connect, you know, it's pretty hard to say no to it, right? I think it's pretty hard to say no to the to just running your trap as a powerful Tango breath. Or whatever that chip charge is called. Super good stuff. Man. Yeah, this is a player. Oh gosh. What got interrupted there? What was that? Was that just full cust? What? I actually can't tell what was on the other one.
I think it was a wind rack.
Yeah, the wind rack. You're right.
But yeah, man, that's pretty rough for Pat Fire right there.
Super agree. Wait, anti-recover used to do double damage in previous games. I didn't know that. That's funny. Yeah, that's gonna be a really rough stuff. I'm missing a Spuckler. Sounds good, March. You take care of that, buddy. We got you. We got you, March. Thanks for all your good work.
Oh, that image is not gonna get any volume.
Yeah, not at all. Erase Man comes down. Oh, man. This is a huge lead. Pockfire's only hope here is to get the world's most amazing Kernel Force.
Yeah, and he's gonna be wary of using the recovers because he doesn't know the PC chip charge.
Yep.
After recover, so.
Yeah, that's yeah, it's funny. Even just the mere existence of anti-recover in Player Zero's folder means that you have to respect it. Wow! And there it is. Those knuckles killed through the barriers and everything. Player Zero, congratulations. Well done, my friend. Obviously, Pockfire fought really hard. Not a great matchup, right? Not a great matchup.
Yeah,
some builds are going to have a harder time than others. So very, very scary stuff. Okay, so we've got another high value match. Oshikine versus All-Time O2er. I think their name used to be Watt in Discord. They've got a pretty solid losers match coming up. So let's go back to our bracket. Let's take a peek at them. And Vanieri, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. All right, so I think we've seen Oshikine before, but let's double check what they are up to. I'm gonna open up this link. Okay, we are up to another Gregor build. Love to see it.
No, I think this is the first time we're seeing him.
Okay, even better. And it looks like a very similar build, right?
Yeah,
Tanking up.
Same build, yeah, the chunky Gregor, but he doesn't have the speed max, so he went for the 20.
Yeah, what was the that's funny, the difference though. If you give up speed max, what did he fit in?
100 extra XP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very solid. Very solid. Yeah. Always fun to check out. And again, this looks like another pretty solid standard one. Although, actually, that's not necessarily true. we have the bodyguard PA if we ever want it.
Yeah, he has a bodyguard with the
Plus,
white cap.
plus exactly as you said, plus the white cap, and of course, Element SP doing a lot of really, really powerful work. Very, very good to see. Yeah, this is going to be a really fun one to check out. All right, so that is pretty cool. A pretty standard Gregor, but with a bodyguard, white cap, and roll v3.
Yeah.
Also, it doesn't look like there's attack 30 in this. That's kind of interesting. I feel like attack 30 with Carnal Force is insane, and then also with roll is pretty good. So that's kind of interesting that there's no attack 30.
Yeah, once you put attack 30 to Carnal Force, like a game finisher for sure. Also.
Yeah. Very, very interesting. But hey, you know what? Again, a very good player, and I'd love to see how all these things play out. So we got that, and then All-Time O2er. I love that name. Obviously a fake name, based off their performance in this tournament. So, looking like Custom 2, Super Armor. Ooh, this is a maximum buster bug. Right, we've got the actual busters like all over the place, so it's gonna be a level 3. But oh wait, it's not level 3 though because of the charge or the bug stuff.
Yeah, bug stocks right there.
That's interesting. So I guess just a different kind of layout in that way. Very, 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 very good stuff. And this is a pretty cool. I feel like we don't see W as much. W gives you Magnum, which is of course amazing.
Magnums and the Summon Black 3.
Yeah, both really good as splashes. Okay, and it looks like we got a lot of star codes. Tengu and Star. Got ourselves a little wind rack.
3 barriers, 100.
Oh yeah, you're right. 3 barrier 100s. And interesting, no. Just kidding. They're both together. I was gonna say the 300 Ys plus the recover Ys are a good pair. Yeah. What's your take on this folder core? What are your thoughts here?
Well, the Magnums, with the Summon Blacks can be really, really powerful. He has a Gatum. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I like.
Pretty different.
I think it's I think it's pretty cool. And as you said, Magnums and Summon Black combo together, which is a fun setup. Give me a second, everybody, as I get these names situated and I get these. I got the sets all ready to go. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. I think both of these folders have like a few tricks up their sleeve.
Yeah.
They're both doing quite a bit in different ways, and I'm excited to see how they end up playing out. Let's load up the first VOD, and I will also turn the music off and get those names going. All right, folks, here we are. Again, this is Loser's Bracket. Loser's Bracket. Someone's getting eliminated. Someone is getting eliminated. Hey, Matameus! Nice to see you, man. Sorry, what were we saying, Cora? I cut you up.
Like what round is it?
I don't know. Maybe Chalk can let us know. This is Loser's Bracket.
Oh, Loser's?
Yeah, but I don't know who off the top of... I don't know what round of Losers this is. If Cha or someone else wants to let us know, because I'm trying to avoid the spoilers as much as possible.
Yeah, that makes it a little bit better not to see who.
Not to see who won.
Yeah, who won.
Round 6. Got it. Very, very good stuff. Okay. You love to see an early charge cross. That does seem pretty likely. If you only got custom 1 and you want to be digging for your Colonel Force pieces, you can do some good stuff like that.
And I think there's only like one chip that can decross him from O2R.
Yeah, so, you're right.
Yeah. He's pretty safe.
Pretty safe in charge.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what the Aqua... Is it just Element Man shotgun range?
Yeah, Element.
Oh yeah, then Charge Cross is super safe. Love to see poison panels do a lot of craziness.
Interesting. Not going for the grass.
Oh, catch you later, Fusehunter. You did a great job, dude. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for hanging out and playing with us. Love it. Oh man, I'm happy to hear it too, Abdullah. Yeah, it's been a great set. It's been really awesome. Yeah, the HP is definitely dropping like crazy. Between the poison panels and between those HP bugs,
Yeah.
that's you know, not the most exciting setup there. We got to find that bug fix pretty early. That is the downside of getting ultra tanky, chonky Gregor, right? You got to deal with that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't think we can afford to give that up. Don't think we can avoid it. Yo, crackback. Good stuff. Yeah, altogether a really good turn here. O2er though has a little extra time to dig with the dust recycling. The full cust into it is like very powerful. We're digging. Oh, Oshahina is not playing bug fix. Oshahina is like, I'm just gonna take this HP drain like it's nothing. Oh right, although hold on a second. I think they actually play bug. Do they play bug stop already? I have to look back and double check again. No bug stop, no bug fix.
Bug fix. So yeah, he's gonna be getting that HP bug for the entire match if he doesn't have any bug fix.
That's so interesting because I feel like with your buster bug, right? You've got a pretty good incentive, even without the HP drain. But again, we also talked a little bit about maybe squeezing in an attack 30, right? So if we can't even squeeze in attack 30, it's probably pretty tough to squeeze in a bug fix as well. All right, so we are looking at another pretty good round here. I think the Chrono Force combos are going to be a really great way to clinch and end these types of positions. So I think if Oshahina just keeps up like solid charge attack potential while digging like ever so slightly, I think they're going to be in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, trying to dig for that Chrono Force. Trying to put some charges.
Yeah, I almost wonder if you grab Element Man here just to get an E-code out of the way. It's not an amazing Element Man, though. Maybe you want to hold on to it for like a D-Cross or a Sanctuary. I don't know. Sorry, I cut you off there, Core. What were you saying?
No, I was just listening to what you were saying. I was saying that O2 or he kind of like has to limit Oshahina like movement.
Yes. Yeah, that's a really big one.
Like right there, he trapped him like on the front. If he's able to break the other in the middle with Magnum, he can do some damage right there.
You're right. In fact, I wonder if O2er is maybe saving their Magnums, or saving like a Magnum or two for like Chrono Force interruptions too, as we talked about a little earlier. Being able to do your horizontal Magnums to stop a lot of those soldiers from popping out is like a really solid strategy. Very curious to see how that'll end up going. All right, there we go. Just had to fix something in the back right there.
So that's interesting. He's changing to erase and dropping the 2 extra chips he's getting from hardcore.
Yeah, I wonder if he's maybe trying to set up like an erase beast in the future. Obviously, the charge beast is not the most amazing. It's not the most exciting setup you can do. So maybe maybe we feel like we're in a position that's close to that. Oh, what a shame though. Imagine if you could have actually hit with the D-Cross through that barrier, and destroy those panels too. Yeah, a bit unfortunate. Ooh, and Rush does trigger. I forgot about Rush completely. I thought that was already taken care of. Great. Okay. We're not taking 240 there. We're and actually still pretty good for Oshahina. They were able to get rid of an invis in that trade as well. So 2 chips for the price of 1. I think that's pretty decent.
Yeah. Pretty close, but we know that Corona Force is probably close.
Yeah. And not only that, at this point we got to Beast. If O2er doesn't leave Dust, they're taking a lot of damage. Yeah, good call in there. Ooh, and going into Tango as well. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, that was
I
pretty
like
good
it.
from Oshihane. As soon as he saw Tango, he went to the back.
Yeah.
Trying not to get caught in the front.
Really good call there. The tails are coming down. Can we get that second one charged? Probably hard. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's gonna
And a
be
turn!
wow.
Oh!
Wow.
So close. So close. Imagine it. Imagine that. It's really tough, right? Because if you don't hold the charge button during a time freeze, you'll just lose your charge. You don't, like, fire it off, right? So it's tough. You have to, like... The timing on that is just really, really difficult, unfortunately. I think that was really, really pro of O2er to wait until the very, very last second to get that trap up.
Yeah. That
Very,
kind
very...
of rocked Oshihane right there. Yeah, he still had the bodyguard PA, or did he use all the...
Oh, that is a great question. That was not something I've been keeping up in the back of my mind, but that's an amazing question to ask. Yeah, that's I don't know, because I don't think he's used anti-sword yet or anti-navi. There we go. And great timing on Oshihine's end too. Able to dodge the Tengu breath and able to dodge the barrier from doing a thing. Now the nice thing is, okay, we got rid of that. Okay, this is the last Chrono Force turn. So we're either beasting over or we're using it now. Or you can also run it raw. I mean the opponent's at 675 HP, right? So maybe don't worry too much about squeezing the most amount of value, right? I think even
no, as soon as he hits, it's game over.
Yeah,
If
it'll
one
be
if one of those little soldiers connect, it's GG for sure.
A good tip against Chrono Force players in a position like this is to be at the bottom row, because the soldiers show up. Oh wow! Get that gun. Is that enough time to move? No, he got out of the way. Oh, that's massive.
For sure,
Oh, that's massive. But can we bodyguard? It's not over. It is not over, folks. The bodyguard is real. The bodyguard is real. It's very possible. It's very real. We even have the white cap.
Yeah, if he still has one anti-damage, I think he still can pull it off for sure.
Oh gosh, what a great life we're on that meteor knuckle.
That was pretty good TFC right here.
That's a freaking 2-panel one, Sue, of all things. Uh-oh. Oh, and roll can help heal too. That's kind of nice. Okay, we still don't have the bodyguard. We got to run the area grab, though, just to dig. The nice thing is, O2er is out of Tengu.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. If he would have had kept Shark Cross, he probably would have.
Oh, what bad timing with that barrier in the wind rack.
That was good.
Oh, and that's going to be a D-cross right there.
Huh?
Oh, interesting. Didn't go for it there, huh?
Yeah, it's weird.
This is really rough. Not gonna interrupt, unfortunately. I'm surprised Oshihine didn't leave a lek there. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's a lock. Oh! Oh no! The plot twist! The plot twist! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, if we can actually get this anti-sword though, it will trigger!
Yeah,
what
but
a shame.
probably just one hit.
Yeah, what a shame. Oh man, what a shame. I don't know, y'all. The Chrono Force completely whiffed. I don't think Damage Judge is gonna be enough. I'm thinking this is O2er right here. And there it is, folks.
Yeah, that is it.
There it is. But let's see how the next one goes. Man, I got played there. I thought Bodyguard was still in play. I thought there was still a Bodyguard we could think about.
Yeah,
I got played.
that was the dream right there. But although I don't think he would have hit because he went into Tomocross, but
Yeah, you're right. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. All right, we got ourselves... Okay. You love to see that instantly go away. Beat goes down as well. Don't think we're going to have enough time to break that. Yeah. Life War onto Invis.
yeah, Invis.
And O2er still got that free rock cube. It is so hard to give up the free rock cube. Oh, wow. Look at that triangle pincer formation right there.
Yeah. Completely
Locked.
trapped.
Yeah, no air shoes, no Gregor, you know, get out of jail free cards like Hub Batch or Tengu. That's just there. We are a sitting duck. Let's hope that O2er can't punish, you know, way too badly.
Yeah, so he's definitely gonna get value out of the block for sure.
I think I'm trying to think what O2er's like top offensive options are. I don't think it's anything super crazy. I don't think there's any Neo Berries. There's definitely Meteor Knuckles, but that's not going to be that much better with those
Yeah,
holes.
no, it's a pretty defensive folder.
Yeah, you're right. Very defensive. Lots of recovers and barriers. And it makes sense too why all-time O2er would focus on like having a lot of buster stats if you're trying to tank up with the rest of your folder chips. Man. I'm trying to think, like I guess O2er just keeps spamming the dust shot. I feel like charge attacks really matter for O2er in a build like this.
Yeah, for sure. That's almost his win con for sure. Like hitting like his charge shots.
Getting those charge shots.
Yeah, O2er has done a pretty good job, like trying to keep him away from him, trying to move around and everything.
Yeah, big agree. Big agree.
Yeah, and that invis is just gonna trigger rush.
Ooh! I don't think O2er meant to toss their rock cube like that. To be honest, I forgot about the rock cube too. I thought the rock cube had already left, so.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't use it to try to get rid of the anti-damage.
Yeah, I'm guessing they just forgot. I'm guessing that must have been it. Because truthfully, I forgot too, and that was a long time to keep that in the back. Yeah, it seems like that seems like most of us forgot about it.
I was waiting for it, but it just never happened.
Just never happened, yeah. Okay, seems like some gauge action is going to go down too. Ooh. Locking him in.
See, that's what we
Ooh!
were talking
Erase!
about. But that's
Are we not
it. Erase.
Yeah! I was surprised. I'm surprised we didn't jam that. Interesting. That would have decrossed too. Bummer.
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay, let's hope that the slow gauge is not going to be a problem either, because we do have an HP bug that's going to, like, make the rest of things a little bit awkward. And that means there's less time to dig for Chrono Force and other powerful chips too.
Yeah, I think this round he probably might keep Shark Cross for a little bit longer.
Yeah, keep digging as much as possible. It's interesting to think that in another world, we could have said screw the Charge Cross, go into a race and try to beast out and just like spam those tails and like pressure that earlier.
I wonder what he's going to beast.
Okay, we are going to Charge Beast. As I said earlier, I think Charge Beast is a little awkward. Oh, but I love that was great placement from that area grab.
It's just hard to hit with it.
Super hard. Yeah, the area grab TFCs. It's unfortunate that that kind of action can happen like that. A little bit too quick on the draw from O2er there.
Yeah, well, that would have been a really good turn for like some charge shots.
Oh yeah. So, well, that's his O2er in the chat. Yeah.
That right there is almost like a. If he uses Coronel, he's definitely gonna hit like almost 100%. But I don't know about the anti-damage. It can give time to him to use like an invis or something.
Yeah. I love seeing that junk in slow motion. Okay, let's get a good hit here. Oh.
Yeah, that's
Can we get a good Gundel Soul here? But I think the anti-damage is gonna, yeah. Look at that, just a few hits there. O2er, a very veteran player out here.
Yeah,
well, that's in chat.
Really good way to deal with Coronel. Try to limit the damage out of it.
And you know, it's funny, I think the soldier popping out only from that top panel really slowed down the rest of the Chrono Force.
Yeah.
It really slowed it down. So I feel like that gave a lot of time. And
Yeah,
truthfully, they were in Tomahawk anyway, so it's not like they get paralyzed. But
That's interesting that he went for like the bodyguard right there. I think he could have had like tried to like get rid of a Tomahawk first, and then go for the bodyguard.
true, because you're not going to paralyze, right?
Yeah.
I guess we're hoping to go into heat here. We're trying to go into heat cross here and maybe just pressure them out of it, so
Yeah,
that by
but
the time
now you get a chance to the opponent to like maybe get rid of your trap. You know, there's
True.
always that scenario where like you don't want that to happen.
yeah, this is like
That's
yeah,
a
yeah.
four-tip combo that you don't want like to go waste.
Yeah, this is some really I think it's like some like hardcore sequencing, and let's see if it plays out, right? Because I'm with you. It's definitely a higher risk kind of strategy with that, much higher risk. Okay, roll does break it, and look at that. Actually, Tomahawk got left.
Well,
Oh!
that's
Oh!
see what I was saying? Ooh.
But it missed.
Oh no.
Wait, but I know what you're not wrong at all, Cora.
Yeah, now the invis is gonna save him for.
Oh, and there's the second anti. That's so funny that I feel like 3 Uno reverse cards got played. That was like
Yeah.
it was like, oh, my Magnum missed into my into my leaving Tomahawk into my invis, like, oh man.
Yeah, I think like he probably should have like waited a little bit more until like late game. But now he's gone.
Yeah, just out of there. And that's a shame. That means no Chrono Force and no bodyguard.
Yeah. both
So
of
it's
his, like
Big
heavy
win
hitting
conditions.
gone. Yeah.
We've got defenses in the back, and we are Gregor, right? Gregor does have good charges, but you know, that's a really tough proposition to claw your way back from that.
Yeah, but keeping in mind all the defenses that O2er has, I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
You're right. Lots of barriers. Lots of.
And that meteor right there is just gonna slow down like.
Wow. Oh man, when one of your last chips gets anti-navied like that.
That's rough. But maybe it's luck.
That's true. This is true. Provided, I think, I don't know if O2er still has grab
he-
banishes or.
If Tuor has, I think he doesn't have anything to the cross slash. So if he doesn't have anything to deal with slash,
Hey!
yeah,
This
can be
actually
like-
could be it.
Yep.
The thing is, the fast gauge is kind of working against Oshihine here because they really want like a slow turn to really like take
Yeah.
full advantage of that situation. If O2er has like a wind wreck, yup. Okay, Sanctuary. Oh! Could this be it?
Yeah, that's gonna hit for sure.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, that was.
Oh no! Oh, and ground is so slow too. Ground is so slow too. Oh. Oh man. I don't even know what damage judge is at this point. I feel like Oshihina's got it, but like no way! What? 40 points? 40 points?
Oh no! See that this slash.
40-point damage judge. We had the slash winning position. Oh, that's killer. Oh, that's killer. You know, and again, look, hindsight's 2020. We're just spectators, right? You look, I gotta tell you, Oshihina, you fought so hard, and I know there's so much pressure. I know how much pressure that is. That's like it's hard, man. It's hard. It's like that's bad. Oh, that's so killer too. And to think a few of those drills connected, and oh man. That, dang it, man. That really gets me hard because having that slash in the back, like it's such a powerful extra win con, and oh well, that's just how it is, y'all. That's just how it is. So we've got a really solid setup here. A new match coming in, Symes versus Junior Paradigm. Two players we've seen a lot of this whole tournament. Two people doing quite a lot of work. Oh yeah, and O2 was thinking ground cross earlier. It's yeah, it's again, I mean, again, hindsight's 2020, right? Like what can we say? We're out here doing the best we can. Well done to both of you. Well done to both of you. Really fun set to watch. Really
Definitely not easy being in those scenarios yourself.
So we got Symes, who we've definitely seen a lot of. Symes has definitely got. Actually, they're both of these players are running Tengu and Tomahawk Man SP, which is fun. Again, we've got a lot of buster stats going with our Falzar, and we've got some really cool wombo combos, right? We've got the Bubble Star T to follow up and make sure other chips like, you know, Tornado are going to be able to hit. I think the big clutch is like Wood Dragon, White Cap, Tornado, Attack 30 is like...
Wait. I think you jumped one game, because that was 1-on-1.
There should be a third game, really.
Yeah, because Oshihane won that for 40 points, didn't he?
Oh, you're right. Oh, I'm so silly. Wait. Let's go back. Look at me. Look at me out here commiserating as if it were over. You're right. No, you're absolutely right. Holy cow.
I saw it, but I wasn't sure until I saw like people commentating over there.
Nope, you're right.
I wasn't really sure, but yeah.
No, you're right, and that's part of the downside of the no spoilers. You're right. I'm sorry. I thought that was yeah, I thought that was the other way around. Okay. Well, thank you very much. We still got a little more time there. That was definitely 1-1. Yeah. Sorry, y'all. Hashtag pro streamer. I'm out here doing my best. Now this is, you guys get to be the spectators, right? We were just spectating a match, and I was like, it's hard to spectate, or it's easy to spectate, hard to be in it. Look at me, man. I'm in it, and I'm fumbling. I'm out here fumbling, y'all. So good stuff. All right. I don't know what the takeaway is from that last round. You know what I mean? Like Cora, if you're Oshihine or O2, what are the things that you're thinking about? How are you adapting to get this third battle to be to go in your favor? What are you adapting? What are you thinking?
Well, the gauge war, you have to win it. It like that. That's like whoever wins the gauge guard probably has a higher chances to take this round.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. Because both of them have fast versus slow.
Yeah.
I think this is the first match we've seen all day that has like that as its it has both like fast versus slow. I feel like for the most part, one person has had the version that they wanted. Now I will say both of them have two. They both have two fast and two slow, so it's gonna be hard to get the jump on the other person. And I think it's gonna really come down, like, even if you lose the war, if you can, like, as long as your slow gauge turn can have a really good, like, if you can, if you pick your fast gauge or slow gauge, like the first person to blink is gonna lose their gauge like for the rest of the battle. But if you can really, if you know that, like if you're Oshihine and you're like, hey, I'm gonna be the first person to use my gauge, but my slow gauge turn is insanely good, you know, maybe that could be even worth it. So interesting.
Like a really good slash log or like
yeah,
a erase tail turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Or like an amazing life aura that you're stopping a lot of stuff. Yeah, exactly. I love it. And man, Element SP showing us just how powerful of a chip he is. Breaking through a life aura, no problem. And unfortunately, that's a ton of Judgment books. Gonna regain all those panels.
SP is for sure. Like, Element is crazy, man.
Yeah. Because you think about how insane just regular Element Man is. You get enough damage to break through a life aura. You get enough damage to you know, to really blast somebody with grass panels. Like, it's that's another chip I'm too afraid to use because the speed of cycling is just like too scary for me. But again, like if you're a master and you can pull it off, there's a lot to be said for that. Like a lot to be said for that.
Yeah, I tend to use Element SP, and because of the switch delay, you had to like press it a little bit earlier. But in TANGO, I guess like you can get away with it a little bit more.
Yeah, I think that's exactly the read. Definitely not too bad on TANGO. Yeah, because it's like having a plan ahead of it makes it really rough. Really rough. And again, I think like if you're like for me, if I'm playing Element SP on Switch, it's basically always the meteors. Because I'm too afraid to time anything else, and at that point, you may as well run the Blast Band SP, you know. So
I don't know if he should have go with Culinary this early, because 2-over might have a barrier or something to like
really nullify it.
And especially he didn't have a rain rack to like confirm. So
I'm with you.
Yeah, I tend to tell people that like not to go for Culinary too early, just because people might have defenses.
True. Yeah, it's true. I'm wondering if Oshihine is thinking to himself, maybe the mix-up is a spot. It's hard to say because I'm with you. I think this is a lot riskier.
Yeah, but if he hits, you know, that's gonna be pretty good.
Yikes. Oh man, and look at that, those holes too.
Yeah, he's still gonna have time.
Holy cow. Yeah, that's just a lot. That's just a lot to deal with, right?
Yeah.
It's like a ton of damage. Wow. Plus the anti in the back.
Oof. Now go erase and just blast those tails, man.
I'm just at a loss for words. That was poor O2er did like such a good job. Poor O2er did such a good job fighting against that. And it had the anti-damage, had the meteor knuckles. And yeah, you know what, again, Oshihine with that mix-up,
yeah,
you know, really catching them off guard, right? Like that's the high risk, high reward, right? It's like, as you were saying,
high reward, yeah,
a barrier could have totally ruined that. But yeah, just caught them on the right turn at the right moment, way off guard, and
okay, it's gonna. Ooh, and he even took his low gauge.
And look at that, just oh.
Ooh. And that tail is definitely gonna hit. I think that.
This feels like a meme picture. This feels like the dog with its house burning down, and he's like, "This is fine. Like this is fine. Nothing to see here. This is fine." Oh man. I don't know what you're thinking when you're O2 right here. You're like, you need to get the heck out of here right away. Like this is.
I don't know if he has time to even dodge.
Yeah, no, it's so fast.
Yeah.
I feel like when you see, like, I feel like it's literally like it's 2 frames of animation. I feel like I don't actually know if that's true, but this is what it feels like. It feels like it's 1 frame is you see it, and the second frame is like instantaneously
I
like
think
hitting you.
It takes like 2 frames.
It's like, so fast.
Yeah, it's super fast.
It's so fast. Top 10 picks taken before disaster moment. Absolutely. Okay, well, Now we got the full sets. We got the full setup. I'm not a bad streamer, not a bad tournament host. Well fought on all ends. Well fought. Oshikine with that big baller, high risk, high reward, Chrono Force out of nowhere with the slow gauge turn. Well done, right? That was really clutch. And again, poor Oshihine tried. I'm sorry, not Oshihine. Poor Otua tried their best to fight out of it. Even with that meteor knuckle turn, catching him in the corner, still not quite enough. So yeah, very much. If anyone has any tips, going Otu. Don't listen. Don't. That's such a funny line. Holy cow. Still great stuff. Gotta say, great stuff altogether. So we're we're closing that out. Although I guess Oshine is still in it, so we'll keep that open. Back to Symes, right? We are back to Symes. Again, Symes versus Junior Paradigm. We got two players using a lot of T-code stuff. They both have Tango SP. They both have Tomahawk SP. We've got the Dragons. Again, I have yet to see Symes pull this off, but we know in our hearts, Wood Dragon, White Cap, Tornado, Attack 30 is like gonna melt. It would melt a tank. That would basically obliterate just about anything that you could go up against.
It's crazy.
Yeah, extremely good.
I seen like double point Attack 30 tornadoes just blistering people.
Oh yeah, no, I think that's exactly right. And then of course going back to Paradigm here. So this is not alphabetical, so I have a hard time. There we go. Here we are. And in Paradigm's case, again, we have both players using T-codes all over the place. We got that clutch Aquaman SP and the G-code doing the most amount of work, no doubt about it. What are your takes on this folder core, and how would you compare that to Symes' folder? What do you think are two things that these players have to think about?
I don't know, just kind of be aware of the tornado combo. Like whoever can hit, like actually like make sure they hit that, might have a high chance to like take that round for sure.
Yeah, that's right. It's gonna be really, really intense. You know, if you can actually get either of them going. They both have their white caps. They both have their static versus tornado. You know, it's gonna be really good. I had fun. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that, O2. You're obviously a very skilled and solid player, and it's always a pleasure to watch your matches and see how that goes. So let's go ahead and pull this up here. I am going to make sure that we get some music. I'm going to make sure that we have the names who are correct. Let's boot up the old Tango here. Get those replays going. I think this is, versus Paradigm, so that's going to be from Symes' perspective. All right, let's just hit play and let's get it going. Symes right here. All right, there we go. We are all set up, folks. We are ready to go. Got our music, got everything in all the optimal positions.
The one thing I can say is that I don't think Symes has any like gauges. Does he have any gauge?
I don't think so. No, I think there's no gauges whatsoever.
Junior, his folder is kind of like plays around it, so that giving a little bit more of like a tempo. He's used to that tempo of like fast gauge. I don't know if Symes is a really OG player, so he might have probably like used those chips in the past, but that definitely can do like a big like
Yeah, no, I'm completely with you. If you can actually play around your gauge and take the most advantage of it, that's going to help. In this case, one folder is like very specifically built around it, which is also going to be really helpful. Compared to not. Altogether, it's I think finding that one fast gauge early and taking advantage of it could be a big deal. There's some good stuff right there. Some very, very good stuff. Yeah, it's interesting. Having gauges in your folder versus not, they can always be chip charged. So having 2 is never, you know, the worst thing in the entire world. Yeah, it's really an interesting position, I have to say. And I think sometimes fast gauge can really... I feel like fast gauge can really bite you if you're not in a winning position, right? You need to be in a winning position and, like keep up that lead to really, like, take the most advantage of it. Where slow gauge, if you can still, like... You could still kind of, like... There's a little more room to use it, I guess. Cora, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was saying, like, fast gauge, make sure you put some damage at first and then try to keep the damage lead, you know, until the end to put some pressure. That's a good way to use it.
Yeah, very good. Alright, Groundman's coming down. It is getting tanked. No, no whole actions, or sorry, whole actions are not going to stop it from, or, so, whole actions are going to stop it from doing any of the work it wants to do. We got a lot of really janky codes from Sime's perspective right here.
Yeah, that's a rough hand right there.
I almost wonder if you just, like, jam the Meteor Knuckles just to, like, get an end code out of the way. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could also just jam the Sanctuary if you want to, like, not deal with poison panels and stuff, but
but that would have given, like, you know, it's not a good idea to give, like, holy panels to your opponent. So
yeah, it's pretty easy for them to take it back with the area grab, right?
Yeah, with the area grabs, yeah.
So look at this. Symes kind of does neither in this position. He goes for just 1 anti-damage. And again, I love to see the patience, because again, if I'm in that position, you know, I'm really looking to, like, dig. And I like that Symes is like, you know what? 1 little area grab right here is totally fine. You know, let's wait, let's adapt. There's a better turn for a Sanctuary. There's a better turn, you know, for Grab Revenge. And there it is, right? We have literally
that really pay off, yeah.
Sure. Waiting 1 extra turn, right? You get both of the Z codes put together in a pretty good, solid spot. We know we're piercing the invis. We're piercing through, you know, that anti-damage. Well, not piercing, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, getting rid of it. You trigger it.
Yeah, this is,
I wonder what Junior has behind that.
Yeah, because again, Junior has a lot of really high-impact chips himself, right? He's got, you know, all sorts of SP chips. Ground Man, Aquaman, Tengu Man, Tomahawk Man. In fact, I think he's, I just realized, I don't think that Junior is running Element Man. I think he basically has given up Element Man and possibly Judge Man to have all those SP chips in his folder to go, like, high value, high power. So there's a real cost to what he's doing, but, you know, the damage of it is really good.
And because he got the heat drive on, he doesn't have to worry about, like, Tomahawk. Oh, wow, that was like 6 hits?
Yeah, that was really lucky. in a position like that. That's insane. That was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that was
That's
crazy.
true. The heat. Yeah, that's true. There are. You can. Yeah, that's true. Junior's got other ways to deal with the elemental stuff. That's 6 hits. Wow. Holy cow.
Yeah, I mean, I just made, like, I had used Meteor in the past, like, in the corner, and still get, like, 1 hit.
Oh, it's like, it's so funny, the RNG, right? It's like, you think you have certain expectations with 16 fists that get divided up, but, yeah. And then sometimes you get 6 hits, like it's nothing, so. What a shame. We did get the heals. Oh, what a great Meteor Knuckle from Paradigm. What a great Meteor Knuckle right there. Is that a hit for Symes' chips? Oh, no, is that a custom bug?
I think it's a custom bug.
Right, I sure hope so. I'm like, that can't possibly be right.
Yeah, I think it is, because his icon is still blinking.
Yeah,
so.
You're right. Still blinking, and of course we haven't seen, like, you know, a lot of those other ones too. I was gonna say, I'm like, this is way too early to be just totally out of chips.
Yeah, I was like, what? That's crazy.
And Junior's still got a lot of he's got a lot of firepower in the back as well, so it'll be yeah, there's that bug fix, getting that custom out of here. Wow. The wind up on the Tomahawk is unfortunate, right? It's really hard to get those connects when you're in a position where you can move forward and back.
Yeah, it's a little bit slow for sure.
The interesting thing here is Symes can set up, like, the wood panel, like, Element Man, if he really wanted to. Like, it's pretty hard for a wood dragon to miss here, and it's going to get chip charged, of course, as we see. Oh, wow. Even more value for that wood dragon. Oh! Close to dodging! Close to dodging. Really close to actually pulling that off. A little too, I don't know what the word would be. A little too much mobility there. You want to be mobile to dodge it in the first place, but then we cycled back, unfortunately. It's so hard to dodge that. The fact that you were even close to dodging it is cool, but almost irrelevant. It's so hard to actually pull that off. Okay, we're still waiting for the tornado from Symes. Or maybe not. That's the second dragon. Or is that just Heat Dragon? Let's see.
That's Heat Dragon.
Cool, okay. So that is a huge... Oh! Okay! Oh my gosh!
When he dodged the Heat Dragon.
Yeah, Paradigm did a great job there.
Okay.
Wow,
Sign has the combo over there.
He does, but now it's so hard without the beast out, right? It's like a little... Well, actually, with the area grab, he can do it, and you'll get the plus 10.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
We'll get the plus 10 with the Tengu as well. Okay. Let's see if this goes. Let's see if this happens. Again, it's so hard to dodge that dragon. We've seen a lot of matches from Simon's perspective. We've seen a lot of matches from his perspective, and we've personally yet to see it, like from just watching him.
Yeah, and
but
it's gonna be kind of hard to pull it off because he needs to like back B and then like, ooh,
amazing, amazing. That was so much damage.
Yeah.
And another nice thing about that combo too is how it melts through the sanctuary, right? The grass panels.
Yeah, because like the dragon gets rid of the panels first, and then it sets the double damage.
Yeah, it's nasty stuff. It's very, very nasty.
Now, here's the thing: like if Junior managed to hit his, it will bring it close to like even.
Yeah, and again, I think Junior's still sitting on his Aquaman. I think he's still got his, has he used Groundman already?
No.
Okay. So there are still some two very, very powerful Mega Chips coming in the back. Okay. That's going to be one hit.
Yeah.
Does that mean Tengu's in the back? Is Tengu also here? It's interesting, right? When you see one of the T's, if you have the opportunity to get out of the way. I think that's why people like the B's a lot, because they're just so accurate. Right? Like Proto Man, it's very hard to dodge. Blast Man, very hard to dodge. You know, Tengu and Tomahawk, they both have good range, but they're very dodgeable if you, in positions like this.
Yeah.
Like, Symes is in a spot where he can definitely dodge either of those if he wanted to.
Yeah.
And there it is, yeah, not gonna hit.
Yeah, I think Symes kind of knew that he probably had it on the back.
Yeah, that's a solid clip too, I think.
But I think this is like the last 2-3 rounds. And
yeah, we're close.
Junior probably still has his like Groundman and Aquaman. Yeah, there you go.
So much damage. Now, unless Paradigm's got like defenses in the back, I think it's pretty likely that's the only chip. Oh gosh, we're so close to being done here. Static, but no bugs. No bugs on that static.
Yep. That'll be pretty close.
Yeah. I want to say Paradigm? Just with those SP hits, but close. 200. 200 is a really close damage judge. Wow.
Yeah, that was a good set.
Really good sets. Oh man. Man, oh man.
That's what I was saying. Syme managed to hit his tornado.
And he did not, right? And poor Paradigm, right? He was not able to. You know what I realized too? Does Static actually get the double damage from the element? Because it didn't. I saw static didn't consume the grass panel.
Yeah,
So it's making me think it doesn't.
It gets the double, I think.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I don't remember. I honestly don't remember at all. Because it didn't. I saw that the tornado absorbs like the grass panel, but then
Grass, yeah.
But then the static didn't. So I'm yeah. We are we're in an interesting spot here. I love the early life aura. It's probably not going to be stopping too many attacks. It's probably not stopping too many attacks, but it's still doing some good work. And of course, that turn 1 bug fix doing a lot of work as well.
Yeah.
Hey, P Sharp, if you're talking about Tango, you don't need anything. If you're talking about Tango, the saves are completely ready to go. All you need is a legacy collection to give you the ROMs. But if you're playing on Switch or Legacy Collection, all you need are all your HP memories, because you can use our Mr. Prog program to get all the Navi customizer and chips that you need. I guess your Gigas too. You need your Gigas and you need your HP memories. That's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, and your I guess SP damage. Those are the 3 things that you can't just get from other people, or you can't just get from the bot. But yeah. Okay, is he holding on to that Tengu SP? Or is Symes giving it up? I think he's probably giving it up. But it is a solid amount of damage that we're just like, we're just taking off the table here.
He's probably gonna keep it.
Yeah,
Just
there it is.
These matches go all the way to like damage good.
I like it.
You kind of like, you want that value for sure.
Yeah, and it seems like O2 in the chat is saying only Tornado gets the grass panel buff. So I'm wondering if Paradigm, maybe Paradigm doesn't know that Static doesn't get the buff from those grass panels.
Yeah, probably.
Especially considering he's not running the bugs. There's no reason for him to run Static. So
Yeah, see, there's the damage.
okay, we got that trap. He is running T as well, Maddie, which is why Corey and I had a conversation earlier where we were wondering if his codes were G code or T code, because he already plays Tengu and Tomahawk.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think he'd be better off making the Tornado a T code chip and making the Dragons T. So
I mean, it just makes your folder a little bit smoother too.
Yep.
Don't have to,
little smoother. You get the double damage from the panels.
Yep.
That's interesting that Tornado gets that buff over Static, or gets that advantage rather. Okay, we got ourselves another good exchange right there.
Yeah, that was good out of Sign, recovering his area and grabbing one more.
So I gotta tweak my Tango screen just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, it really does have a lot of solid codes. Honestly, a chip code tier list is something I've been meaning to do, and it's pretty hard to go through. Like, obviously, I think G is like S tier. L is probably like very close to S tier, if not itself. Because even though L doesn't have an SP chip, you get like uninstall and like
Magnum.
amazing ones. Yeah, Magnum, Electragon, J is insane too.
Bubble combos. Yeah, G-code is pretty strong.
Okay, wow. We do get to blow off that life. Wait! That didn't blow up the life aura? Was there a trap animation?
No, because he was still coming down, I think.
Yeah, from the anti-damage?
Yeah, from the anti-damage.
Wow! That is such a rare... I'm glad I clipped that. That is such a rare interaction right there. Holy cow. That's crazy. Yeah, someone should review that clip I just took. That's like...
Yeah,
That's so rare for that to happen. It's like and it's a time freeze counter thing too.
It actually happens like a lot. Like you have to like kind of wait until like they actually come back down.
Yeah, it's just interesting with the life aura, right? Because you would expect it's pretty rare for you to have a life aura up as you come down from a trap. So it's like a time freeze counter thing, which is like so bizarre. That's crazy. Yeah, there is Potato's right. There are some really crazy D crosses and other stuff too. Really insane. Really, really insane.
And it's really like, it's almost like round 9, I think, and they just barely like dumb any damage.
Yeah, they're both tanks. They're both patient. They've got like really high value, powerful attacks. D-Cross coming up.
Yeah,
bubble action.
That's a good round like time right there. Oh, that Magnum. I mean that machine gun stopping the bubble.
Yeah, pretty nice. That means Paradigm doesn't have to worry too much about decrossing or cross canceling and.
Yeah.
Very, very crazy. Symes does have a 300-point lead, but it's still anyone's game. I mean, there's really quite a lot of damage that can come out of nowhere from either player.
I think whoever like kind of like do damage. Ooh, right now, yeah.
And imagine right there if you got the double damage from that grass panel.
Oh man, that would have been a lot of damage.
Yeah. It's a shame. It's good to learn these things, though. It's good to learn these things about static not quite being the same as tornado. It's a shame, too, because you would love to use the G-code to get the uninstalls and stuff. You would love to do that. So I can understand why that would be the case, but yeah, just a bit unfortunate right there. Oh, man, and look at that. How beautiful is that?
Yeah, and that puts a little bit of pressure to Symes because the game is almost like on the last round, and he does not have his Y cap.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if it's at the bottom. I mean, it's we've gone through quite a few rounds not seeing it. I think that's probably the best chips you could grab in this position, because you really do want to like. And look at that, we're just all in holy right here.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. I mean that's the sauce right there, right?
Yeah, he hit that.
We're not even beasting out. We're just going for it. There's no way we can miss from this position, as long as we're quiet. I'm not quiet as long as we're patient. There it is. There it is.
Ooh.
There it is.
Ooh.
That's. Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh! Oh my lord! Wow! Holy cow! Okay. Symes between the defenses and the meteor knuckle. This is a really delicate situation from both players. This is really, really delicate. Holy cow. This is like, I think Paradigm has to like double TFC. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's it. Well fought.
Yeah,
well fought.
Yeah.
There it is.
Man,
there it
That
is.
was good. Imagine he had regular tornado.
Yep, and that'd be it. That would have been lethal. Yeah, if it were Tornado T instead of Static G, the double damage off the panel, yeah, that would have been it. Man, Paradigm, I see you in chat. Well done, dude. Paradigm, well done, dude. So good. Ooh, top 5 best letter codes. G and L are definitely up there. Off the top of my head, that's really tough to answer because there's codes like M, right, where it's like you're basically just running it for Muramasa and grab Banish or grab Revenge, but it's still such a good and relevant.
Yeah, I
like
think
2 chips. It's hard to chart.
Yeah, for myself, I say like G, L, B, M. B code is really strong.
Yeah. That's I couldn't agree more. And I would say G, L, J are like top 3. And then from there it gets really tough. it gets tough to differentiate. Like, I think N. We've seen a lot of N. I would throw N up there, and I would probably throw Q. I think I would go N and Q. Q for like Chrono Force, Gundel Soul, Grab Revenge, and then like N for like, you know, Neo Very, you know, Meteor Knuckle, that type of stuff. I think that's how I would do it. T is really good too though, and R is really good. Man, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, B is really good. I know people are throwing these letters out, and it's like,
yeah,
it's tough.
Biko is crazy, man. It just have a lot of raw power into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes really good with Gregor. You know, like kind of like an anti-Falzor holder, you could say.
Definitely, you could absolutely say that. Oh, there's yeah, that's tough. That's a fun thing to think about. And it's a fun thing to have for a tier list, because that's like really there's so much to think about that. So much to think about that.
That's video material right there.
Absolutely video material. Couldn't agree more. All right, we got Symes. There's Oshihina. We just saw Symes, so I'm not going to cover him too much. Oshihina, we've also seen pretty recently. He's got that pretty cool Gregor build. We've got the we got the Chrono Force Gundel Souls. We got all that great stuff. But we also have Roll. We also have Bodyguard with Whitecap. And 5 area grabs, right? So with a ton of, you know, area advantage to really take advantage of your slash cross locking, your Chrono Forces and things like that. Any thoughts that you have, Cora, between these two builds? We've seen a lot of Symes. Oshihina is right up here. What are your thoughts on these two players? Anyone you think is favored? Anyone you think that there are certain things that need to be factored in when it comes to this particular matchup? What do you think?
Well, I hope, you know, we get to see like a Bodyguard. Hopefully.
That would be hype.
Yeah, for sure.
Just for us watching, that'd be hype.
Well, Oshihina has slow gauges, so Syme doesn't have anything to like counter that. So
yeah,
if he's able to like, you know, get some value out of the charge shot.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Getting value out of your gauge is definitely a relevant factor.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, if you're a Gregor player, I think that has to be like your main source of like damage output.
Yeah, I'm completely with you. I think they're both like super important, and your charge attacks, as you said, are just like so crucial to what it means to be a Gregor player. So yeah. Oh man, gang, we're really close to the end. This is the top of losers right here. This is losers finals right now, and then winners finals is happening right now. I don't even know who's in the winners finals. It's you know, Symes and Oshihina. One of those players is up against player 0, which is really exciting. Yo, Cyrus, hello to you. We're really close, Cyrus. We're at the losers finals right now, and again, winners finals happening I guess grand finals or whatever you want to call it is happening pretty soon after that. So yeah, really good stuff. In fact, maybe I'll update the stream name. This is not the finals of losers? This is not the losers bracket finals? Well, semi, I guess you would call it semi-son. That's a good point. That is pretty much the same thing. Oh wait, losers finals has not happened yet. This is semis then. Oh, okay. Okay, this is semis then. Oh wow, so there's still a lot of matches that we're waiting on.
Yeah, there's still like a few matches left.
Well, that's just how it is, y'all. That's just how it is. We've got it's actually interesting. I like this setup too, because we get to keep watching and we don't have to keep waiting around all day. There's a lot less downtime.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's been pretty smooth, like compared to like other.
Yeah, we gotta wait around more.
I watched, yeah.
And again, hopefully with all those capture cards tomorrow, and hopefully with enough of a delay, we'll be in good shape there too. Hopefully shortly, says player 0. Indeed. Very good stuff. Yeah, all we know is player 0 waiting for that loser final so he can have the his match at the top. Oh, Guardian Chat, if you're going 0-2 tomorrow, you could ask you could ask what's in the chat for some advice, right? All right, we got the wind rack coming down. Slow gauge, pretty early on for that slow gauge. So again, if wow, and great spacing. Great spacing right there.
Yeah, dodging that machine gun to keep the trap. But
And that was pretty nice too. I mean, I guess it didn't matter too much. The grab revenge.
Yeah, the grab revenge got rid of it, but
really smooth operating, and great to see those charge tackles getting that action too. Cha is well, that's any pointers. Oh man, you love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, I also I like the pressure right here. Ooh, really great counter. You're getting the double damage, or the maximum damage from the Tengu.
yeah, double.
Losing those holy panels. I like Symes going for this pressure too. I feel like that's kind of a fun approach against a traditional Gregar build, because many of them don't have like elect chips to punish an Aqua Cross. So if you go turn 1 Aqua Cross to try and like take them off their charge cross early on, I think that's like pretty relevant. Look at that invis.
Yeah, and that low gauge is gonna.
There it is.
Yeah.
Finally got that D cross.
Yeah.
Yo, Shrub Ninja.
I guess now you kind of like change crosses if you were sign.
Say that one more time, Cora.
No, I said now I guess you kind of cross from Aqua Cross because making the read that Oshihane probably gonna go elite.
Oh, and interesting. Yeah, we went and ended up with the slash there to get that slash lock going.
Yeah.
Oh, how unfortunate. Invis is gonna stop the books from taking damage. It's not gonna stop the panels, but bummer. And look at that, tons of heals coming in. Tons of heals coming in too.
Yeah, and Sign camping the front row because he thinks that maybe Oshihane has like an extra area grab.
Yeah, no, it's relevant stuff. Oh. Oh man, I mean, if we can actually get this to work, I feel like Oshihane he's got to leave slash cross, right?
Yeah,
he knows,
for
unless
sure.
he's got the area grabs to come in, I feel like Oshihane has to leave it.
Unless you
But,
have the defenses, you shouldn't stay.
Because I'm with Kelvin, I'd be saying oh no too. Yeah, there you go. You
Yeah,
gotta hop out of that. Because that would be a big oh no moment, is taking the world's most massive amount of damage. Could go electric if he wanted, but yeah, I guess we're just gonna get rid of all those holy panels. I kind of like electric just to like, you hit the anti-damage, you break a few of those panels, and then you hope that the meteor knuckles will break the rest of them. But I think there's nothing wrong with the grass either.
Yeah, but keeping in mind that Eraser is probably gonna stay in the back, so
Very true.
yeah. Oh.
Was that the double hit?
Yeah, no, it was just one, but it could have been avoided.
Definitely could have been avoided for sure. Yeah. And yeah, only three. Only three. I'm with Well That's. That was the one panel that got the unfortunate spot right there. Only three. Okay, we got honestly a pretty good life aura. I like using life aura when you got the invis to back you up. Oh! Okay, we're fine. Yeah, it didn't matter too much anyway.
Probably a wind rack on the back.
Oh! And did you see that? Symes with the movements!
He knew wind rack was coming.
Yeah, so he moved. Oh man, someone's got. That's an amazing clip. He camped forward to dodge that wind wreck. Because he had the life aura, it didn't even matter. He was able to camp forward, dodge that entire wind blast. That's the downside of the beast with wind wreck, right? If you're regular mode right there, your wind wreck is gonna just blow no matter what. But if you can actually camp on the side of it like that, that's insane. Yeah, Kelvin, absolutely so good, man. Freaking A. Okay, Judge is gonna miss. I guess, or sorry, Oleg's gonna miss, or Race is gonna miss. Not that it mattered, we had the life 4 in the back. Man!
Oh, no.
What a smooth operator, that back B wind. What a smooth freaking operator, man. Holy cow. Symes, that's just Symes and Oshihine are both very, very good players and very skilled and veteran, and man, it's like amazing to see them go at it. I know, right, Pakfar? It's so fun to see all the new things. This game is so deep, everybody. Raise your hand if you learned something new this stream. Like, honestly, I feel like there's so many, like, cool interactions and things that you forget about or things that you don't consider. It's like, it's amazing how deep the game is. Like,
yeah, no, there's so much to learn, man. Like, this game is, like, really old, like, almost 20 years old, and you still get to learn. Like, every time you play, every time you, like, you watch, like, other people play. Super deep, man.
Yeah, that's right, again, the learning never stops. And yeah, but static with the no buffs, indeed. That's a big thing for sure, yeah. Oh man, look at that early bug fix. That's delicious stuff right there. Oh yeah, Pakfar, it's funny because Tengu does so many amazing combos, but it's also so frail, right? It's so weak to like Neovari, Muramasa, even like Protoman SP and stuff. There's so many sword attacks, like, so it's a really interesting thing. Tengu does have like an insane amount of value, and it's also like, you know, absolutely frightening to like be in it. So, and the same is true of Slash Cross. The same is true of Slash Cross, right? Like Slash Cross is another one where you can just absolutely steal a game, but if you get hit by a Meteor Knuckle or a Grandman SP, you know, you're gonna have a really, really rough day. So it's actually crazy, like how much of the game's balance kind of revolves around that. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, if you can actually get that that junk to hit, that little old Charlie to come out there, that would be pretty good. Again, I feel like I mean, it's funny that honestly, this is. I feel like if you're Symes right now, you may as well, right? Because the worst case scenario is Oshihine just leaves Slash anyway, and the best case scenario is you catch him off guard and get the double damage, like.
Yeah, and you still get like to trap him.
Yeah, that seems like just a total win-win to see an early Meteor Knuckle like that. Oh man!
Oh no!
That's huge! That's huge! That's what I'm talking about. That is the definition of win-win. Oh! Salt in the wound! Salt in the wound!
Man, that's crazy.
What on earth?
Get the charger still.
That... Oh, man. That's just gross. That was just gross. Holy cow. That was just gross. I don't know. Man, if I'm Oshihine, I'm sweating, man. I'm sweating.
Sure,
if I'm Oshihine, I know that my Chrono Force needs to be the best Chrono Force ever. Because Symes is still at near full HP. 1700. Set, like, basically double the life lead. Like, that is a lot. That is a lot to deal with.
Going in, like, keeping a Slash, which is one Invis, that's pretty ballsy, too.
So true. Yeah, that's a really good point. So true. And look at that. Symes is just keeping up the pressure with these really high value plays. Okay. Went for a cheeky little blow right there. Man, to think that Symes still has all that tornado action, all that dragon action.
Yeah,
that one Meteor Knuckle melted like 700 life or something crazy. It was absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage, man.
Now, Oshihine having the area advantage is super relevant. He's got to find a way to get rid of those holy panels and just get a really, really good Chrono Force. Wow, there's the Beast Out. The Beast Out's interesting. Oh man, Symes with the life aura too. Okay, Wind Rack does go down. No more cheeky Wind Rack avoidances.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that is a really interesting. I feel like yeah, I feel like that was a really good read from Oshihine's side. Unless he just has the Chrono Force in the back. But even then, he still needs to, like, that Sanctuary on the 1400 HP, like, it's going to be really hard. Okay, he's going to try to break the panels.
Yeah, Oshihine has to, like, get rid of those.
That's one good way to do it. Counter! Chrono Force!
Oh.
Wow! Oh my gosh, that was actually huge! Gang, you cannot call it over. Look at this difference in lead, and the difference in life is this massive now, and there's still Chrono Force in the back.
Yeah, with an extra adder grab too.
Oh man. Oh, MI6, I love you, dude. Thanks for competing. Thanks for hanging out with us. Good stuff, dude. Always great to have you in here, dude. Man, oh man.
Yeah, Symes really has to like match that button and go to the back and try to like not get clipped with the Gundel Soul.
Oh. And look at that. That was a killer tail right there. Oh no. And look, that Symes has still got another 300 HP. I like that sequencing because if you use recover 300 first, there's a brief window of time where you can't use any chips called chip lockout.
You get chip lock for, yeah.
So being able to do that, I like that sequencing. That was very good. Area grab first, stop the kernel. Interesting. We're not time freeze countering in response. Okay. Yikes. Oh man. Hey, good set, you guys. Good set. And to think there was still a good window, right? It wasn't totally unwinnable even after that massive meteor knuckles. There was still some chances to do it. Man, oh man. Okay, well then that means we are now at the losers finals now. Which is going to be Symes versus Pockfire. We've seen Pockfire. He's got that Gregor action. You know, and we've seen Symes. Symes is very well equipped to deal with Gregor. I feel like Gregor, Symes he's really got a good folder against it. I know that Symes himself, he's just played for so long, but he himself knows a lot of really good anti-Gregor tech. Now I will say, Pockfire, he doesn't run air shoes, but it doesn't seem like Symes has too many, hole type of stuff, right? Like he's got the meteor knuckles, and that's about it, right?
And so that's about it, yeah.
So it's not as though we're gonna get locked by get-ins and things like that. So, Pockfire could definitely claw his way back from from any spot that he ends up being in. But we're just gonna run it because this is crazy. We've had such good matches today. All right, Pockfire comes in here.
Against this folder, Pockfire has a little bit more of like a breathing, like not being stuck in double get-on. It's nice.
Yeah, having the not double get-in is pretty massive, I think. That's a huge W. No doubt about it. Yeah, we got that. Look at that casual surge of power coming in here. That casual surge of power. Interesting. Symes not just jamming that full cust. He might be waiting a full turn. Yeah, look at that. Didn't jam the full cust. So now he's got one more turn where he gets to dig, and then he gets to full cust again. This is so funny. He actually has... He could early combo. Look at that. He's got all four of them right there. Oh, and he's giving up the full cust. He says no thank you. He doesn't care about full cust. Okay, there it is. I was gonna say. I mean, you could make the argument where it's like, you may as well run it, may as well jam it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Yeah, this is a really interesting spot.
Yeah, sorry. I think I'm probably gonna have to drop down from the stream.
Hey, Cora, if you got stuff going on, totally fine. Gang, before he leaves, again, please everyone in the chat, emotes, comments, whatever, give a big thank you. Cora is the person who made this tournament possible with these $400 prizes that he donated himself. in terms of money, in terms of getting them out there. Please, like, show a lot of love before he goes. Cora, thank you so much, my friend. I can't wait for tomorrow, dude. I cannot wait for tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow, definitely gonna have a
We're
good time.
We're gonna see some bullies in action.
I'm still gonna be watching the stream. I just can't.
Okay.
I ran out of something. I had to.
Yeah. Sounds good to me, man. Thank you again, as always. Thank you so much for just being here, for making it happen. I love to see those emotes going crazy. And again, my dude.
Thanks for having me here.
Yes.
Definitely have a good time, man.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Give Blue a big hug from us. Wish her a happy belated birthday. And yeah, dude, take care. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, my friend.
All right, everybody. Peace out.
Peace. All right, I'm gonna disconnect there. And I guess now I can turn up the music a little bit on Tango too, if people want a little more of the BN music going on. Yeah, that man, what a cool dude. Love Cora. All right, so now we are basically. Oh, that's interesting. We are gonna get that connect, although I guess the anti-damage is gonna stop it. That's funny. It almost went around the other way, right? It almost turned into the erase shutting that down too. Almost turned into that happening. Oh no! Oh no! Didn't go for it, huh? Didn't go for it. That's a shame. I would have loved to see it with the freeze. To be fair, it only doubles the first fist. It doesn't double the entire thing. It doesn't double absolutely all the damage. So it's not nearly as crazy as you might think it is, but it's pretty hype. I kind of wish we went for it. I kind of wish we went for it. Gang, I just realized too, there's like a whole Pokemon community day happening on Pokemon Go, huh? I'm gonna see if I can catch any Rowlets with my auto catcher. Got a few Rowlets going on in the background. I totally missed that. That's funny. Yeah, we take those, right? We take those. The one trip would have tripled. That's true. The first hit would have tripled. That's true. The first hit would have tripled. Which, honestly, you probably still do, right? Because that's like... That's almost like 2 extra fists. Or I guess it's not. I guess it's just 1 extra fist. But still. Still very, very big damage. Pretty good to see that the slash got taken care of. Otherwise, you'd be really in big trouble from Pockfire's... sorry, from Symes going to Pockfire's perspective. Yeah, Pockfire, I just realized that myself, man. I just realized that myself. Now, for you in Egypt, though, it may not... I don't know if it's tomorrow, if it's today, or whatever. I don't know how the time zones go. But yeah, good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Yeah, that's true. Rockin' Strider nailed it. You can keep that anti-damage if you cross out of this. Due to the way that anti-damage works in this game. Yeah, look at that. We're able to preserve it just in time. Really, really strong stuff. Another odd interaction that you might not know about. I'm gonna clip that as well for some good action there. Man, there goes all those panels. The counter! The Windwrack counter! Yikes! Into decross? Okay, anti-damage. Into almost decross? Man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Thank you, Retro. What a great option there, too. Holy cow. What a great counter. What a great counter. Gang, how was the game's volume compared to my volume? Obviously, we had Cora in here for a while. I kept turning on the Tango volume so that we could hear Cora better. But is this still a pretty good volume? You think? Should I crank it up a little bit the next round? What do you guys think? I'd love to know. Okay, coming in with the erase. Area grab goes down. Oh, what a great Tengu exchange. Holy cow. You take that any day. You take that any day. Oh, man. Hey! We'll take a full Gundo Soul. It's a shame, it's a shame the rest of it. Yeah, just be a little, you want it just a little bit louder? I can do it a little bit louder. Maybe like 5 or 10%. You got it, y'all. You got it. Okay. Feel like if I'm Symes right now, I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I feel like we have the Life Aura. We haven't seen Chrono Force, but we've stopped a lot of the attacks, right? We know the Gundel Sola's out. That's just completely out of the question. Not happening at all. And hey, that's not bad for Pockfire. If you can get the breath to go down. Okay. Okay. Oh man, but the erase is gonna break through the trap too. Yikes. It's possible to chip charge the Rock and Strider, considering they had the Qs all together in that background. It is possible that Chrono Force is just out of the question completely up there. Okay, I thought that may have been it. Still a pretty rough spot for Pockfire to climb his way out of. He's got to really do some digging here. Alright, there he comes. Look at that beautiful bubble star. Slow and majestic. Yeah, that counter timing definitely did almost happen, which is kind of crazy. Very, very crazy. Invis goes down. Double Invis. Okay, yeah, that's going to be it, I think. I do think that's going to be it. Not seeing a lot of ways for Pockfire to climb his way out of this one, unfortunately. Yeah, after the Beast over. Yeah. That's it. That's it for that. Game 1 down. Let's check it out. Let's see how Pockfire gets his way back. Alright. Again, another... Wow, look at that! The Tornado with the White Cap. And is that Wood Dragon? I think that's Wood Dragon. That's 3/4 of that combo. Happening really, really just happening basically right away. That's pretty crazy. You definitely enjoyed it. You love to see it, right? It's pretty unlikely that you die before it doesn't happen like that. Some very, very good stuff happening right there. I'm with Pockfire. Some very cool hands are going down. Very, very cool hands happening right here. Okay. Almost lost the Sanctuary to an area grab. Really happy that didn't happen. And look at that. Judgment comes back. Gets the area back. And I guess Symes is thinking we're just going to wait out the full cust. The cool thing about Dust is that you get to keep breaking panels. So even though the opponent's got their own Life Aura, you still get to trash up their field. So it's not irrelevant. Man, Pockfire's out here trying his best to get that Buster Bug to fire. That's the downside with the level 3 Buster Bug, right? Oh, look at that. That's the entire combo shipped to the bottom of his folder. Symes is like, we don't need to wait. Or rather, we don't need to rush into this. Now he knows for a fact, once he goes through the rest of his folder, he will have the guaranteed folder connect. And it also means he can basically play with impunity now, knowing that all he's got to do is just dig and wait and be patient to see the rest of it. So, really, really good stuff. Okay, the bug fix happens pretty early. Blow off one of those. Yeah, indeed, Retro. Yeah, once you go Buster level 3, if you don't have the... oh, wow. What an unfortunate miss. Alright, we got a D-Cross here. Hey, Pockfire doing some good work right here. Dodging that bubble, getting that D-Cross. Look at that, nothing, yeah. You gotta have that Buster Bug if you really want to be spamming it. In fact, I kind of feel like maybe Pockfire is better off charging. Just trying to do charge tackles, I don't know. That's pretty, it's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, right paradigm. Ship him to the bottom. Do your best. No reason to blow your hand so early. No reason at all. Yo, Mega Rock, how are you, dude? Yeah, Pockfire is doing some. He's doing some good stuff. Clawing his way back. Got a good amount of HP now. Okay, goes right into the Life Aura. That machine gun's looking real good. Oh! How sad. That would have been a huge, huge Chrono Force. I don't understand, though. Pockfire didn't have the Wind Rack? Because wasn't Symes already in Life Aura? You summoned the Chrono Force before you saw the Life Aura. Oh, no. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. There was a Wind Rack the round before that I saw. There was a Wind Rack the round before. That's pretty tough, yeah. Oh, man. Alright, Meteor Knuckles. Up in the center. Alright, we can reasonably expect that Pockfire... Oh my gosh, and look at that Buster Bug. That Buster Bug is melting through Pockfire too. Yeah. You're right, Potato. Yes, the Wind Rack did happen earlier in. It did happen earlier in. Hey, Shikarin! Hello to you! Hello to you from YouTube. I'm with Kelvin. There's a lot of wows going on, man. That's tough. Let's see some tail action. Yeah. Hey, good timing on Slimezen's trying to block that. I can see how Pockfire did really well to avoid that. Oh wow, okay. Ended up getting the Wind Rack charge shot, huh? Yeah, thinking it's a little bit tricky, huh? We got the grass panels, no more Sanctuary. Blocking off those. Oh, man, imagine. Imagine if that slash jump could happen. Oh, it still got a hit. Still got a hit. That's pretty hype. I like a Pockfire. Going for him. I like just going for him. That little, like, it looks like Slash Cross wants to give you a big hug. It looks like it wants to give you the biggest hug. Alright, let's see this out in here. Sheikon, are you talking about past tournaments or you're talking about, like, older BN games? I'm like, I could see a world where we try, like, a BN5 tournament, maybe a BN4. I'm like, BN3 would need so many rules. I love BN3 for single player, but it would need so many rules. It would be so hard to determine, like, how you go about tackling a ban list. Like, BN2 is definitely the worst. BN2 is even worse than BN3. BN1 actually has a meta, if you can believe it. You could see a world where you could do a BN1 tournament. The Anubis and, like, interrupt charge shot stuff. There's a world, but yeah, I would say not hashtag not my stream. That's true. If you played on Tango, 0 billion. If you played on Tango, I was thinking just like raw Legacy Collection though. Raw Legacy Collection is would probably not happen. What are the BN5 balance patches? I wonder what's unbalanced about BN5. Probably dark, probably like Chaos Unison stuff. I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Well, that's, you're talking about a ban list on the better BN2? Because that makes sense to me. I feel like regular raw BN2 is like, how do you even tackle a tournament? Like, that's some hardcore stuff. Okay. Gang. Congratulations to Symes. Pockfire, you fought really hard. Symes versus Player 0 in the winners finals is happening basically right now. I just got the VODs. I'm going to drop them in our lovely little Tango replay folder. We're going to open it up. Player 0, if you guys recall, Player 0 has got a lot of traps. He's a tricky little boy. He's a tricky little boy. He's got all these traps. Let's pull it up real quick, just for fun. I know we've had a long tournament, but just for fun, let's pull it up. Let's show the class what Player 0 is out here cooking. Player 0 is out here. Oh, right, I forgot that this is a janky thing. Okay, never mind. We're not going to look at it. But we are. I'm going to tell you right now, he's got a cool A code folder. And he's got anti-recover and anti-navi. So there's a lot of, like, trap mix-ups that are pretty fascinating. Like, really, really interesting stuff. And I'm really excited to see how that factors in. If we can see an anti-recover go down, I will freak out in the coolest way possible. We saw one happen earlier, which was really fun. We did see one anti-recover happen. And it even gives you a little poison panel just for fun, too. So, really cheeky stuff. Let's do it. This is from Syme's perspective. Up against Player 0. What a good fitting song for this. Yeah, love to see that. Love to see that. Alright, L-Man coming down pretty early. Looks like some lightning, yup. A lot of stuff's getting destroyed. Yo, the Symphony, NTH! I'm excited, dude. I'm excited to hear about the Sonic Symphony. Okay. Really, really intense stuff going down. Knowing, yeah, what are you giving up here? I guess we're shipping away the combo again. Yeah, we're shipping most of it to the bottom, rather. And we'll hold on to the other pieces of it. I love the old Wombo combo tornadoes. They're really quite good. All right, any ways to casually deal with these anti-damage traps? Probably not. Now that we're in Beast, not really. Life Aura TFC? No. Interesting. No Life Aura TFC. That's why. And that's why, isn't it? Gotta respect that patience. Ooh, and that they're not gonna trigger. Neither Erase Man will work. Wow, that was the most pro thing from Symes. That was so freaking pro. I can't even believe how pro that was. Both of them were on holes. So even his Oni Erase Man was not gonna work, but it did proc the anti-navi right there. We're going to find out who's winning this tournament, Paradigm. We're going to find out right now. This is the finals. This is the finals, ladies and gentlemen. We've been at it for like 5 hours today. Going on 6 hours. I can't believe how long this tournament's been. But it's been good, too. It's been real good. It's been real spicy. Alright, the Electragon goes on. Yo, Mato, we got Core up in here. We got Core up in here. Oh, man. Getting the miss on those. Okay. New trap goes down. I guess does that confirm that was anti-recover that got replaced? I think that just about confirms it, right? Unless it was, like, anti-sword or something. That's right, Rev. Too many entrants. Honestly, and also just the amount of, yeah, that's true. It's too many entrants. Switch tomorrow will be a lot shorter. Way less entrants, and to be honest, we won't get to do all the replay stuff like we've done today, so. Tomorrow will be a lot shorter. Gang, and don't forget, tomorrow for Switch, you can join in. Still got $250 of prizes for tomorrow. Really exciting stuff. And again, shout out to Mato, who's out here in chat, who also goes by the name Cora. Shout out to him. Thank you so much for helping make this tournament possible. This has been such a fun thing to blast. Okay. No hits. No hits. Great Tomahawk. I'm sorry. Great Tengu placing. Okay. Walked unfortunately in the back right there. Mega Rock, unfortunately this is Tango today, so yeah, no, this was the Tango tournament today. Definitely future ones, just like Pacfire said. Alright, love to see the heals. Yeah, this is some tough stuff right here. Pacific time tomorrow is 11 a.m., Cyrus. We've got a little, I think my tag right here. If you click on that, you can find the registration for the Switch tournament. Okay, Player Zero's out here really thinking. Love to see the machine gun action. We do get that to stop. Player Zero got a big life lead, but Simon's about to close it out with a lot of recovers. Oh man, the sped up battle with myself is like pretty hype. Is that the end of the invincibility? Wow. Good flashing frames right there. Great flashing frames right there. Love this, love this. Will Player Zero stay in Tengu is like the question. Is he gonna stay in Tengu? Because there's a lot of comeback potential here, right? Again, we've seen Tengu be absolutely insanely busted, and we've also seen it very weak to swords. Great call there. Although we're taking aqua damage. In response, we're taking aqua damage, so I don't know if this is a worthy trade. We have the invis. And hey, you know what? We have... Again, those are not combos you can do with a Elect Pulse 2. Are we beasting over? Wait, are we beasting over? I mean, this combo will kill. This is a killing combo right here. Elect Pulse jump scares are real. The Elect Pulse jump scares are very real. This is so close. Again, you're at 73 HP, but that combo will kill. What's Symes thinking here? I'm afraid of the flashing frames. He's thinking he can dodge another one of these attacks? I don't know. Because the first dragon is going to cause flashing frames. The first dragon is going to make it so the rest of the combo doesn't hit. So he only does that if he thinks there's like an anti... Yeah. No tornado! No tornado? They double beast over! Wait, that was so smart! That was really smart from Player Zero's end. If Player Zero had no defenses... Okay, well I guess he did have defenses, but... And the invis is going to get weighted out, but now he has got the anti-damage at the top of the turn? Wait! That beast over! That beast over used the Heat Dragon at last second! Wow! Into that life aura? Look at them both exhausted. Wow. What a great setup. That late game life aura with the double beast. Wow. Okay. That was insane. That was insane. Game 2, let's go. Game 2, let's go. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. Oh, a little BN2, what is it called? Battle Spirit? Love this song. Oh man, you guys. That was absolutely insane. What a great set. And to think too, that Player Zero, he had the life aura, right? He had the life aura, but knowing that Windrax and Tornadoes were around, it wasn't that safe. So even with his defenses, he still beasted over. So cool. So cool. Really freaking cool. Talk about some top tier gameplay. Talk about some top tiers going at it. Black Dragon, that's right, man. Toadman, let's just say he's not the nicest guy in BN2, is he? Bug fix. Life aura. Oh, sorry, barrier. That's not life 4. That's barrier 200. Love to see an early bug fix from Symes. Definitely got a lot to prove here, right? Definitely got a lot to prove here. Okay. Judgment goes down first. This is interesting because he's stunned, but then after he's stunned... Oh, weird. I guess it didn't trigger the anti-damage, huh? Yeah, wow. Again, the combo is basically right there. I think Symes is thinking now is the time to just, like, dig for that attack 30. We got 3/4 of it. This is true. China TV nailed it. We know it's not anti-damage. It's either anti-navi or anti-recover. This could actually be anti-recover. He runs all 4, so you never know. You never know. Yo, Symes! That's right, gang. Someone drop... Spam those emotes if you love Mega Man, like Symes is talking about. We're out here watching Symes fight for his life, man. This is some good stuff. This is some real good stuff. Okay. Hey! That was that 5 hits on that Knuckles? Knock it's Knuckles, 5 hits? Oh, man, and look at that Aqua SP missing. That's pretty big. I think the 5 hits on that Knuckles and the Aqua SP missing, that's a pretty big swing. Yeah, it's crazy that he dodged that wind. I don't even understand how he did dodge that, to be honest. We're all about... You love Megan. Hedgehog is a liar. Hedgehog, well, I guess Hedgehog only likes Woodman. Oh my gosh, that combo! That is why people get upset about Elect Pulse 2 getting nerfed in the Legacy Collection. That is why people get upset about that. Look at that disgusting combo right there. The speed of which it can exit. Yeah, that's crazy. The speed of which it comes down is just insane. Megan. I'm thinking of Drake and Josh as we talk about Megan in chat. Megan! Alright. Lots of heals. Going up to... I think, like... Yeah, we're going up to full. Ah! Anti-recover! Y'all. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you about anti-recover, man. Sometimes it just works. Sometimes it just works. Absolutely insane. Absolutely. Hey, Crush Level, nice to see you, dude. Man, oh man, oh man. That anti-recover value is absolutely bonkers. Who's gonna play around it, man? It's like, it's so... You're so used to never caring about recovers getting interrupted. Like, me personally, I'm always used to that. Okay, chip charge it. Break through the life 4, I love it. Oh man, Muramasa whiffed. Okay, Player Zero lost a lot of his really high-value chips this game, I think. He lost a lot of high-value chips. I'm feeling pretty good. I think I'm feeling pretty good if I'm Symes. I'm feeling pretty good. Not to mention, one of the best things about Tornado is that you can just actually, you know, blow off that life aura and get the rest of it going. I feel like wind chips are pretty underrated, huh? I feel like Airspin 3 is like secretly an amazing, well, maybe not even secretly, it's just an amazing chip. And it does not get as much love as it should get, I think. Okay, good invis on the Meteor Knuckle. Yeah, look at that. Symes is basically invalidating all of Player Zero's most offensive actions. Is that Gundel Soul? Alright, got out of the way. Look at that Sonic Wave. What? Look, the fact that Player Zero can throw out these Neo-Very Sonic Waves, like, no problem. Neo-Very in the hands of a pro player is really something scary. Okay. This is it. There's a lot of work happening here. Oh. But the Geddon, that stupid little Geddon. Gang, I cannot believe this. How is Player Zero clawing this back? How is he clawing out this life lead? How is he doing this? Come on, Symes, you got this, man. Symes asking us who here loves Mega Man. Me. I absolutely do. I love Mega Man. Is that anti-nappy? Okay, we're good. We're good. You never know with this folder. It's anti-sword. It's anti-sword. Oh, that's great. That's great. Bubble confirm. Chip charge. Beast over. What's Player Zero got in that back? Does he have any I guess he has no attacks in the back, huh? I like it. I like going for that. I like Symes going for that right there. Look how fast your life drains. Disgusting. Okay. Great stuff. Really quick, crushed level. I see what you're saying. Honestly, crushed level, the Navi cust that I did, I would say that was pretty Gregor and Falzar at the same time. The same is true of the folder editing. I do want to make new videos on folder editing and stuff. I mean, I guess I could do a video where it's like starting off your folder with Gregor versus Falzar. That could be a thing. That could be a big thing. And also, I did a video pretty recently with a bunch of different Navi customizer builds that are pretty cool. All right, gang. I don't know if there's a reset. I have not looked at any March DMs. So I have no idea if there's a reset. You guys are as blind as I am. I have no clue. This could be the last match. There could be another set. Who knows? I love that at the end we get the actual BN6 boss theme. After so many games of so many different types of music. Man, that's wow. That was so much damage that was just given absolutely for free. That was a ridiculous amount of damage. Those stupid little rock cubes. Players Zero got that anger, though. Players Zero with that anger buff. Will it matter? Is that buff gonna matter? Can we get something real spicy? Can we get a real spicy comeback with an attack like that? I mean, there is life for it, too. Really, really scary. Yeah, machine guns and star code. The damage is not like that different. Most people want the star code. The speed is the same. But just like Symes said, if you're Machine Gun 3 is really good when you got the chip codes for it. And not only is it really good when you have the chip codes for it, if you're in a race cross, it can deal a ton of damage. Then it becomes like base 100 as it hits multiple times. I don't think you can Pockfire. I think that means that it's guaranteed to be anti-damage. That the anger went down. Okay, look at that D-Cross coming down. And look at that. Both players have lost a lot of life together. Sanctuary doing some work. Waiting on that anti-damage if possible. We don't want any cheeky little buster bugs. Yeah, this is This is pretty scary. Element on element, man. Oh! Is that recover? Is that sword? The world may never know. Who knows what trap this is? Okay, it's not recover. Sime just went for it, too. Sime just went for it. Okay, is that recover? It can't be right, because now Player Zero knows that both anti-recovers have been used. I'm surprised Simes didn't go for the claw there, but I guess it didn't matter if Player Zero had some iframes. This is true. Cuss bug kicking in, but now thankfully we have that bug fix to get rid of it. The life lead is pretty good. I'm going to double check on Player Zero's folder to see if he has recovers himself. He does not. Player Zero has no recover 300s. He's playing in that anti-recover world. He's playing that anti-recover meta. He's like, I'm pioneering this tech, and I'm not going to let anyone use it against me. Man, oh man. Well, you have to stop and consider, too, if damage judge is a thing, Player Zero does have a pretty big advantage in that there's no recover 300s to dilute his HP gains. Man! The wind rack combos with that, so good. It's like, it feels gross every time it happens. The pushing, pulling, like... Wow. Anti-Nabi? Oh, man. Good thing we're on a holy panel. And look at that. Great timing so we can get the double D cross. Okay. This is really good. Again, Player Zero has no ways to heal. Player Zero has no ways to heal. We have Meteor Knuckles. Are we gonna get a reset? Are we gonna get a reset? Are we gonna get a reset? That's it! I think that's it! Wow! That's a reset. That's a bracket reset. Grand finals coming in here. I'm gonna look at my DMs. Yep, we got March. We got March with it. March, you were... March, big brain March out here. Not sending me all those... not sending me all the replays at the same time. Big brain March. That was hype. I had no clue. That was really freaking hype. Gang, let's go. This is it. This is it. This is for all the marbles. This is for first versus second place, y'all. Big prizes coming in here. Big money, big prizes, big whatever, y'all. Whatever you want to call it. This is it. This is the moment. It's happening right now, y'all. It's happening right now. Wow, double surge of power. Double surge of power. Wait. I don't think that was right. I have to close out my Tango and reopen it. I think that because I saw game 3 and I was like, we just did that. Okay, here we go. We're back at it. We're back at it. The N6. Wow, look at that delicious turn 1 bug fix. Slime's not running any regular chips. Look at that delicious one right there. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, it's live, P Sharp. It's live. But we're not watching them literally live, so that there's no screen peeking. Not that any of these players would do it, but there's a lot of prizes on the line, so I wanted to make this a little harder to peek. And honestly, I'm gonna keep this format for Tango. This was a much better format than Pure Live. Like, infinitely better than Pure Live. Tomorrow is gonna be a lot messier and more chaotic for Switch. That's just how it is, y'all. Look at these players. Look at these players out here smashing each other. They're smashing that like button, y'all. They're smashing that subscribe. They're smashing that follow button right there. That's how you know we're YouTubers. Oh! This is from Player Zero's perspective. I just realized that. Let's swap. That's fun. I'm excited to see it from his end. We've seen a lot of Simes matches back to back. We've seen a lot of matches back to back. Okay, okay. Dude, Demi, Symes won like 13 battles in a row while still being the loser bracket. Can you believe it? I know. Who knocked him out? I remember it was a while back. Someone knocked him out pretty early on in the in the winners, and yeah, he's just clawing his way back like the pro that he is. All right, we're out here blocking out all these rows. Ooh, okay. Again, what a shame. What a shame how slow Bubble Star 1 is. It's like so avoidable. It is so avoidable. It's so funny now being on the trap end. It's so funny to be on the trap end. Oh, wow, to think that anti-sword actually would have stopped the Tomahawk too. 0 billion. Yeah, well done, 0 billion. Super awesome, 0 billion. Yeah, we watched it. Okay, what else is coming in though? What else is coming in? Okay. Pulse Dragon. Good stuff. I love that the wind rack interrupts it too. Okay, we're getting our panels back, at least a few of them. Oh, okay. Okay. We do have the, oh, that's right. Confirmed now, right? Symes knows for sure. This is not anti-damage. Jump scared by not having an undershirt. That's right, 0 billion. Oh, man. Alright, player 0 is like, okay. He's like a Yu-Gi-Oh player. He's like, my trap card didn't work there, huh? Yeah, how about this trap card? Sets a new one down. Anti-recover. If anti-recover works again, I'm gonna freak out. Anti-recover is so funny. Maybe it's gonna get chip charged. It could get chip charged. Okay. We're out here jamming it. Always the hype. Again, always okay, so now Symes is thinking it's either anti-Navi or it's recover. It's Navi or recover, and now he knows. Now he knows. He's got all the info he needs. I guess he might still think it's anti-sword. It's possible he still thinks it's anti-sword. No, I'm on Twitch, Maverick. We're multi-streaming. We're multi-streaming and we're watching the grand finals right now. How are you, Maverick? Great to have you in here, dude. Lot of offensive pressure here. That's always a trippy animation to get interrupted out of it. Yeah, it's a shame that Symes is already in he's already got the air shoes going, right? Oh, that's insane. Oh, that's huge. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yep. And no undershirt either. No undershirt. All right, gang. All right, game. Game 2. Game 2 of Grand Finals coming in. Coming in. Holy cow. Holy cow. Player 0 is like, my traps don't even matter, man. That's like... It's crazy. The trap, like, again, just forcing your opponent to respect what a trap could be is already, like, such a nightmare. If I'm playing player 0, the last thing I want to think about is this anti-recover? Is this anti-Navi? Is this anti-sword? Is this bodyguard? It could be bodyguard, right? You know, you never know, right? You absolutely never know. Yeah, that's right, Maverick. We changed it up. We changed it up. We're a new person now. We're a new person. Doing all those new person things. Okay. Getting right back into it. Love to see these high power A attacks. A is really cool. A as a chip code is really cool, I think. Aquaman has Peon code with Elect Dragon. With Bubble Star. I'm sorry, with Elect Pulse 2. That's right, New Year, New Demi, exactly. Our goal this year is to play every DS game. Maybe not this year, that's a lot of DS games, but... And we're not gonna beat them all. You better believe I'm not beating every bit of shovelware that comes my way, but... I'm gonna play a lot of the shovelware, that's for sure. And I'm stoked for it. I'm stoked for it. Every DS game, y'all. Pure hype, Fernando. Couldn't agree more. Fernando, this is like straight up. And it could be it. If Player Zero wins this is it. Again, I have no idea if this is going to be a game 3 or not. Yeah, that erase miss was pretty rough. But it's alright. We got ourselves a little double damage. The two Element Mans coming together. Doing all the obnoxious stuff. Really patient from Player Zero to not drop that anti. We know that it's anti-Navi. Symes has no clue. Ooh, no invis there, huh? Not able to get off that. Again, knowing that that Player Zero has no recover 300s, our life total is like a lot more valuable, right? We need to really make sure we're not getting hit as much. Wow. Look at the end. Look at the end chip. Look at the end chip go. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. A lot of hits. Love to see that happen. Okay, it's not going to happen on the holes. I love Symes being really patient. He knows that it's not anti-recover. I mean, gang, it is just so much pressure to actually have to deal with, like, a million traps. Okay, now, is Player Zero going to give up these chips that he's got in his hand? I wonder. Is he going to give that up? That's a pretty big question. This is also true. The Muramasa, it's fun. I don't think he's, like, going all in. Yeah. Yeah, he knows it's probably not possible to go crazy. Okay, okay. Good offensive pressure. Really good offensive pressure. Getting bubbled. Oh, no. Okay, we're basically, oh boy. The bug fix is there to help with the custom bug. I mean, it's close, right? Symes can still heal another 300, I think. I think Symes has only used one recover 300. This is a really hard spot to be in. Symes can absolutely play out of it. He can absolutely play out of it. There's still a lot of high-powered stuff that he's got up his disposal. Including the combo, right? We all know it, right? Wood Dragon, Whitecap, Tornado, like, Attack 30. You know, there's a lot of scary stuff. There's a lot of scary stuff Symes has in the back, especially considering Player Zero currently only has that one row. Bugfix goes down. What is Symes dropping? What's he dropping here? Okay, get in. That's fine. Get in doesn't really do much. Ah! Again, the sheer lack of undershirt just always gets me. Man. So patient. No shirt, no shoes, no service. Wow. And there it is, folks. And there it is, folks. Our champion of today. Let's take a look at this bracket before we go crazy. Because I've been ignoring this bracket all day today, folks. I have been ignoring this bracket absolutely all day today. Look at that. And can we just take a second? So first of all, congratulations to Player Zero. Congratulations to Player Zero. What a solid victory right there. Congratulations. I'm excited to get your prizes out to you. Can we also take a second, Symes? When did Signs get knocked down to loser's bracket? Because look at this field. 32 players, y'all. This was a stacked field. This was a stacked field. Symes got knocked down. Symes got knocked down round 1. Gang. Symes got knocked down round 1. Clawed his way. I'm talking base in the undernet. I'm talking base Left 4 Dead with that gettability program. Clawing his way. Eating up viruses and navies, man. Clawing his way. Insane. Absolutely insane. Well done. Well fought. My mind is blown. That was such a good set. That was such a good set, everybody. Absolutely insane. Again, we got to take a quick second. I don't know if he's currently still here. He goes by the name Mado on Twitch. We know him as Cora. Big shout out to him. This was the biggest prize tournament we've ever done. It was free to enter. Are you telling me it was free to enter? And in this tournament, you could win up to $250 of prizes that got scattered out amongst the top 8. Like, that's crazy, right? It was totally free to enter. Bunch of big prizes. Exciting stuff, right? PETs, boxes of cards. Beautiful, Navi chips. I'm just going to throw them all over the place. I mean, it was insane, right? Absolutely insane. So a big salute to him. We need to just spam him, gang. I need all these emotes. I need all the emotes from the chat, YouTube and Twitch put together. This was phenomenal. It was a long tournament. We started like 6.5 hours ago. That's crazy. It was a long tournament, but it was an amazing tournament. Tomorrow for Switch, don't forget. Tomorrow, if you are interested in playing on Switch, you can still register. It is a lot smaller. It's going to be a lot faster than this. It's going to be a much faster event. Because it's smaller and it's more chaotic. We're not going to have this beautiful replay system. Let's also take a second to salute March. March on Twitch. You did an amazing job sending me those replays, being on top of everything. Congratulations. Yo, Kirito, thank you. Vizard, thank you, guys. Big shout out, everybody. Such an amazing set. Absolutely the best. Gang, as always, I'm sure you saw our little... how could you miss it? Our chatbot was going... absolutely crazy, but this is a big year for me, gang. In a few weeks, actually in about 2 weeks, I'm celebrating my 2nd year streaming. It'll be my 2-year anniversary. 2024 is the year I want to make big plays, you guys. I want to make really, really big plays, okay? I am out there. I'm expanding the channel you guys know on YouTube. Obviously, we do a lot of Mega Man content. I want to play every DS game this year. That's a big goal of mine. That's a huge, huge goal. And then also hitting the Scoutmaster theme harder. I'm doing more IRL vlog traveling. In a few weeks, I'm going to be traveling the entire 101 freeway in California, making a video out of it. I'm really excited for it. So I'm going to drop, I'm sure you guys already know my YouTube channel, but I'm going to drop my Scoutmaster Travels channel. I have not dropped any videos yet, but if you are interested in checking that out, I would really, really appreciate it. As always, I'm going to drop our little poll one more time, or our little survey one more time. Because again, I want to know what you guys are interested in. I want to do more tournaments next year, not just Battle Network. I want to do a lot of other fun stuff too. Really dumb tournaments. I think dumb tournaments have a lot of fun potential to it. So I'm going to send this over to you guys again one more time. I know you saw the chatbot go absolutely crazy today, but again, it's only 2 minutes long. It's a super, super short survey. I'd love to know what you think I should play, what you think we should get up to. Really, really good stuff. It's going to be really great. So again, if you're interested in checking that out, I always appreciate it. If not, I will see you tomorrow for this wonderful Switch event. I'm so excited for it. Get hyped for the documentary that we did on the Battle Network arcade machine preservation. I'm super excited to get that, guys, out to you as well. I'm giving a big salute to every single person who is here. Thank you for competing. Thank you to Cora once again. Thank you to March for helping out so much. Thank you for spectating, for having a great time with us. Well, my camera. Thank you. Shout out to my camera that's been dying of low battery all day, every day. Shout out to my camera for sure. Again, I will catch you guys tomorrow for our Switch event. We're going to find someone fun to raid. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and peace out, everybody. Catch you later.
What's the general demi operation? What's that?